What is up, YouTube? My Cowboys family here, bringing you guys not just the Monday night game of the season, but of course, our game day reaction for our Dallas Cowboys as they face off against the LA Chargers on the road. Thank you so much to everybody here hanging with us, joining us here. Take a second to hit like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, follow us anywhere and everywhere at MyCowboysFamily. Of course, hop into Discord, links in the description box down below. And as we get rolling here tonight, guys, we have some pregame news and updates. Our Cowboys are already getting into it. The game hasn't even kicked off.
Fight night here, Monday Night Football.
And, of course, we're going to touch on a handful of things that happened over this Sunday that, of course, are Cowboy adjacent. But number one, Dallas Cowboys, and can't wait to see them live and in action here in just a few minutes, baby. Let's go ahead and shout out the people who helped make MCF happen here on the Daily and the Nightly. Thank you very much. The current sponsor of the week, back-to-back like our 90s Cowboys, and representing as well as the stream boss.
85 points for him.
MyCowboysFamily.
Yes, all the way from Hawaii, repping that star for everything.
That's right. A big mahalo to him.
Yes, he's also in the lead right now for the finale of the week, right? This is the end of the week. We're going to get a champion. And MyCowboysFamily is currently in first place on the overall board. So he's looking for that three-peat, something our Cowboys can never do, unfortunately. But that's one part of the things. Again, if you look at the overall board, in second place is Snug X. But, baby, he's first place in the Cash App side for the last 9 weeks. Will they get to that 10? That double digits? Halfway to Jason Renfro's record-setting ability? We'll see. Snug X, he's in the lead currently on the Cash App board as well. So much love to Snug. Always repping to hear that star for everything. We know why he's chilling with us. Appreciate you, Snug. Much love to MyCowboysFamily. And by the way, don't forget the gifting membership stuff. Here, guys, gifting membership is one of the best way to help out this channel and help out your fellow family members. You gift the membership. If you're in the membership, you can gift memberships. And if you do gift memberships, we tracking that. We making sure we give you the props. Because last week, Skeptical Fan, the man staying skeptical, won that top spot there. So appreciate him. This week, it is still a tie between Skeptical Fan and Justin D. One each. Tonight's the last chance to take that over. If we don't get a winner, I guess we just keep going next week and see who takes it as we go down to a new week. But either way, Skeptical Fan, Justin D, trying to take that, trying to see who battles it for that crown. Now it could be a repeat like our 90s Cowboys if Skeptical Fan breaks that tie. We shall see. Also, not just on that board, that's all the boards right now, but we, of course, have to talk about, you can jump into membership, you can gift memberships, you can, use that thanks button. Of course, Super Chat, but there's 4 other ways to be in the Cash App side to battle Snug X for that crown.
Of course, you have the Cash App money sign MyCowboysFamily, the Venmo at My-Cowboys-Family, the regular PayPal link, and last but not least, the Streamlabs link lets your comment show up on screen just like a Super Chat.
Yep, and of course, tonight's special night tonight on MyCowboysFamily because we have the star level, over everything level membership.
Woo!
That someone's winning a jersey tonight here.
Can't
on
wait
those
to see
levels.
who the lucky winner's going to be.
And you do have a chance to get in. It probably around halftime we do this thing. Might be if we have no time, maybe end of the game. But this was going to be a halftime one because it's a late game tonight. So halftime we will should find out who is the winner of the star and over everything level membership for this month of October and winning the sewn and stitched fantastic Cowboys Moss jersey. You know the deal, guys. We're repping them right now here for you. But in a minute, we'll open up the cameras in a minute. So I wanted to announce that today. And also, when you talk about that star level, over everything level, it's the nightly shout-outs level here on MyCowboysFamily. So, baby, who are the fantastic over everything and star level members?
We have Skeptical Fan, Jason Renfro, Dwayne Broussard, Lincoln Kane, Mary Alvarez, Andy Potch, Marissa Sparkle, and the Lunatic.
Yes, appreciate everybody helping out the channel through that side of things. Again, let me reiterate this. Cannot do this without your love and support. So truly appreciate you guys. Now, game is ready to go here, guys. I appreciate everybody in the house hitting that like, subscribe, notification bell. And I guess we can get right into this, right? When it comes to the news and notes of this game. Now, there is some NFL news from yesterday. We can talk about that real quick. The Niners took the L to the Browns. Wow. Okay. Everyone's surprised about that, but some of us Cowboy fans celebrating a little too much. And the reason I say this, it's all right to hate the Niners, but they still whipped our ass 42-10. So when we beat them, I'll celebrate. Right now, the Niners, I will say this, people are saying, like people like Emmanuel Acho, believe it or not, was dumbass. But he said, his team is the Niners for some reason. He said that the Niners went the majority of the game without All-Pro Christian McCaffrey, who's getting checked out for an oblique issue today. All-Pro Deebo Samuel, who also should be okay, I think, from his injury. And Pro Bowl talent type guy, Dre Greenlaw, who was out the entire game. Now, that's true, right? The Niners, we know that Emmanuel Acho said that they're still a 41-yard field goal away from winning on the road. He said he's not worried at all. But I then say, counter with, the Browns are the team that won, right? They won without Deshaun Watson. They won without Nick Chubb. They won without offensive lineman Joel Bitonio and Jack Conklin. So I'm just saying, these are their better players, their top players, their major players. Stop using excuses, people, for when a team shits the bed like we did. The same way the Niners did against the Browns. The Browns earned that win. The Giants, of course, last night, they lost to the Buffalo Bills in a close one. A lot of chance for the Giants to win that game. Giants are the fourth team since 1950 to go their first 6 games of the season without an offensive touchdown in the opening half.
Insanity.
Yeah, so the other teams, 1976 Bucks, 1998 Bucks, 98 Chargers. So speaking of the Chargers, this pregame fight might lead to a suspension or a penalty. I'm not sure about that. So we'll be checking on that for you guys in a minute. Also,
yeah, obviously nothing's been reported yet, and it's not like it's going to be coming out now. But as of now, it seems like Mozzie Smith and Sam Williams are the ones that kind of were the players to get involved.
Dante Fowler was also there swinging a punch there, 56.
Again, like I said, more information will probably be forthcoming after the game and things like that.
Or even before. Again, if there is a pregame penalty, it could be there.
I know. We'll keep you guys updated if there is.
Yeah. So, again, that's today's little quick fight if you guys are watching on the screen. But let me just finish one last thing about the NFL. Jalen Hurts, yes, and the Eagles in the NFC East took the L last night against the Jets, which, no one predicted that one either, of course. But a couple of things from that game. Jalen Hurts has more interceptions in 6 games this year than he had all of last regular season. So when people talk about interceptions, it happens. It happens to everybody. Eagles Pro Bowl offensive tackle Lane Johnson suffered a lateral ankle sprain after the MRI was done today. He got injured yesterday, had to leave the game. His status is in doubt, but no one's going to rule him out, and no one's actually going to even – the team doesn't believe – the Eagles don't believe it's a long-term injury, which I expected. He'll be back and healthy to go when we play them, I'm sure, in 3 weeks or so. And the Jets, interesting that the Jets, when they beat the Eagles, Robert Saleh, the head coach, said, quote, "We've played a gauntlet of quarterbacks. I know we haven't gotten all wins, but we've embarrassed all of them." That's not true. That's actually a lie from Robert Saleh. The reason I say that, and whether you love him or hate him, Dak Prescott was the only quarterback that was not, quote-unquote, embarrassed. The Cowboys' Dak Prescott versus the Jets, 81.6 completion rating. He had a quarterback rating, He had a 6.7 yards per average, no interception, and 2 touchdowns. And he had, again, the 81.8% completion percentage, also not embarrassing. So, again, I think Saleh kind of didn't know what he was talking about there. Oh, here we go. It's a party here.
It's all right.
Sorry. Okay. Anyways, as I get ready to shoot this dog in the head, the Rams, our opponent in a couple of weeks, the Rams right now are in risk of having no running game. What I mean by that is that their running back, Kyron Williams, he rushed for 158 yards yesterday. He did suffer an ankle injury in that game against the Cardinals. Left the stadium with an injury there. And again, guys, I think he was walking in a walking boot, getting an MRI currently. So, that's something to keep an eye on for our game with them in 2 weeks from now. After our bye week, we get the LA Rams, and then the backup running back, Ronnie Rivers, is believed to have a PCL sprain in his knee, which could also possibly keep him out a couple of weeks. MRI is, still being scheduled for him. But now, Kyron Williams and his MRI, it revealed an ankle sprain. It's going to probably take him out for this upcoming game for the Rams, probably not for our game. So look for him, even though he might not be 100%. That's the Rams game in a couple of weeks for us, right? The source right now says that the Ronnie Rivers, the backup running back, currently has a grade 3 PCL sprain. He's going to be out at least 4 to 5 weeks. So obviously that means IR, and obviously that means we won't see him in a couple of weeks when we get up against them. So now for our Cowboys, now for our Cowboy game, what's going down? Well, injury-wise, guys, and moves for the Cowboys all over the place today. 6 roster moves right before this game was, kicking off here, getting ready. The 2 moves we kind of expected, guys. Leighton Vander Esch and CJ Goodwin, our Van Der Esch, the linebacker, starting linebacker, cornerback, of course, and special teams guy, really special teams guy, CJ Goodwin. Both of them have been officially moved to the injured reserve. Of course, a neck strain for Leighton Van Der Esch, and CJ Goodwin has that pectoral tear. Now, even though they're both on IR, they're both expected back. In fact, LVE was expected back, in 4 to 6 weeks. So we know that. CJ Goodwin would have been out for the year, but he's not having surgery. He's trying to work his way back. So we'll see. Hopefully, CJ Goodwin back on the team sometime in the next 2 months or so, within that time frame. Then, when you look at what other moves the Cowboys did today, they actually activated cornerback Nahshon Wright from the IR. He had a 21-day window. Well, I didn't think he was going to be put right back on the field, but he is. He's back on that field at full practice this week. So Nahshon Wright looks like he's going to get to play in this game. The other guy the Cowboys filled that other spot with, again, 2 guys off to IR. That means 2 spots open. That means Nahshon Wright on the active roster at cornerback, and also Tyrus Wheat. Yeah, you didn't expect to hear that name. Tyrus Wheat going to the active roster for the Cowboys. Those are the 2 open spots on the roster filled. Nahshon Wright, cornerback, Tyrus Wheat. And what does he play? He's listed as linebacker. He's really an edge rusher / linebacker. Now, Nahshon Wright, guys, I do want to say that he will make his debut on Monday night for the season. Been on injury reserve since the start of the season, really, and had that ankle injury, kept him out of the preseason. So he's ready to go. He's full start, good to go. And again, activation was done today before the game. And then we also have Tyrus Wheat, which to me is the bigger surprise. But what does that mean for this team? Tyrus Wheat, he's a rookie, undrafted rookie, free agent that we signed after April's NFL draft. And again, guys, this move is to add a couple of things. Additional linebacker depth from Tyrus Wheat, who now gets moved into the 53-man roster. That's interesting there. And again, this week he was practicing all week long, guys. Not at the edge rushing spot. He was practicing in the linebacker spot. So that tells me they're going to use Tyrus Wheat as kind of like that last-ditch linebacker for the Cowboys if needed. I will say this, though. His blitzing ability makes it possible, in my opinion, to kind of replace the LVE factor as well to some extent, because he's a better blitzer than Leighton Van Der Esch when it comes to Tyrus Wheat. So keep that in mind, Tyrus Wheat. I think he's number 91, and he will be out there. Linebackers, quote-unquote, I see him going there blitzing like the way LVE blitzed a lot of the times. You remember in Mississippi State, when he played in college before he came to the NFL this year, he played more than 700 snaps as an off-ball linebacker in the SEC, which, of course, is what LVE does for us. Now here, a guy that could be taking a role there, Tyrus Wheat, the Cowboys like him. Again, when he gets aligned as an edge rusher kind of guy from the linebacker spot, he has better pass rushing skills and experience than LVE, which in that sense, it's an upgrade to LVE, in my opinion, when it comes to the pass rushing side, not the actual linebacking side. And then the other moves made, guys, running back Malik Davis and linebacker Malik Jefferson. 2 Maliks, both Maliks. Malik Jefferson at linebacker, which expected that. He's been elevated from the practice squad to this game roster. And same thing with Malik Davis, our running back, which of course should tell you a little bit more about maybe what the plan is going to be here going forward with our current injury to Rico Dowdle and everybody else banged up. Again, this is going to be Davis's first elevation this season. But if Malik Jefferson in his linebacker spot, this is his 3rd elevation. So practice squad players are only allowed 3 elevations their entire season. This is the last time he can be elevated. He basically has to be added to the 53-man roster or cut and then plays for another team. That's the only way he can play again this season. So Malik Jefferson getting his last look here on the field for the Cowboys in the game as of for now. Earlier in the week, of course, we had signed former first-round pick, linebacker Rashaan Evans to the practice squad. But as I said, he was not going to play, guys. He's getting an extra week. Stephen Jones said this a couple days ago, that next week is probably the bye week. Probably need a full week to kind of get the get him really ready to go for an actual game, which means the Rams game as well for him. So keep an eye for that for week 8. I guess he'll be back. But what does this mean with Malik Davis moving up? That means the Cowboys are not really too happy with Deuce Vaughn as a running back, and I just say that because Deuce Vaughn, pretty sure he's going to be listed as an inactive today. Rookie 6th-round pick, not expected to play against the Chargers for Deuce Vaughn. If he's inactive, which he will be here, Kevontae Turpin, with the ankle issue, Remember that ankle issue, Turpin? We're not sure. He's the return guy, right? Turpin is the starter. The backup is Deuce Vaughn. This tells me that Deuce Vaughn is as the backup punt returner, he is not going to, play because Cavante Turpin is way 100% and good to go. So he's way ready to go. That's great news there for our kick returner, punt returner, and offensive kind of weapon there, Cavante Turpin. Also, I'm going to ask, we can talk about it throughout the game, but does this shift, is a shifting area here away from Deuce Vaughn in that experiment of little man Deuce? Not sure. We'll see. I don't know if it's that only or if it's more than that. Now, as far as today's situation in the inactives, as they do in the national anthem, guys, Kellen Moore, by the way, was on the sideline with the Cowboys for the better part of the probably 20 minutes, 25 minutes, catching up with former Cowboy teammates, co-workers, coaches, whatever. A lot of love still shared on the Cowboy sideline for Kellen Moore, and Dak and Kellen Moore had a long conversation out there as well. But as far as the captains for today's game, on offense, number 70, Zach Martin. On defense, number 11, the first time this year, Micah Parsons. These are the two ballers on both sides of the ball. And special teams, believe it or not, his last chance to play with the Cowboys here, at least unless they sign him at 53, Malik Jefferson, the elevated player. He's the special teams captain. So it sounds like Malik Jefferson's going to play more special teams, and Tyrus Sweet, number 91, is going to play more linebacker / LVE and edge, little mix in there. Inactives for today, Noah I can't say his name. Igbignogany. He's number 19. He's out for this guy. Out. He's inactive, healthy scratch. Eric Scott, rookie, also inactive. Wanye Thomas, we know he was doubtful. No surprise there. He's not playing this game. Junior Fehoko, another rookie. Deuce Vaughn, a rookie. Like I said, he's going to be inactive. Austin Richards, offensive lineman. No need for him. Our guys are fully good to go. Chuma Edoga, good to go. And emergency quarterback is also inactive. Trey Lance, which, again, only if Dak gets hurt and Cooper Rush gets hurt, then they can activate Trey Lance. The Chargers, safety Alohi Gilman, who's their starting safety, he's out for this game as we figured. Dean Leonard, one of their guys that have to step up at the cornerback spot, he's also out for this game. So they're already missing their two out of their 5 defensive backs. Running back Elijah Dotson, defensive lineman Christopher Hinton, offensive lineman Zach Bailey. And guess who's not going to play? Who's inactive for the Chargers? Simi Fehoko, former Cowboy. So now we know that entire situation there. I did want to make a mention. Cowboys did announce Dolly Parton will perform during the Thanksgiving halftime show this year. So for those that love old Dolly Parton, I'm not a big fan, but I know a lot of people love her. And again, following a loss that we had against the Niners, the Cowboys are 9-1 in the last 10 games and averaging over 33 points per game after following a loss in the last 10 games. So we should, what I'm trying to say is, by the numbers, 9 out of the last 10 games that we lost, we've come back and scored an average of 33 points a game and won 9 out of 10 of them. Again, that means we should beat this fucking team if you go only on those numbers. Again, when it comes to offenses out there, you talk about the red zone issues, we got to fix that tonight, but maybe offenses right now are scoring touchdowns on only 53.3% of their red zone opportunities. That's the lowest rate through the first 6 weeks of the season since 2011.
Damn. So is it
everyone's having red zone issues?
But I was just about to say, is it more offenses having problems, or is it defenses really stepping it up?
Well, it could be both. I don't know. It's just a question. It's a comment, a thought.
Interesting, though.
Throw it out there because it is a trend so far. It's not just our red zone. It's all red zone teams, all teams in the red zone. Now, another a troubling trend for the Cowboys outside of the red zone, I like to focus on defense because that's something that needs to be fixed, especially stopping the damn run. But listen to this. The Cowboys' defense this year have been offsides. All right? Basically, the amount of offsides penalties we've gotten this year, we're leading the league right now with 7 offsides. 7 offsides this year. That is 3 more than the second team in the NFL. We are by far the worst team on defensive discipline when it comes to not going over that damn line of scrimmage. Offsides 7 times. 5 is the nearest team to us. I'm sorry, 4 is the nearest team. We have 7 as a team. We almost doubled up the second most offsides team on defense in the NFL. A little sidebar on penalties. Because we got was it Land, whatever his name is, that ref. He's going to throw a lot of penalties on holding. The Steelers, who are, for every year we talk about the Steelers, how they never get called for penalties. Are they just greatly disciplined? Can't just be that. The Steelers have been called for 0.0 holding penalties this season. In 6 games, 5 games, I guess. That's a lot. I mean, that's very little, isn't it?
It does seem like, I don't know, are they just like that disciplined?
That
much more disciplined, I should say.
And
than everybody else,
in this
right?
matchup, you're going to see me repping right now, C.D. Lamb. He matches up with the Chargers' top 3 cornerbacks. You look at the PFF matchups. Guys, when you see him against Jasir Taylor, guy, is going to be on that field at one of the three corners. And I'm going to say this when it comes to Jasir Taylor, make sure you keep an eye on his number is, let me see, where is his number? Damn. Oh, number 36. He's in the nickel. He's the slot corner. So when he's in that coverage situation, I want to see CeeDee Lamb being utilized. So I expect to see a lot of CeeDee Lamb, if he's going up against number 36, Jasir Taylor, I want to see that. I want to see Dak targeting him. I want McCarthy targeting CeeDee Lamb. And Jake Ferguson, big advantage right now when you look at the numbers. The analytics of these matchups with Ferguson versus the linebacker, specifically Eric Kendricks, in the passing game, in coverage, number 6. When you see number 6 against number 87 on our team, Ferguson, we should be looking to target that as well. So Jake Ferguson, CeeDee Lamb, big advantages over their coverage, matchup guys there, especially when it's number 36 or number 6 in coverage. So I'm going to be looking out for all that, baby. I know do you have any other things to say on here before we do the shout-outs? I know I just ignored the shout-outs. I don't know if you had any kind of quick comments, because this is about to kick off in about 5 minutes.
You kind of already touched on the few things that I had here on my side. The only last thing I'll say is, as you guys know, Jerry and Jimmy did reunite, but whatever they said was between them. Because they basically hugged it out, and they kind of walked away, and then they spoke amongst themselves for a little bit, and then that was it. So, I guess we'll find out at some point, maybe eventually, some of the things they maybe spoke about. Now, as you guys know, the Chargers won the coin toss, chose to defer. So that means our Cowboys offense is up first. Can we score points? We'll have to see.
Turpin takes it out and gets a good return. Remember, he had his big return against the Chargers last year in his in preseason to kick off his kind of rookie year last year. Now, let me put the camera on. I didn't know we were so up to the minute on this here, but
hey, perfect timing, baby.
Yeah, I got to fix a lot of things, though. So I'll get to that in a minute, guys. Welcome in. I don't know if we did shout-outs.
Again, here we go. Rex City, Skeptical Fan, Scorpio, Kelly Presley, Marcus Kersey, or Gidri, The Lunatic, Q Ball, Tammy Sotis, Jeff Coughlin, The Lunatic, Skeptical Fan, Anonymous, Little Dallas, Snug X, House Nelson.
A run of Tony Pollard, a run for a yard or two. Not good.
434 Cowboy, William Burney. Let me see, I have to try and go back, make sure I don't double skip. Let me see, Frank Moyer, Dirty South MVP, of course. Shout out to Mary Alvarez, kicking things off tonight.
Yeah,
Frank Moyer and Daniel Berry.
Sorry, Mary, we'll get to you in a minute.
So, huge shout out to Mary Alvarez, yes, with her $5 holler. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing great. Currently at SoFi. Woo! Our boys are looking ready. Let's get it. And God bless you all.
Much love.
Already, unfortunately, an injury.
Yeah, number 51, their interior guy. They're already weak inside. Sebastian Joseph Day. He's down with a right ankle, right leg injury. So we'll keep an eye on that as they keep looking at them. Let's open this thing up, baby, I guess.
Yes.
A few
people have said in the chat that they're a little nervous about this game, I have to admit.
Listen, this is a do-or-die game for the Cowboys in many ways, is the way I see it. And the way the Cowboys have to see this, if we should beat this team based on the way it looks, the matchups, but yet, if they hang in, if they stay in this game, if they do what the Cardinals and Niners did, it could be trouble for us.
Exactly. So, oh man, you guys cracked me up. Get the forklift. Let me see. What's up, Jalen? Saying no silly mistakes, please. Hey, let's hope so.
That's
right?
one of the biggest issues on this team.
No,
a lot of silly mistakes.
Dumbass penalties either. Let's not give him any more chances for.
Well, we're getting this ball first. Kellen Moore wanted to save it for the second half for us, right?
2nd and 9. Here we go. Looks like another run, and it is
a run to Pollard.
To the right.
Gets out of a tackle. Gets about fumbles.
God, he fumbles it.
They're marking him down. I would still throw him out of bounds just in case. But, man,
Ferguson get a
you guys literally said
that.
it, sloppy. Already sloppy. They're going to review it, and they might call it a fumble. We'll have to wait and see. Pollard, we might have to call you want to call Zeke back? Not a good start already for this Cowboy team, and now it's going to be, if it stays, it'll be 3rd and 6 instead of their ball in the 2.
What's up, Mackenzie? 2 times.
Man, his knee is down, but that was close.
Look, he's down, but I still just don't.
I don't like it. We're sloppy already.
Like you said, what a way to start off the game, especially because now we're 3rd and 6, aren't we?
Yeah, something like that. Guys, I'm repping for brand new jersey Cowboy Mosh.
Here we go.
CeeDee Lamb represented here with that color rush. By the way, that's what they're wearing tonight, baby. You are repping
I'm throwing
the offense as well.
Some offense, right? Some Dak Prescott flavor.
He's got to show up.
You. Exactly.
Dak show him going, looking down the field. He looks, gets sacked. He's not showing up because no one's open. That was Tyron Smith's player. Still, this is exactly the way that I expected our team to kind of look. I'm going to be honest, guys. It's not a good start to this team. And again, If we can't block, and I think the Cowboys are trying to look down the field. I don't know what I want to see this play. Let's look at it from behind Dak because I got to see this. CeeDee Lamb fell, but he was covered. Everyone was covered. Basic routes. Everyone was covered. Khalil Mack, by the way, getting a sack. He had 6 in a row. He just got 7 in 2 games. So a horrible start. Bad punt by Anger. He gets their chance to return. He tries to take it to the outside, which he does, and it's a big outside gain there. If Cowboys fall down, they don't cover the outside, and they get to the 41-yard line of the Cowboys. We are looking to lose. Hey, at least it's easy for us. We lose this game, you can just say goodbye. The season's kind of done. I'm being serious.
That's one way to kick things off.
Cowboys are kicking themselves in the ass.
Shout out Redman R with the $1 holler. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. I would say go Cowboys. I'm guessing it's a go Cowboys, but it is.
It's always in wonder. This team.
It doesn't feel right to say go Cowboys after plays like that either.
I'm not saying it. So again, much love, Redmond R. You're on that board there.
Well, hey,
Mary Alvarez, much love. You're on the board.
Yeah, but the defense is on deck now. Again, a huge shout out to everybody here watching all of this somehow with us. A little play action flavor, a big
try to
miss.
get it. He goes down the field wide open. Number 7 for a nice big long catch, about 13. We've gone we've lost maybe 13 yards. They just gained 13 yards on one play. This ain't gonna be a good game, I don't think. Kellen Moore's gonna embarrass Dan Quinn, and his defense is falling down already. Falling down all on top of each other.
One down, 1 first down. Why can't Dak ever get a first down? Caveman.
Okay, man, you're funny.
At this point,
it's not just Dak.
Yeah,
it's the fucking our scheme versus their scheme is pretty simple.
And there it is. Shout out.
Their
to
schemes are better, and I'm talking about Kellen Moore right now, but be fucking us in the ass here. So
they had one
much
of
love,
their
Redman. Go
tight
Cowboys,
ends
no
in
matter
action.
what. The whole people there got to make a tackle. We don't make the tackle. He goes away for touchdown. Touchdown charges a flag, but touchdown for them. Parker. Again, I don't know if it was a push
they're
off.
not even marking it a touchdown. I'm assuming it's
we're
on
probably
the
offsides. Probably offsides. Nope. It's on them.
So it is on them.
Wow. Land Clark, they're the ref here. Illegal player downfield.
Well, there you go.
And thank goodness that they made the dumb mistake. Cost them a 27-yard touchdown. Because this team, our Cowboys, we're giving this game away. You can already feel this team ain't ready. That pregame fight was fucking pussy fighting right there. Because they're scared. I will say no matter what, at least number 11 is always involved. He's always in there. He's always in the face of the quarterback. I don't know where the rest of this fucking defense is, and I don't know what Dan Quinn is doing.
By the way, no pregame penalty on any of the fighting.
Good.
Just
good. I mean, Curse is
another play action.
Walking so tenderly. There's Eckler getting a 20-yard play. What happened?
Hooker, what was that?
Okay, this team got to get done. Yeah, guys,
Did
I'm being honest.
forget that we're actually playing tackle football?
Guys,
Hooker
didn't even move. He just stood there and missed the player. He didn't even walk out. He didn't even try to tackle him. This team is out of sorts. This is over. This is done. I'm telling you right now. We might win. We might not. I don't know. I don't care. I think that this defense is done. We just let this team go down the field on us. Yeah. We just let this team go down the field on us, guys. And this is not about Dak. This is not about the offense. We can say everything we want about that. This season is done because the defense is sucking dick. If you guys don't get that, then you got to get a brain.
You guys are saying it. They can't even tackle. They can't tackle. Duluth Tech. It's going to be a tight game.
Tackle.
Play like it.
Tackle. We're going to get blown out. We can't even fucking cover. We don't know what's going on in this defense. You kidding me? This defense sucks dick. They're going to run right in there. Look at this. Boom. Boom. Almost. He's on the 1-inch line.
3rd and goal on the 1.
I would love for them to stop them, but it just delays maybe the inevitable. I know it's the first drive and it's scripted, and Kellen Moore somehow owns us. He owns us now. Dan Quinn should be ashamed of himself, and this fucking defense should be ashamed of themselves. I don't care about the offense right now. The offense, we're repping it as much as we can. The defense is the cornerstone of this season, and this is the way the defense plays. Man, don't hold your breath, family.
Baby,
I'm being honest.
We've been wrong this whole time. We thought Micah Parsons was the thing keeping this defense together. Apparently, the whole time it was Trayvon Diggs.
Easy touchdown. Jordan Lewis sucking dick in the fucking covering his guy, Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen with the easy catch for the touchdown. I mean, this is exactly what This is not scheme or that they're This is just us being lazy. This defense sucks. What's the chat saying about this disgusting
Cleveland
display?
Brown
I want to
said-
know how Dak Prescott's responsible for this drive.
All right, so no, it's all right.
Let me know.
Lunatic said, "What the fuck?" John Connor said, "No Diggs, no chance." Apparently,
So Diggs is the entire defense, and then we suck. Then we
Jump
never
Tube
were
said,
good.
"I can't even get home before they're down 7-0."
You
Cleveland
cannot.
Brown said, "Baby Carrot's revenge. You know he wants it bad."
Oh, of course. I mean, of course, he marked this on his calendar, but that's not the point. The fact that
Caveman.
we don't have that, we waiting for this to get personal? Micah? Just asking for a friend. There you go. And then, oh yeah, by the way, I guess next week is Maher's revenge, or 2 weeks from now is Maher's revenge. They make the extra point, 7-0. Chargers already whipping our fantastic defense, whipping them hard.
Skeptical fan said, "The whole team sucks."
Yep.
McCarthy has this team looking like shit.
Yep, this is the end of McCarthy.
Tammy Still T said, "I'm ready to shut this game off already."
I will never do that, but I feel you. I understand the pain, because right now this is going to be another
John
national
Connor
television
said it wasn't
fuckery.
Kellen Moore.
What do you mean, one Kellen Moore? The problem is his entire team. I mean, we started off with, what did we start off out here with? 2-0 and dominant defense. I don't care about Kellen Moore. It has nothing to do with Kellen Moore. This has to do with the Cowboy defense. The Cowboy defense blows chunks. Dan Quinn, I don't think he's replacing McCarthy when he gets fired. I don't know, guys. I'm clueless here. This defense is embarrassing us. Now we're down 7-0. Exactly what happened in the Cardinal game. Exactly what happened in this Niner game. And we're going to get our asses handed to us in this game. That's my guess.
That's it.
We're going to lose
once we're down.
We lost by 30, whatever, 42-10, right? 38 points or 28 points to them, to the Niners. We're going to lose, or 32. We lost by 32 points to the Niners, and we lost by 12 to the Cardinals. We're going to lose by 20 against the Chargers.
I just still cannot get over it. Like that Malik Hooker basically trying to corral a toddler. Like in that joking way, we're like, "Oh, you can't get me. You can't
I want to make sure
and
everyone,
then like, "Oh, you're so fast." Like,
I want to make sure everyone understands that. Again, for the haters, the Dak haters, all right? Because I know there's a lot of you in there. I see Little Dallas Cowboy. I know he's a Dak hater. But here's the thing that's funny now. This is already out of Dak's hands. And the reason I say that is because this offensive scheme is built to have the lead and have the defense play well. You guys don't want to understand it because you guys want to hate Dak. You guys want to hate this guy. Listen, McCarthy's scheme, the defense has to hold together. I don't care about Dak. I don't care about Schottenheimer. I don't even give a fuck about McCarthy's offensive play calls. I care about the defense stopping them. If they don't stop the defense don't stop the other team, our offense is not going to be able to come back. Not because Dak sucks. Dak has come back multiple times in multiple years, scored a lot of points. It's the scheme is not going to allow him to come back.
Cowboys Crusaders
That's the
said
fact.
our defense got figured out.
And that's it. And I told you that happened, that Cardinal game. I said that those little, cadence call mix-ups there to get our guys off sides. It's that along with that. That's how you kind of help slow us down. But they're slowing us down by just rolling out a little bit, some misdirection. It's some basic shit.
Yeah, House Nelson. Kellen Moore gets some credit. But man, he can't get all the credit for that. I'm sorry. Like you
Cowboys
put a
gave
JV
them half
team
those
against
yards.
Our offense.
Cowboys gave them half those yards. What's up with our defense? That's why I don't care about Kellen Moore. I don't care about Dak or Mike McCarthy when it comes to the offensive play calling. What I care about is, where is our defense? Why is our defense not able to stop anyone? If we're figured out on defense, the offense will never. Again, people are going to say, well, that's because Dak sucks. Dak has scored. He's thrown for 450 yards multiple games when we were getting blown out and got us back.
If you have to put up 42 points a game to beat every team,
not happening.
That's never going to happen.
We saw when that happened.
Even Kellen Moore couldn't put that up consistently.
Kellen Moore wants to get 100 points tonight, I heard, against the Cowboys.
Yeah, I heard he did.
Yeah,
he did.
So, he's going to bring it while the Cowboys suck dick out there on the field. That's what's happening with this defense. The offense is playing shitty, but you know what? The offense plays shitty the whole time because the plays are I say predictable. It's Kellen Moore. This is kind of funny. But they are quick passes, nothing down the field. And it was
a little play action
there, like Kellen Moore style. There's down the field.
There
and who catches it? The guy who should be getting the fucking ball every time. Guys,
he did have to jump for it a bit.
I don't give a fuck anymore. The point is, I know what you mean, but the point is, at least we went down the goddamn field, not 3 yards. We went 10, 12 yards. If we don't do that, there's no chance.
And who was that on him? I can't.
Yeah,
Davis?
Davis, number 43. Who, by the way,
wasn't that one of the matchups that you mentioned, or no?
No. Davis is. Let me see here. Let me actually do this, so I can. Are we going right back?
All right, so it's trips left.
Let me see. I'm gonna look at Davis here in a minute.
Dak's lined up. Yeah, he goes deep again.
Middle, boom, open. CeeDee Lamb, first down.
He got like 20 yards there.
So
he got touched.
So now you're hearing me say the issue with the Cowboys: if we don't go down the field, we lose this game. The last 2 plays, what were they?
again,
down the fucking field.
The thing is that Mike McCarthy, I mean, I'm sorry, but yeah, you gotta break it out eventually, right? Like, why did it take until
Silver
this
package,
long?
silver package.
Why did it take this long to see it? At this point, I don't even give a fuck. The point is, though, that we can't just give it up.
Now you can play. Now you can run. Now you can do the quick passes. When you open it up a little bit.
Again, CeeDee Lamb in motion doing that weird little.
He's a running back. He's back there. Nope, they got him.
Oh God,
he's got him.
Got who?
He had Gallup.
Baby, we had an offensive lineman on the ground by the time the snap came off.
Well, that's the reason that is because he's chopping the guy down so you can get that lane open. That was the play design. Watch him chop him down. Terrence Steele tries to take out. Yep, that's the whole play. But then this guy's holding him. They didn't call good coverage. I will say that was the game design, the play design, and you could see the defender holding him a little bit. Gallup. Again, I told you about this.
Defensive we're not going to call those little baby
pass
flags,
interference.
though.
I mean, they do call defensive pass interference. That was defensive holding. So I guess it's different.
Yeah, you gotta be specific there.
2nd and 10 after losing that play. Let's see us run here. Probably we do. We do a little reverse fake back to Tony Pollard. I like that misdirection. But we get about 6 yards. 7 yards.
There you go. That was still a successful play.
And the key from Mike McCarthy's offense is makeable third downs. If we can't get the first down on first or second, it's got to be a makeable third. And even McCarthy, we know he tries to go makeable fourth downs. He's going to run. He might try to run the ball for 2 out of the 3 yards now and go for it on fourth. That's McCarthy. I'm not saying I approve of that message. It's McCarthy's message. Anyways.
One thing at a time, right? Yeah. Sorry, we jumped right into things, guys. These Monday night games always get to me just because. Usually Mondays are one of the busier
days. Here comes
days.
a possible blitz on the right side. Terrence still got to be ready.
Ooh, look how jumpy they are.
The pitch outside. That's good. Block by Ferguson.
There we go,
good
Fergie.
First down by Tony Pollard. And again, a run play.
What
was the key for the Cowboys? What did I say this entire week where we need to run to? Behind the left tackle. I don't care who he is. It's not about the tackle. It's about their defense. Their defense on their right side, our left side, is weak when it comes to running the ball.
It's funny, though. That still wouldn't have worked if Ferguson didn't.
Well, that's the play design. He has to chip him out the way. He has to make sure his running forward down the field is. And Khalil Mack is like a Micah Parsons, let's say. So he's going to be attacking, right? When you overrun the play, all you need is a little bump, and you throw him off. So that's what we need him to come up enough so that he can get thrown off the play, which is exactly what we did. Good play design by McCarthy there. A run up the middle by Pollard.
Hey, actually, again, not bad. 5-6 yards there.
Zach Martin looking a little gimpy there for a second when he got up. He's all right.
I
know. He kind of fell on his leg and he flew 5 yards forward. I saw number 70 flying down the field. I'm like, what happened? He slid.
Ooh.
He's all right, looks like.
Now, Carlton 23 is saying this is going to be a shootout game, which again begs a question.
Can we hang?
Did we leave our defense at home?
Well, okay.
Did any defensive players travel to SoFi Stadium?
That's one thing. The other thing is the defense. What about the offense be able to hang in with a high-scoring game? I don't know about that. We got Brandon Cooks in motion, left to right. Dak has to throw it. He does over the middle. And he fucking throws Michael Gallup. That's the Dak Prescott issue. That is why Dak will not be back with the Cowboys whenever his contract is up. That's why. That's a touchdown given away. Dak just threw a touchdown over someone's head, over Gallup's head, and I don't care what you say. Dak didn't go through his progressions.
Gallup created just enough separation. He had plenty of space, a well-run route.
This is the NFL. Dak's got to throw that, and no more excuses. So fuck Dak, baby. Dak fucked up, and he needs a good yelling. But at this point, it's 3rd and 5. So can he make it up? Let's hope. All right, he's left points on the board. Points on that board this season. He's left some more there if he don't get a first down. He's gonna run it. He does not run it. He doesn't even put his fucking. He doesn't even try. Really, Dak.
I mean, we're going for it. It's
just sad that we got to go for it now. It's sad that we got to live a life. We got to go for these 4th down and 1s. I don't like this team at all. This is
tush push. I honestly
the fact that too far away. But even that,
Dak's got too much tush to push. Something like that.
It just sucks. It just sucks. The Cowboys got to rely on 4th downs now to survive. This is not good playoff football. This is not championship football. This is bullshit. This is waiting to get knocked out football. Dak almost fumbled, but he carries it for a touchdown. Everyone got fooled. Touchdown, Dak. Dak made it up a little bit. He almost fumbled that one away, but at least he got it done. Look, you got to give credit there. You give the credit to there? Mike McCarthy.
Was that in the red zone?
I'm not sure.
Was that in the
18 yard? Yeah, it was a red zone. But it was a red zone, broken red zone. I'm not even celebrating that.
Oh, God.
I know, baby. But
I almost called you by your name. I'm sorry. Oh, God, Mr. RCF.
Look at,
I'm just trying to say.
He almost fumbled the goddamn ball.
I'm gonna take
sloppy.
every small inch of victory because man, this game is gonna suck tonight. You feel it. I feel it. This does not feel like a fun game tonight at all.
Even if we win,
so like, I just want to enjoy what I can enjoy because guess what?
I'll enjoy it.
He never missed again.
I'll never enjoy it the way it should be enjoyed until the Cowboys show me more.
Sorry guys, my allergies have been acting up today, and I keep. For Mr. MCF, like, I have a sore spot in my throat, and I keep, like, choking.
I hope you make
it. Very inopportune moments.
I'm choking because of this dumb fucking game. I'm not happy at all. Helping. I am not happy at all. But you guys
am taking literally the smallest victories.
You guys can enjoy it. I'm gonna be Mr. Skeptical today. I'm gonna be skeptical every single game the rest of this year.
I have to agree. As well, 100,000,000% Rack City.
You guys gonna hate me this year.
I have personally been screaming from the rooftops. Where is the Dak Prescott that remembers that he has legs? Where is the Dak Prescott who can slide for 2 to 3 yards?
Where's the play calls for that, right? That's why I say it's more about McCarthy than it is Dak on that play.
It is a variety of things.
Dak almost fucked it up.
It is a variety of things, but I still think that the core mentality of Dak remembering that he can run in those moments where there is no Mike McCarthy screaming in your ear after the play coverage gets blown, no one's open, there's nothing to do but run, and you're still thinking in your head, oh, but what if I can pass it? No, Dak, like, that's what I'm trying to say. That initial moment of whatever was going on there, love you. But yeah, and that initial moment of what was going on there, Dak has completely lost. He doesn't have that same kind of connection, like I said, to his legs or his body in a running back mentality or run the ball mentality. He's thinking like a quarterback, pass.
All I'm going to ask is one thing. Why couldn't we have the touchdown before that? We don't have to have Dak take a hit. We don't have to have 4th down and 1. We don't have to almost fumble the ball. Just throw the goddamn pass, Dak. Just throw the goddamn pass. Sorry, am I being too hard on a guy that's $40 million rich?
Skeptical fan, by the way, with the $2 holler that's about to come through here saying, yes, finally, a Dak rushing touchdown. Again.
Well, McCarthy used it. And finally. Used it more. I'm saying this is McCarthy.
I know. This is the first time McCarthy specifically called a play like this for that. So
I mean, again, it's not the first time, baby, but in this season, it's been rare.
In the red zone, yeah.
It's been. I think he's done it one or twice. I think in the first game he did it and he got us like closer. But my point is that he did it rarely this season with Dak. Now this is the first rushing touchdown for Dak, but it was a broken play. Let me be real about it. This is not going to work most of the time for 15, 18 yards, which is what it was. This is a broken play, and I'm glad it worked for us. But, baby, Dak was a freaking pinky away from fucking fumbling that ball.
There's the man, skeptical fan.
Much love, skeptical in the house.
I gotta say this.
Skeptical. That's the key. Staying skeptical. That's what I'm going to do. Much love, skeptical.
I gotta say this in the appropriate voice. You got your legs back, Lieutenant Dak.
Lieutenant Dak. Forrest Gump.
Let me see. Real quick, getting money. Dak's going to go for it. Back-to-back runs. Almost took that first big hit, and then again for the touchdown.
Listen, Dak needs to be utilized like this more often. Fuck the leg. You know what I mean? But it's not all in McCarthy's control because, Jerry Jones don't want to see
$40 million let's have some positivity. Again,
well, now the score is 0. I'm going to provide the negativity. How's that? I'm going to provide the real. And you can provide the hopes. Because I have hopes too, but my hopes are down here.
Sure.
My real is up here right now. And your hopes are, trying to maintain it. I get you. I know you're staying real. This is the rookie that came in there, and, as you can see, Tuipulotu.
Now, for everyone saying, why didn't they use somebody else in place of Michael Gallup? The coverage would have been different. So,
but hold on. Is that Michael Gallup's fault? No. That's Dak Prescott's fault. Stop blaming everyone but Dak. Dak has a place in this.
I wasn't even trying to blame anyone. I'm just trying to say that even if you had substituted, whoever it is that you think you want, the coverage would have been different.
It's a touchdown for Gallup is my point. There we go. Stop this run. Armstrong's there. Keep Eckler dancing in the backfield. The defense has to.
It still takes way too many people to make that happen, but at least it happened.
Why is Kirst pushing guys around? Physicality is not cheap shotting guys. Kirst, you get a flag, I'm going to fucking throw number 1 out the window.
Especially after that shit he pulled
the shit he had last week. Well, that was the fucking worst game I've ever seen from Kirst. You going to cry? You going to shed tears after the Niner game? Fucking grow up and play a little bit with your fucking head and your fucking with your brains in your head.
Clay Cup, no. Again, like I said, I straight up agree 100% with Mr. MCF. Dak overthrew it. Doesn't matter who you would have put there.
Who's not getting outside? There, a little bit better by the Cowboys, slowing down the trick play from them.
There we go.
A jet sweep, a Kellen Moore there special. He learned that from Linehan.
Look, we can't tackle, but at least we know how to hit.
Listen, the thing is that we're not. There's a change going on. by Dan Quinn. They're not attacking down the field like you've seen the Cowboys just go crazy. They're taking a little bit. Watch how they rush the Cowboys. Now, there's a pass rush down, 3rd and 7, so we're probably going to come here a little stronger. And we do. There's Armstrong. Got to get him!
What happened?
They didn't call the fucking play dead? There's a flag. I'm assuming it's on them, so they stopped the play.
False start?
We didn't go first. We have 12 people on the field. Are we behind or are we in front of the chat?
I don't want to check now.
Scorpio's in front of us, I think.
Yeah, it seems like everyone's in front of us today.
Damn. What channel are we on? Are we on the right channel? Yeah. Oh,
You're the one.
We're not on the right channel. You got to go back. Go to the home.
Okay.
I don't care.
I'll change it here in a minute.
The 12 minutes is irrelevant. I cannot believe we're behind. We usually are in front. Baby, I know that. It was an ESPN.
So what do I do again?
I guess you got to wait now so we can see this play.
We don't have to be on commercial break.
No, it could be right after this play. We're only a couple seconds farther back. It's motion there. Herbert's looking to run out of there. Sack! It should be a sack. I don't hear a call. It hits the ground. Did he make the catch? No sack. No, incomplete. It's 4th and 2, incomplete. They didn't call it a sack. Switch it now, if you can, baby.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay, home. I'm going to have to describe this here for you here. Give me a minute.
Sorry.
All right, now we're good. Should be good. Unless the antenna's not good. Then we're screwed. It was the antenna's not good, so.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. We're having technical difficulties right now. Very good.
No,
we're running time for the commercial. Hit up the chat, baby. We've talked enough.
Here we go. Jalen said, I said no silly mistakes. This team is doomed.
It's full of mistakes.
Again, what is Dan Quinn doing as far as the discipline and stuff? 12 men on the field, I'm sorry, somebody somewhere fucked up, and that tends to be... Oh, hi, beautiful.
The thing about 12 men on the field,
you don't like 12 men on the field either, do you?
I think that... She just like sneezed on me.
No, she didn't. That wasn't a sneeze. That was like a little...
Or breath?
Like a breath, yeah.
Look, the thing about Dan Quinn, the one thing I have seen different from Dan Quinn, at least, it seems to be the way we're going after the run, at least. We seem to not going in full blast, trying to blow up the play in the backfield, and we're trying to keep it in front of us. Keep those runs in front of us and kind of make them slow down before they hit the hole. They can't hit the hole. Okay, then we get other guys to collapse it. So that seems to be the way Dan Quinn is doing it. Second drive. First drive, we were just running down the field. So Dan Quinn has altered something. Maybe he was saying, can I go through a game and not have to unveil this yet? Maybe only when we need to. Unveil it second
Jeff
fucking
Coughlin
drive.
said, run the freaking ball right down their throats. The Chargers defense shouldn't be able to hold up.
Again, outside is the way you want to go. You want to go on the outsides. You saw Dak get the touchdown on the outside. You saw that big run by Tony Pollard on the outside. The left side's more preferable. But the left or right side's open for the run this game. So, yeah, I agree running. But down the middle, they have their linebackers. The only thing they can do is kind of clog up the run game inside there. So you can run up the middle. You can try. But I think outside is actually more beneficial to the Cowboys. Running at Khalil Mack. Running at whoever's the Bosa side of things. Now, we get the ball here on the 22-yard line after the punt. Shotgun for Dak. No one there. Open backfield. They're going to try and show Bosa's in this game now. He's going back in coverage, Bosa. And we got a nice play there. CD. You know why?
There we go.
Because who's covering? Number 36. That's my fucking key of this game. Number 36, their worst cover guy in the game, Jasir Taylor. He should be, every time he's in the slot against CeeDee Lamb, you throw it there. That's what they did. That's what I said pregame. That's what the Cowboys are doing. That's what Dak is looking at. It means McCarthy practiced this. It's not like Dak just figures it out. McCarthy has to get him ready for this. Dak has to study for this. Last games, I don't know what the fuck they're studying. But this game, at least they knew that's a possibility. DeBosa here, up and down. He's coming in this time. Terrence still got to hold him. Dak gets out of a sack. Great job by him.
Dak. There we go.
Run that ball. Get those 10, 12 yards. Using the fucking legs. Finally using his goddamn legs.
Oh my god, it's like I'm watching my baby walk for the first time. Like I that's how excited I feel right now. It's like watching a baby take its first steps again.
Cooper Rush gets sacked. You know what I'm saying? Trey Lance probably throws a pick. Dak Prescott, that's what you guys, I hate Dak, got to shut up.
That was looking very 2016-esque Dak Prescott, the way he olayed out of that sack. Because that Dak is, we said it, Dak seemed to have lost a bit of his mobility and a bit of that finesse this season.
11 personnel, but they're all bunched. Dak's under center. We got Cooks going in motion right to left. We're going to run left.
We run Dowdle up the middle.
Again, we have Malik Davis in the house as well. That means no Deuce Vaughn. He was inactive.
He gets a solid 7-8 yards too, by the way.
Good run by Rico Dowdle. Remember, he was injured. He's back, full blast. He came back. He got used this week a lot more. Bosa, by the way, is coming off the field. Again, he's active for this game, but he is very banged up. So that rookie Tuli Pululu, whatever, on the right side, he ran right past Dak on that touchdown.
Tolipolu, I think?
Yeah, when you see that rookie Tolipolu, when you see him in the game, you got to sometimes go at him, although he's playing great against the run and pass rush.
Hope you're feeling better and feeling all right with your ACL.
Play action. Dak almost fumbled the ball there. Another move by Dak.
Oh, wow. He gets out of that one,
goes back to the right.
Okay,
gotta throw it away! Dak is an idiot. He got hit in the face, though. Dak got hit in the face with a knee and they didn't call it. Incredible. So this is where Dak's stupid.
Oh, man.
Dak gets out of the sack and instead of throw the ball out of bounds, he takes a sack? Like, why do you lose 6 yards, Dak, for nothing? This is why Dak, a guy gets paid average money, which is $40 million, should not be doing this dumb shit.
And again, you can't say he didn't have enough time to try to throw it away.
He
definitely had a few options where he could have thrown it away.
He stopped in the fucking pocket and reset himself for a second. Now, there's an injury there. I mean, he got hit in the face, Dak, and they didn't call anything. Now it's 3rd and 6. We're 3rd and 1.
Stadium's loud.
Yeah, we're home. We got more Cowboy fans than Charger fans in there.
Oh, no, we're delay game.
Write it down, baby. This is a very badly managed team.
I'm Nostradamus over here.
This is a very badly managed team. This is on Mike McCarthy. We use a timeout, no penalty.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, yeah. So we're wasting a timeout, baby. This is a sloppy, ugly game.
I'm not happy about it. By the way, I do think we have to put somebody up on the board.
Let me know who it is.
Yeah, I think you know who it is. Here, give me a second. Let me make sure.
Man, this is not a good start for the Cowboys. This is not a good look. I don't care if the score is 7-7. We could be up 21-7. This is not a good game for the Cowboys. Come on. Who could be proud of this fucking disaster right now? And we might win. Like I said, we might win. Just be happy for what it is. We all know what it is. Don't get surprised if we lose in the playoffs.
I wish I didn't know what it was. You know what I mean? I enjoyed that moment of blissful ignorance. You know, week 1, week 2 was such a different time, wasn't it?
It feels like last year. That feels like last season, to be honest. So,
like I said, a whole lifetime ago.
It's too long.
Man,
3rd and 6 for the Cowboys. They're coming back.
By the way, I knew it wasn't crazy. Remember how you told me the volume was like, oh, you got to put that louder or lower or something like that. It was way too loud. It's because it was on.
That's looking. ESPN. 3rd and 6. Dumps it. Who dropped it? Michael Gallup dropped it.
Are you sure?
It hit him in the hands. It didn't look like a perfect pass from Dak. Dak's sucking a dick out there. So is Michael Gallup. Just a very. We lost 5 yards on the Dak dumb fuck play, and then we couldn't get the. It would have been 3rd and 1. With 3rd and 6, Dak just cost us a drive. You guys can suck his dick. You guys can hate him. You don't like he's a problem with everything on our team. Don't suck his dick. He's not the problem with everything, but he is a problem on this team. Mike McCarthy's a major problem in this team. This offense is a major problem, and our defense finally got to stop. We have to make another stop here. Punting from our own 46. I was about to
say we can't even kick a field goal.
From their 48-yard line, we're punting. We try to catch the ball. You knock it forward. Let it bounce. Let it bounce to the 2.5 yard line.
Special teams coming through.
There it is. The only thing playing well is special teams
coming
right
through.
Now.
Well,
no, that's true. They fucked up to that.
Hold it up. They're making up for their own mistakes.
True. They allowed a 30-yard return.
Offense, defense, special teams. Say it with me. Every single one of them blew that first drive in their own special way. Let me do the shout-out that's warranted here. A true shout-out by Snug X. You see that X? That's 10 in Roman numerals. He dropped that $10 holler.
Still moving up the board. Might be catching Mr. Hovsepian here tonight. We'll see. But he is currently still in first place. Trying to go for 10 in a row as the Cash App King. What did he say, baby?
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
Always.
You know it, always. Much love, Snug. Appreciate you. Mark, 77 points, still hanging in there on the stream, boss. I know the drops came from Redman R and Mary Alvarez today. Skeptical fan, much love to you guys so far. Hit the like, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, baby.
Yes.
Hit the chat. What are they saying? Are we now ahead of everybody now?
Yeah, we are. Skeptical fan said, I'm still mad at Dak.
Dak has to take... he's blamed for this fucking 5-yard sack he took. That's it. No sugarcoating.
By the way, baby, apparently... So, again, on one hand, we are Dak Dick Riders. On the other hand, you two get so mad at Dak when his receivers can't make a catch. So, like, I'm just saying, like, it's like...
I just yelled. I yelled at Michael Gallup.
It makes me laugh.
I yelled at Michael Gallup on that play, but Dak overthrew Gallup on the touchdown. So you yell at Dak. Grow some balls.
Let me see. Hey, Brandon Shea, you're right. He's like, I went to that Jets game against Philly, and the Eagles lost. So
yeah, keep going to all the Eagle games.
You gotta go to every single one now.
Now we need help with the Detroit games too. The Lions, go to them too.
Let me see. Fuego said Dak threw that ball on point. It was Gallup that couldn't catch. Again,
I literally just said that.
When Dak has a bad pass, we will let you know. The first Michael Gallup should have been a touchdown, big play situation.
Are we wrong about? I want to know if we're wrong about the Dak overthrow on Gallup. I know we got a touchdown, but it was almost a fumble by Dak a couple plays later. So did we have to take Dak, take an extra hit or two? Was that worth it just so we can miss a pass to a wide open Gallup by Dak? That's on Dak. This is on Gallup. He hit him fucking hands and he dropped it. So it's a combination of fucking up by Dak, fucking up by Gallup, and fucking up by Mike McCarthy if he doesn't know how to go down the field with some of these plays. He's finally trying to. At least one drive we scored. This drive, we just fucked around and we found out. Like the first drive.
Hey, Rack City, unfortunately, it was actually your braggadociousness, so to speak, that made us realize, like, hey, wait a minute, are we even on the right channel here? Because I think we were on ESPN earlier for some of the pregame stuff.
Scorpio, yeah. We were watching the ESPN side of things.
No, Rack City.
Okay, but we were watching the ESPN stuff, which is on cable. So when we watch the local stuff here on with the HD antenna, that's ahead of everyone. So that's where we're at right now. Here we go.
We got multiple layers to this.
So on their own 2-yard line are the Chargers. Now here's where the defense should do something. Tyrus Sweet, number 91. Good job by Tyrus Sweet.
Great.
Number 91. Sorry. He's playing, again, linebacker. He's playing linebacker. That's what he practiced this week. Yeah. But 91, undrafted rookie. And he's playing out there as an edge, kind of the way, remember where LVE would get on the edge and pass rush? Mm-hmm. And kind of get on the, you'll see Tyrus Sweet doing similar things in this game. So that's great to see Tyrus Sweet actually stopping the run there, which is exactly what we need. And he set the edge. You see how he ran to the tackle, pushed him back into the running back, and closed down the hole? That's what we need. Now he's out of this play here. Getting some pressure. Keenan Allen makes the catch.
Oh, man.
Both of our guys can't even tackle. Both of our fucking guys can't catch. Who the fuck is that? What an effort. That's fuck shit for our Cowboy defenders.
Yeah, that was not... Was
that Deron Bland fucking sucking a dick there? Was it fucking Jordan Lewis sucking a dick there? Who was sucking dicks? No, it was...
31 and 26. So Bland and... Who's 31 again?
Who the fuck is 31? Is that... Who the fuck is 31?
No.
No, usually it was Tyler Coyle, but I don't think he's on the team. I don't know who 31 was. You sure 31? You sure it was Stephon Gilmore, 21?
We had that.
Sounds like 21 it was. I don't know. I think it was Gilmore.
Pretty sure it looked like 31 to me,
right,
but
well,
someone let me know.
I don't like whoever the fuck it was. They suck at tackling it. Micah in the face there, getting held a little bit. It was after the play was thrown. They gained 5 yards on the first down pass. Damone Clark puts him out of bounds. Eckler, who's been in and out of the game, they're trying to manage him. His first full game since week 1.
Almost the end of the first quarter, by the way.
Yeah, it's horrible game. I'm just hoping we just get through this game and win. And that's not a Super Bowl team. That's not a playoff team, guys. That's not a true playoff team. We're just trying to get by on a team that's average. We're average. That's the problem.
I think playoff team in itself, like, that just means you're making it to the next stage. That doesn't necessarily mean you're contenders. That doesn't mean you're, even championship material. How about that? Let's let's measure the bar where it needs
I want to make sure people understand that.
Are we even championship material?
Okay, forget about that. Can't even say those words, baby. That's why I'm saying playoffs, because the playoffs, we should make it, and we should get knocked out in the playoffs.
Retro Scotty, 91, what's his name again?
Tyrus Wheat.
There you go.
Undrafted rookie from Mississippi State. Dak's old stomping ground.
I'm going to look up 31, because now...
I could have sworn it was 21. I thought it was 31 at first, but then he looked like it had to be 21.
It definitely didn't. But that's the thing. I feel like
if he had 31, he's a practice squad guy.
Looks like.
Look him up. I know it didn't look like him.
Gilmore. So I know.
Oh, I almost said what's his name? Byron Jones. 31.
I guess it must have been Gilmore. There is no 31.
I told you there was no 30. Caveman said playoffs. We talking about playoffs?
Don't worry.
Old Jim Mora.
Yeah, I guess it must have been Gilmore, and it looked like a 3. Damn. So that's disappointing. That makes it so much worse, doesn't it? Than if it's some random undrafted rookie.
If it's a random undrafted rookie in there, what the fuck is he doing in there on a fucking second down and 9? Like, that would be the first question I ask. Second question, again, it's unfortunate they got a first down. They're driving. I mean, they're not worried about our defense at all. That's Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore's not scared of Dan Quinn. That's a problem for us. It's a problem for us.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with talking playoffs or the future in general, just because, again, we're playing these games for a reason, right? Like, that's part of the next step. But yes, it's, the Cowboys are honestly, the Cowboys can think about the Super Bowl. They can think about 10 years behind them. They can think about the play in front of them. Whatever, they're clearly not thinking at all.
Anonymous says, stop talking about playoffs. First, beat a good team. And I agree with you, but this team, we didn't beat good teams last year, really. We still made the playoffs. So that's why playoffs not going to be the most impossible thing for a team like us, which is not there yet. But I will say this, that for us to actually do something in the playoffs, if we get there, we're going to need a lot more than this bullshit we're seeing on our screen right now. Ooh. By the way, the non-bullshit is Snug X dropping his October membership knowledge here, baby. What did the man say for his 5 months?
Yeah,
he's been over everything in star level all over the place. Now he's in the navy blue.
Yeah, I'm guessing maybe gifted a membership.
Yes, yeah, maybe it happened the other day.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, I must have missed it when it went to him specifically. But he said, how many losses before we start talking draft? I kid, go Cowboys.
Well, yeah, playoffs are playoffs. You never know, right? But we have to get there first. Got to win our games. We're playing shitty, sloppy. We might win. I'm not going to be proud of this team. Neither should you. Just being honest. You could be there with the delusionals, I guess, say we win a Super Bowl after like eking a win out, if we're lucky enough to eke a win out against the Chargers. Here comes Blitz. Here comes Donovan Wilson. This is speed.
Wilson.
He had to throw it away.
There we go.
It's a bad pass. Why was it a bad pass? Because he had fucking pressure. It's called defense.
There we go.
Finally, Dan Quinn brings in...
Not just that, but it's nice to see Donovan Wilson finally getting like involved in the mix.
Yeah.
Putting the pressure, causing havoc.
Look, the thing is there, Donovan Wilson, usually when you blitz is not a good idea for the Cowboys against... Not Cowboys, but for Herbert. Herbert does well against the blitz, but that was a different kind of blitz. It kind of came from they weren't expecting it, and it came from, a side that they had to push him out of his comfort zone, which was all that was needed. It wasn't a sack that was needed. It was the oh, damn, Micah, are you over the line?
I don't see a flag.
Nice knockdown. He caught it. Unbelievable.
What the hell?
Yep, this is what happens to the Cowboys and the Cowboys only.
Jeez, I didn't even see it.
The Cowboys knocked the ball down. Justin fucking Herbert caught it and ran another 10 yards for a first down. That's the kind of game we got tonight, guys. So if you're not skeptical, you better start getting skeptical, because it ain't our night. Win, lose, or draw, it's not our night. It's not our season. Knocked it down. Still caught it. Ran with it. It's just what happens to the Cowboys. It's just a common thing. Micah's getting triple teamed, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. Micah Parsons triple teamed. They're going to triple team him again. They got a tight end. They got 2 linemen ready to come. Again, it's a run to the middle there. They were going to look like they were running outside to the left or right. Eckler moved it back inside. He's keeping his hand up in the air. Look at
trying to not.
Yeah, he fell on his. Herbert fell on his hand.
He's probably gonna hurt himself more trying to avoid hurting that finger the way he's falling and landing.
Yeah, it's hard for him to have to when he falls on that finger. It could fracture again. That's a non-throwing hand.
That glove he has on is so weird.
It's like this finger here is curled like this. It's like casted.
It makes me think he has like a weird bionic hand or something.
They got Eckler behind him right now.
Like
he's changing the play. Herbert changing the play. Cowboys moving back as well, going back in coverage. Get him! They don't get him. No sack. There's a hit.
There it is.
Now, of course, there'll be a flag on Curse.
How?
Hit him with the helmet. I'm tired of this guy. I'm tired. Aren't you guys tired of this shit?
Okay, but what's the difference between that and what happened to Dak earlier? Explain that to me in as few words as possible.
Got hit in the stomach.
Little words.
I just can't do this, man. I just can't keep watching this fucking uneducated team. J-Ron Curse, man, you playing yourself right off this team. And we were loving you, man. I'm telling you, what happened to him?
I don't know.
He just didn't. He's trying to hit harder because he's pissed him last week.
Yeah, sorry.
He went helmet to helmet.
That's a clear helmet.
Who said BS flag? Sorry, Scorpio.
That's a clear helmet.
We disagree here, Scorpio. That was a damn fucking right penalty. You don't think it's a soft league? Then it's soft. That's the way football is now. But I don't understand. We can't. I mean, we got him sacked in the back, and you know, if we had him sacked, it would have ended that issue. But we keep missing, and then we want to blame the referees. Fuck off.
No.
We got to stop fucking missing.
We fucked up.
The Cowboys keep leaving this in the hand of the goddamn refs. We're going to lose every game. Every game we're going to lose, we leave it in the refs. Why don't anybody want to fucking man up about this shit? Get a sack here. No sack. Give him too much time. There you go. Flag.
Flag.
Probably a hold. Although Rashawn Slater is saying it's on the Cowboys. Probably hands to the face. Listen, I can't do this no more, guys. It was great being part of the family. I think we have to shut down this channel. It's on us. Told you, hands to the face. Oh, Sam Williams, guys. When do you want to talk? When do you want to change this channel? Let's go to politics. We just do politics constantly. I'm down with that. At least I can yell and scream and no one wins. This shit, I can't look at that. Just, come on, you dumb schmuck. Sam Williams has his hands literally in the guy's throat, in his cheek, in his chin. Donald said, "Clean hit to the helmet." No, sorry, Donald, you're wrong. That is a flag sniper. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's no clean hits to the helmet anymore, guys. Any helmet-to-helmet contact is a flag.
Yeah, any helmet hit is a flag. By the way,
that's the weird part that I'm not getting.
We had this thing stopped. We had this thing. We had to get... You know, J-Ron Curse was to make up for last week's game, and he's overdoing it. He's getting fights pre-game. He's getting cheap shots late. He did it last week. J-Ron Curse, grow the fuck up. Stop blaming the refs or everything, guys. Grow the fuck up. The Cowboys are undisciplined.
Bobby Bottle said it, completely undisciplined.
This team is undisciplined. Starts with McCarthy. It's trash. You don't like me saying this? There's other places that will suck you off, but not here. We won't suck you off. We will tell you the truth. There's a snap here, shotgun. There's Micah coming. Pushed him out the play. Runs it. Luckily, they dropped it. Gilmore is a step behind. I don't want to keep like hoping for every play.
They dropped it.
We're lucky that they are not killing us. Look, Micah's limping because he ran into the same fucking play. Happens all the time with DeMarcus Lawrence. Let's watch. Sam Williams this time. Watch Micah run into Dorrance Armstrong on this play, or Osa. Boom. And now he's hurt, limping around. I mean, this happens every play. Are we going to keep playing this game? Micah ain't shit either. According to, obviously, the way you block him, it's very easy. Don't know what to do. Where's everybody else on the defense trying to get some pressure? I don't see anybody. Nothing. 3rd and 8, big play. Will it matter? Luckily, they throw a bad pass. That's the Herbert factor. Any flags? I'm waiting for flags. Penalties. We gave him 2 penalties. First downs both. Move them down the field. One of them was 3rd down. We just keep giving chances and chances. They can't do shit. We're trying to give them we're trying to let them win the game. Dak's warming up like he's never seen a football before. It's tiring to deal with this football team.
Yeah, Colin K said they aren't moving down the field without lucky breaks and our mistakes. So we got this. Again,
no.
If we can clean this up, we got this. Now again, I'm just saying
they're making mistakes. The Chargers missed a wide open guy for a first down.
Did they blow the whistle?
Oh, nice block there, but didn't make a difference.
What?
On the 10, 11-yard line. Guys, we just a wide open receiver. Was he number 5? Number 5 was wide open. What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Joshua Palmer wide open. Stephon Gilmore was 20 yards back. He missed. Stephon Gilmore's fucking us. What's going on? No Cook's ever showing up. Stephon Gilmore is the weak link. Fucking shit, man. I mean, are you guys happy on this? 'Cause I ain't. I don't give a fuck about the score. I could be 21-0 us. This is a disgusting game by the Cowboys.
And Fuego said, listen, into MCF got me.
Damn right.
Skeptical fan said, put Parsons back at linebacker.
He's wasted at edge. If he runs into his own guy, replay. Everyone, they figured out how to block him now. He don't have the inside moves. We heard Haley talk about earlier, Charles Haley. He's got to get better inside. Well, he ain't.
And again, I find it very interesting that even though it was spoken of by multiple coaches, even though it was just vaguely glanced over, Michael Parsons dropping back possibly to linebacker for a little bit to help bridge that gap.
Nothing yet.
And not even nothing. Like, we saw him practicing, warming up all week, doing what exactly? D-line, as always. Like, there wasn't even a halfway consideration.
Well, that's on Dan Quinn.
We didn't even hear throughout the week that Micah even took any extra snaps at linebacker or Like, it just, I don't know. To me, that seems like poor planning. And
that's not
at the
even
end of the
McCarthy.
day,
That's on Dan Quinn.
if Michael Parsons is
Incredible.
obviously not getting the type of usage, let's say, or success on the D-line, I mean, especially now with our linebacker situation being so weak, like, what's the problem? Or is our or again, I think the real fear is the fact that there is no plan. Outside of Michael Parsons, there is no plan. So anyway,
so other guys got to play as well.
As everyone's here and we're still in this commercial break, take a second, hit like, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Follow us on all social media at MyCowboysFamily. Hop in Discord, links down below. Huge thank you again to everybody here chilling, hanging with us. Marco Seppian has got 76 points on that stream, boss. I guess that would be O-line representation, right? I don't know who 76 is, but that sounds like an offensive line number. So.
Oh, man. Hold on. I got to fix Calvin here. There we go.
Oh, okay, there you go. So
fixed it. Sorry. I'm doing a million things here. Trying not to even watch this fucking game anymore because this is upsetting the shit out of me. We got the ball on a 12-yard line. Is anybody agreeing with me on this? I feel like I'm the only one yelling this angrily at the Cowboys. Tie game. I feel like people are going to say, well, you get so angry,
I think it's more the fact that the more people that agree with you are less angry and just more
accepting of this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean,
they're more
I'm the one at fault here. I'm taking this shit too seriously. I got to sit back and say, fuck this team. I wish I could. I say it. I say a lot of dumb shit on here. I wish I could do those things. I can't. I'm stuck for life with this fucking team.
No, I mean, you can't choose your family either. So.
I know. Well, that part of the family, the actual fucking team, is fucking me. I'm sick of this shit for 27 years.
Yeah, Gary Knight said, no, trust me, I am pissed.
There's nothing good in this game. 7-7, nothing good. The offense is better than the defense right now. I'm gonna be honest, and that's shameful. That's a shame, a crying shame. The defense got to play better. They're playing dumb. They're letting this team. If they do this to the Chargers, what do you think happens to the Niners? They 42-10 in the playoffs. Flags all over the place. I don't know who's got the flag. Dak's about to get sacked. Dumps it down to Tony Pollard. We lose 2 yards. I love this offense. Woo! And they're playing better than the defense.
I mean,
you gotta love this shit. Oh man, fuck yeah. This is football.
I gotta grab my charger here in a minute too.
Yeah,
you're gonna
have space right in the fucking penalties tonight. Another penalty for illegal motion by the Cowboys to decline it and take the 2-yard loss. Illegal shift, my fault. How about illegal shit? Because that's what we're looking like right now. It's illegal the way we're looking.
So I'm not gonna bother to write it down.
Don't even bother, baby. I can look it up on ESPN in 2 seconds. And you know what? It doesn't even matter what the penalties are because a lot more wrong than Dak, a lot more wrong than the defense, a lot more wrong than the penalties, a lot more wrong than Mike McCarthy. It's a lot wrong with this fucking team. One of the things that are not wrong in this team, this guy, get the fucking ball to him.
I feel so bad for this guy right here because he is not getting the type of usage that he needs.
They got it off a half a second to go.
I was going to say, not another delay game.
3rd and 10, we throw it. What the fuck? 3rd and 10, we throw a 6-yard comeback route to Brandon Cooks. Is that Dak's fault? That's Dak's fault. Of course not. It's Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy's mad at himself. He's on the sideline yelling at himself because he sucks. He sucks. He's got the 1987 West Coast offense from the Niners in his asshole right now. That's where he's calling the plays from. How is that anybody on offense's fault? Dak overthrows it. It's on Dak. How is another flag?
I mean,
if it's on them, it's a first down for us, by the way. Punt it. It's a live ball! You fucking oh, motherfucker. Tolbert. My goodness. He missed that fucking free. That would have been declined the penalty if it's on them. Let's see. I just don't even know. I've seen 8 things happen in that play. What the fuck? We should have had a recovery fumble there. But let's keep looking at his dick rather than the ball. You stupid fuck. Tolbert. And then what about the fucking... What's the penalty? It's 5 yards on first down. Every penalty is 5 yards, right? It's not automatic first. Offsides on them. So it wouldn't have been our ball anyways if we recovered it. Because we fucking had another penalty. It's better. This is so much better. Because we recovered, I'd be flipping this table over right now. Man, you guys are gonna get a true FCF experience tonight.
I have a feeling
you're going back to the old school
on our live stream where like the table's gonna break and like that's the end of the streams. Like that's the end of MCF.
Some people are watching for that. Who lined up wrong here?
91.
Tyrus Sweet there. Illegal formation. Not enough guys in the line of scrimmage. Because Tyrus Sweet took it. I mean, I can't even blame him for that.
I was going to say, what? Oh, no. The undrafted rookie made an undrafted rookie mistake there.
The problem here? Well, it would have been if we recovered the fumble. I don't give a fuck what he is. He's a football player.
Yeah.
My issue, I know, Troopy. My issue is, we got to re-kick this. Repunt it. This is a problem. I've been saying this all the time. You always make them repunt it because they're tired. All our guys are tired. He fair catched it. Thank goodness Brian Anger has a good fucking leg. Knocked it back to where it was anyways. Brian Anger, player of the game. That's it. That's the only player of the game. I mean, defense, offense, special teams. Brian Anger.
It would be Brandon Aubrey, but he hasn't even gotten the chance to do anything more than an extra point.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. If not for the punting, we'd be down 14 to nothing, possibly.
Oh, yeah.
Hit up the chat, baby. I don't know. I can't.
Illegal formation on a punt? Said jump tube again.
Rookie, Tyrus Sweet. I give him a slide on one, but he's still an NFL player. Needs to know to line up next to the fucking center guard. You got to get up on that line of scrimmage a little more. Whatever. Anyways.
Scorpio said you're forgetting about Lamb, MCF.
See, what about Lamb? He's the one doing something. Oh, yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. He can't control it, though. You know, it's up to Mike McCarthy and Dak Prescott.
I just had a great idea for my Halloween costume.
Oh, okay.
CD Lamb.
Oh, yes, Colton Lamb.
I wear my jersey under the. That's gonna be funny.
There you go. Good mix. You got two different things going on there.
Sean Hopkins, what's up? Raul said already with the penalties. Gary McKnight said, don't the Chargers have the 32nd ranked defense?
32nd ranked passing defense. We should have plays that attack. We have plays that go here and there and here and there. Not there!
Again, we're making them look like Pro Bowlers.
Oh, yeah. This
Bobby
team.
Bottle said, what the fuck is going on with all these goddamn penalties?
Discipline.
JumpTube said that was a touchdown. Anonymous said, you two acting like you lost because even if we won...
Who said that? Who said that?
That was Anonymous ASMR?
Anonymous. Stop it, Anonymous. I know it. Anonymous. You know, if you are proud about your team, if you know about what a championship team is about, I've been through. I know it. Do you know it? Are you alive back in the 90s? Because I know this ain't no 90s team. This is a team that's good enough to get in the playoffs, maybe win a wild card game. That's it. If anything more than that would be a huge stretch, and you know it. If you're being honest, if you want delusion, there's places to go. I'm not going to give you delusion here. I'm giving you a reality.
Now, Stubby1085 said, my respect for CD went down a bit with his complaining. Please don't be a diva, CD. That doesn't help a team. I understand it more so because he saw all his buddies and friends jump ahead of him when it comes to getting their paychecks, and he's being the good little boy. He's being the team player, and he's getting the short end of the stick because other people can't figure their own shit out.
McCarthy with the bad play. Calls
it's not
for
like
him.
CeeDee Lamb's having...
Dak missing him 3 or 4 times in the game. That's why he was pissed.
CeeDee so far this season has made very few mistakes as far as like himself, right? He's had very few drops. As far as we can tell, he's running all the right routes, except, I'm just saying, like...
Yeah. But what was it after what we did hear from Dak Prescott kind of said something real quick. Remember? About the offense and what if they have an issue?
Yeah, basically, like, if you hear them yelling or shouting at each other today, then you know that they're actually communicating and stuff.
Right, because Dak, I think, wanted CD rather than to sit and pout. Just tell me, we'll argue it out. I'd rather see the arguing out. Although the media would love to do stuff with that.
Almost
Marcus Lawrence kind of tackled him and then rolled him forward 4 yards.
It started off great, ended up not so great, but the intention was there.
2nd and 7. I don't know if you guys understand what we're saying, but anyways, yes.
Clark said it. Mike is disappearing. That's why I said I was kind of upset. We were watching.
He's playing linebacker in this play, though. And again, one of the best linebackers in the NFL when he came in his rookie year. I think he was rated. He was the Butkus Award winner in the NFL for the best linebacker. He's coming off the game this play. He ran off the field. Some confusion. No, Fowler's up there as the rusher. We got the safeties coming in with Damone Clark as a Marquise Bell. Those are the linebackers. They run. And good job by Bell there, holding him down.
Wow.
Marquise Bell didn't get blocked.
There you go.
He snuck through guys. But it's not going to happen every time like that.
No.
And the Cowboys they're trying to keep the running back from hitting that hole quick and fast.
No, but he looked just as fast as Wilson there.
But his job that time was to, not blitz, but to attack it in the middle there. Watch him here. Watch 14. I watched the Marquise Bell. He just breaks right through, slips through because of the speed. That's why he got there first.
But it's more the fact that he actually was able to make that stop and that tackle. Dan
Quinn wanted him to attack that play, and he attacked it properly with the right speed there. Now they're moving us around. It's 3rd and 7. Oh. Fowler, he misses the sack. You can't miss a sack. There's a flag, and it's out of bounds. If it's on us, we gave away another 3rd down stop.
I think the flag's on them.
I'm hoping it's a hold. It's probably got to be holding one of our guys, but Fowler got to Justin Herbert.
They're saying it's a pre-snap penalty.
It's
So
offsides.
that means. You know what?
Didn't I just talk about this pregame? We have 8 now against us. 4 is second worst. 4 of these fucking offsides. What is wrong with this defense? Dan Quinn, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is fuck wrong with you, Micah, and Fowler, and the others that have been offsides the whole fucking season?
I know.
Another third down given up. 3rd and 2 now instead of 4th down. This is the shit. This is why I blame the defense more than the offense. You guys can bitch about Dak because you hate Dak. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, there's nothing rigged about this.
Yeah, this is called Cowboys playing dumb fuckery. And they get hey,
wow.
We got to stop.
There we go.
Stopping the run there. Good job.
They got mad.
But you guys understand how this is going to kill our team against a better team? This is Kellen Moore play calls.
All right. So,
come on.
Oh, they're going for it?
They might be.
Yeah,
No,
are.
they're going off the field.
Oh, okay.
Guys, remember this. You celebrate now. I'm happy. All right, we got to stop. Great. William Bernie, I'm with you. Fire. Let's go. Big Moss Man. I stop. We're cheering. Think about the Niners, the Eagles, these teams in the playoffs. Think about if we do this shit all game.
Look,
Is
right
it 7-7? I know.
I know.
But that's what I'm talking. That's why I'll never be happy the rest of the season until we get to the conference championship. And if that don't happen, I'm not going to be happy this year. It's a fair catch. It's a catch. 22-yard line by Kevontae Turpin. So you understand what I'm saying? This is my anger with this football team, and it's been like this for 3 fucking years. Check the stats. It's all up here. You'll see me here. Yeah, I'm glad we won a game, but we won big at the end of the Bears game. It was close. It was a 4-point game in the 4th quarter. The Colts and the Texans last year. Wake up, guys. This is what happened last year. It's written on the wall. And we're doing it again. We're doing it again. Go ahead the chat.
Sorry, I know. My phone's going to die here in a minute. So I
I'm
going to
die.
The chat and then
I'm going to fucking die.
I know, but I can't plug you into the wall. I know, Asha. Where's Daddy?
I got heart
Where's
attacks
Daddy?
from that.
She's so scared for you. She's like so
I know,
worried right now.
Trooper.
Look at her.
I know. She's
know.
wagging her tail, right?
Yeah, like she's
good girl.
you guys can't see. She wants to jump on him. Aw, look at her. Aw.
Yes.
I know, you want that. You see, she's like so worried. She's like, "What's going on? Why are you trying to break the table?" It's just the Cowboys.
It's the dumb fucking Cowboys. It's all right, Trooper. It's so good. Oh boy,
man. There you go. Sorry, guys. Cute dog break.
All right.
Is Mozzie Smith hurt? I think he just wasn't.
He's just not starting.
we kind of saw him out there a few plays, I thought, but I mean, as far as I know, I don't think he's hurt. Let me go ahead and double check that.
Who's that?
Let me see.
Who's that?
Oh no! It looks like the Colts QB is gonna be out for the rest of the season.
He
Just a
decided
quick
to have
little
surgery. Yeah.
Update.
Anthony
A
Richardson.
few minutes ago.
All right.
Let me see. By the way, as I look for that real quick, hit like, subscribe, hit the bell. Just because.
Let me get up for a second, baby.
I'm trying
sorry.
to.
I'll be
No,
right back.
Go for it.
There's Toop.
I know. She's gonna follow. No, she's gonna follow you. Let me see. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything specifically that he's hurt. So I'll go ahead and double check that in a little bit later. But no, I'm not seeing any kind of information there that he's hurt. William Brady said he's not hurt. He's just invisible. So yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Unfortunately, Big Boss Man said not going to worry about other games today. I just want to win. Honestly, right now I just want a nice injury-free victory as much as possible. But please don't get it twisted. I am definitely on the same page as Mr. MCF here. I might be more optimistic during certain moments. I might know the things that we need to keep in front of us. But at the end of the day, I wasn't joking when I said that after that Cardinals game, it really did feel like I lost a little bit of something. Just because, again, losing, I knew we were going to lose games this season. Ugh. Hell, the fact that even the Niners kicked our ass is almost like the least of it. But like I said...
All right, here we go. We're back at it. Dak rolls out of the pocket. Throws a nice pass to Brandon Cooks. Finally, a Brandon Cooks pass that's more than 7 yards or less. I was going to
say, Brandon Cooks can go deep. Look at that. Jay-Z?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he looks weird. But you know what's crazy here? I
didn't even know he had hair.
My question to you, LeBron's there. He's a Cowboy fan. At least he was. But let me ask you a question, though, baby.
He's not wearing any Cowboy gear.
Traitor.
You see, even the announcer said it jokingly.
Yeah. He's a Cowboy
fan.
First, again, nice catch there. Look, this is what I'm... Okay, so see what happens here. Let me just rewind myself.
Go ahead.
When you see the Cowboys able to go down the field more often, Dak can do this. I know the Dak haters are going to say, well, McCarthy's not doing it because Dak can't do it. What the fuck are you guys talking about? He's been doing it his whole career, Dak. He's been attacking down, other than his rookie year and this year. He's been attacking down the field and been very successful at that. Yardage, lack of interceptions, all that stuff is great. Touchdowns, Dak has been great. So, outside of last year with the interceptions, he's been great at it. He over-attacked last year. Just pull it back a little bit. We haven't been attacking at all this year, and it's just predictable plays. Here's a 2nd and 2, easy first down, running with
Pollard.
That
was going to be a tough one to stop.
Pollard left side there.
Cook exciting. You guys crack me up.
It's about time.
Retro Sky says, supposedly McCarthy is working overtime. I see the same undisciplined team defense committing stupid penalties after another, an offense that's dated and just going through the motions. So, Dulutic said, just get the dub. Is that too much to ask? Cassie Stewart, what's up? Much love saying, sorry I'm late. Had to finish lab work, but what's up with all the penalties? I don't even know what to say.
We've been seeing them all year, these penalties, right? So now the question is, why? Why does it keep happening? You got to ask Mike McCarthy on that.
5 minutes, 35 seconds, and ticking.
Play action blitz, but they get it down. Oh no!
Boy,
man, that was a weird late hit on Dak. It looks like a late hit on Dak. It's incomplete. I don't know why they go chasing the ball.
I don't think they saw that it was incomplete. I think they thought it was deflected and or fumbled.
Which way should this go? This way.
Is this penalty on us?
I don't think so. It looks like it was a late
I
hit
thought
on the quarterback.
I thought it was something. I don't even know what's going on.
Thank you. That's what I thought. They went on his knees.
Guys, we better commemorate this day on a plaque or something. Dak getting a roughing the passer penalty actually
never happens. Never happens. He never go. Derwin James got called. Look,
we better enjoy it. It's
the
our
blitz.
One of the
He
year.
overran it, and Rico Dowdle tried to block him. Oh no! It was definitely a dirty play by Derwin James. He hit him late. It was done on purpose. Come on, look at. I mean, they didn't show it here.
I didn't get my charger during the commercial break.
Good job, though. By the way, by the good
right,
job.
Yes,
there,
late hit. Yes, guys, late hit.
Definitely.
We all finally saw it, and finally they finally.
You know what else we see here? Snug X, another 10 on it, trying to take that crown with him for a 10th straight week. That goes
deep.
Down the field.
Oh God!
Dropped by Michael Gallup in the end zone, and then almost intercepted by Derwin James. Everyone would have said, "Well, Dak sucks."
Man, we can't get.
They would have said Dak sucked there.
We can't get anything good in our lives, guys. Dak threw a beautiful pass, perfect pass,
great pass.
And Michael Gallup said,
now, remember the first Gallup one was on Dak Prescott. This one's on Gallup in his hands. Oh my God! It's in his fucking hands for a touchdown.
It kind of was it tipped before?
It was in his hands.
Let me see. No, I think someone.
He's getting held too.
Okay.
It went right into his hands. Dak had a perfect pass. That's all Dak with a great pass. Now it's wasted. So now we run for 2 yards. Now it's 3rd and 8.
Oh man, so you see some Cowboy players and some other people
Ferguson.
Getting chippy.
Bosa Ferguson getting into it. Damn. What the fuck?
Okay, that one sucks. Now, Big Boss Man. Now, guys, I was gonna say, let me go ahead and see what you guys have to say. Stubby said he's being held.
He was being held, but
Big Boss Man said that was on Gallup.
It was. He still should have caught it. Held or not held. Don't rely on the refs. I say this all the time. You want to get the call? You don't get the call every time. You got to make the catch. And Gallup fucked up. That's it. Plain and simple. Here we go. 3rd and 8.
Changing the play? Yeah.
Cowboys are changing it a little bit. Almost as
I know. Sorry, we're like, I know we're moving on the couch too much.
Dak looking at it. They rotated. Yep. Go left side. Good. Wide open. CD Lamb. First down. Yeah. And the key there is.
There's a man who knows where the first down marker is.
The key here for CD Lamb is this. You see that? That's the safety up top. Rolled out to the right. Dak went to the. He rolled out to Dak's left. So Dak went to the right. And then of course, I'm surprised Davis, number 43, who's not that great. I'm surprised he didn't think that. He fell. He slipped. But I can't believe that CeeDee Lamb, he thought CeeDee Lamb was not going to go to the sticks and turn around. That's what the play was. The play was running to the first down marker. Oh my goodness! Nobody blocked him. Like I said, their linebackers are going to be in the run game. They cannot cover well. We have how many passes to the tight end? 0. That's an issue. I've been saying attack these guys, Murray and the other guy, Kendricks. You got to attack them in the air, especially Kendricks, number 6. Running wise, they're going to do better. McEwen missed the block completely.
By the way, I got to read some of the comments here just because every single person is basically
sneaking in, but it's 2nd and 12 right now.
Agreeing with Scorpio saying, why the fuck did we pay Gallup? I said only give him a 1-year contract, and instead we gave him 3.
I agree. I don't understand that either. Dak looking, dumps it down to Pollard. Good block.
There we go, Pollard.
Almost a first down. 2nd and 12 goes to about.
Hey, now it's a 3rd and 2.
Yeah.
3rd and 3.
Yeah. But
maybe 3rd and 4 if they mark the toe instead of the knee.
Went for that bad first play, though.
3rd and 3. So there we go.
It would have been 3rd and 1.
The fact that, in a weird way, I have to give our offense some serious credit here, in the sense that they've been able to make up most of those mistakes.
You realize this game, though, because we went down the field a little bit, it opens up the McCarthy game. And now we're on the 20, which is, I guess, red zone, but technically not. Let's see what happens. Can we get a first here? Nope. Pollard does not get the first because he didn't stretch the fucking ball out. Short. 4th and half a yard. You go for it.
Of course you do.
It's 2:54 to go in the half.
Tush push time.
Yeah. You got to be able to do this. By the way, baby, as they get ready, Snug X, yes, drop that $10 holler. Woo! Trying to go for 10 in a row. He's got the lead. What did he say, baby?
Another Go Cowboys.
Yeah, Cowboys. Much love, Snug. Appreciate you. And let's see what the Cowboys do. Let's get that good luck, Snug love right there.
You actually said I should speak more on the channel.
You should. You should yell more like I am. A tush push.
I don't like it because I don't think he
did not get it.
Oh, wait, he got it.
No, he did not. His helmet don't count. That ball, he's short.
Well, it depends on when they mark him down.
He's short. He's short, guys. He's short. That was a poor tush push. And that's what happens when you steal from the Eagles.
Dak's got too much tush to push.
He's just not athletic enough to get over the top.
Pollard is so weak, said Pioneer.
Pollard didn't even try to get that first. Now look, now it's their ball.
Yeah, why do we even tush push when we can just do like a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak? Why is everybody...
Because they want to copy the Eagles. Listen, we just gave up the ball here. It's their ball with 2:23 on the damn... Again, another red zone. Fuck. Another red zone failure, baby. Add it to the list.
A brotherly shove. They didn't get it, said Bobby Bottles. Scorpio said Dak's knee was never down. Yeah, that's why I said...
Guys, it's called forward progress. He's down. His knee's down. His knee hit before. The ball's still in... Who is that? Tulamulu, whatever his fucking name is, isn't it? Guys, it was far from a first down. Wake up, family. Wake up, my family and friends. Come on.
Sydney said we should have just taken the 3.
We just should have got a better play for that.
Yeah,
for that
I'm sorry.
4th down.
We're playing football, not
rugby. And I'm just saying, guys, again, it's just the Cowboys. It's just not a good team. We're a good enough team to maybe get in the playoffs. We're not a good enough team to do much other than that. So classify this team as you. No matter what happens, I hope I'm wrong. Trust me. Oh, I'm cheering for us to be dead wrong. For me to be dead wrong about that, but I'm seeing the same thing I've seen year after year. After year. Now, is that a fumble? All right. I would say Doran's taking.
Armstrong takes. Thank you for summing it up.
Much love. Welcome to the family, brother. Appreciate you. But that looked like again, it was too fast to happen. I know Eckler didn't make a football move, but Armstrong picked up the fumble. It would have been a fumble and ran into the end zone. But, of course, they called it incomplete.
Pretty much everyone here is very disappointed with our team. And that
he didn't have possession, by the way, Eckler. So, good job by Marquise Bell. One of the few defensive players playing well tonight.
He is having a very solid game so far.
Armstrong playing pretty decently. I saw Mozzie in the mix there that time. So, let's see what happens here. Second and 10.
Parsons is a ghost.
Yeah, he's getting double and triple teamed. Look at that. Triple teamed that time. My God, how did he make that play? Right over. Jordan Lewis is getting raped on that field tonight. He is getting fucked. 2-minute warning. First down on their own. They were on their own 5. They're on their own 30.
Teams figured out very quickly that Bland was not the weakest link.
I know. Jordan Lewis is playing like dog shit.
Well, because again, unfortunately, he's great in the mix situation, but now we're relying on him to be a consistent starter.
These are plays that have to develop.
Have guys that can get picks on both sides now, because again, teams are scared to throw to Bland because they know even if he might blow the play, there's actually a really good chance that he might just pick you right off.
Yeah, no.
Gilmore's the safer bet.
But that was Jordan Lewis.
I know. I'm just saying that you can see the.
But why is that happening though? Because what does Kellen Moore do last year? What did he do last year to teams that had shitty defenses? His plays would always be what? Longer, developing plays down the field, right? Things we wish we had more this year, right? But this year we're just bang, 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 bang. Now, they haven't done bang, bang at all. They don't do that. Kellen Moore, I never liked Kellen Moore, not able to balance that better. Problem is, we know what he's going to be doing. He's going to be doing a lot of developing longer plays. And we cannot get any pressure. That is where we lose. That is the problem. So, yes, Jordan Lewis.
Is their offensive line that good?
No, they're not that good. They're not that good. There's the weaknesses coming from their right side. And they're getting double. You see them triple teaming Micah Parsons. Where is everyone fucking else.
So now that it's been a handful of not all that great offensive lines against what's supposed to be an elite top 5 Pro Bowl defense.
Yeah.
I mean, can we finally once again admit that, as many problems as our offense has, they're not the problem. They're not the thing that's made us go from dominant to fraudulent, because it is our defense.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. That's the reason we're going to lose. And the offense could get...
Going into the season...
I mean, look, the offense could have got... If we had a good play caller, we could have probably had 14 points by the offense already. That's a lot. By our offense. I
feel like I'm shrinking.
But our defense has to hold these teams down more. They have to cause a turnover here. And they're just not doing enough, our defense. And it's been like this. Honestly, even that Patriots game, yeah, we played well, but it wasn't like the other games. So, yeah.
Camman said, so with all this offensive firepower, why can the Cowboys offense not score?
Mike McCarthy. It's not Dak.
And
Pollard.
player execution as well.
Yeah, but Mike McCarthy is... We've attacked once down the... One drive, we attacked down the field. And how did we do that drive? See that right there? 7 points. And you mixed in some quick passing because you're doing a balanced kind of attacking and also quick passing offense. That worked. McCarthy is doing other shit
play
now.
Action here.
Quick throw there.
There we go. All right, so we had a little bit of pressure there, but again...
Micah. He wasn't triple teamed this time. So he gets pressure. They get look, I think this is the first play. Watch how they block him 3 times. 1, then double teamed here. 2, 3. I mean, how can Micah do anything? Micah's not to blame. But the rest of the fucking defense, they got to show up. Micah's coming again. It's inside. Hands to the face on Micah. They didn't call it. Easy first down. DeRon Bland slips, and he gets a first down.
We don't make those. Anyway.
Incredible.
Shout out there to
Incredible.
Marco Huge shout out to you with the $2 holler here saying...
Oh, I didn't see it.
It's coming.
Remember, there he is. All right.
But it said 7 points in 1/2 on a bad D. Pathetic.
Again,
perfect timing there.
Offensive play call there really fucked it up. And Dak missing that touchdown. I thought about it. I don't know if you hear Mark for the first miss. Dak fucked that first drive, and McCarthy fucked the second drive. But bad play calling. Could have had 14. Bad defense, good defense. Look, we're almost over the line here. The defense is the problem, Mark. Forget Dak and the offense and Mike McCarthy. They got a problem. The bigger problem is our defense. Mark, our defense, horrible. Playing broken, in my opinion. And that breaks, like I said this whole year, that breaks the offense will do worse, which is only going to get you 14. I said 17. I think 17 to 22 points is a fair number for the offense to put up on their own. They put up 7. They'll put up 20. Where's the defense? The defense has to show up, or we're going to lose every game. We're going to lose them like the way the Cardinals beat us. The defense breaks down, we lose. It's not about the offense. It's about the defense. Defense is fucked. We got to get turnovers. There's Micah. Finally, gets a hand. They get it out. It's rushed. It's rushed. Without that pressure from Micah getting... Again, it's a flag. Is it on us? What about undisciplined? This is an undisciplined fucking team on defense, giving them first downs, and more first downs. But we're so fucking undisciplined. Holding, thank goodness. I'm finally calling a flag on the guy who is the weak. See, here's the thing where I blame Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn puts Micah on their best guy. Why? Pipkins is their weak spot. He's the weak link on the right side. You attack him, and every time we attack him, they're either triple teaming him or he's fucking over the offensive lineman, getting flags, getting pressure. But you want him, San Francisco, we're going to Trent Williams 90% of the time. Why? That's Dan Quinn with the fuckery right there. That's the defense, and that's just not to even talk about the run stop.
Yeah, that wasn't even a hold. That was like a chokehold.
Yeah, I mean, they do this every play to Mike, and they just call it this time. And we talked about it earlier. Land, the guy who runs this, the coach, the referees, they're supposed to call more of these offensive plays. There's Micah in the middle. Damn, he got out wide open there. Trying to get down the field. 2nd and 20, about a 3rd and 14 now. I'm all over the place. What are you guys feeling? Right?
No, hey, it's this game is all over the place. By the way, real quick, 1:15. Almost halftime here.
We have 2 of our 3 timeouts.
Let's see. Don Oliver said previous catch was clearly touched by contact inbounds, and the ref stopped the clock. Bama fan said Dak is whack.
You know what's funny about that? I saw that. Who said that?
That was Don Oliver.
Don Oliver. I saw that same thing too. He was pushed backwards. They kept running the clock. They stopped the clock. They should have stepped it, but it helped us. That's why I didn't say anything. Because I think we get a stop here. We get one more chance to score. Let's go. Any pressure? No pressure. A little hit there.
No flag, please.
Again, I think that was hit there. Jordan Lewis was close in coverage there.
Marco Seppian adding in there. Yeah, the D is an issue, but 7 points in one half.
Not over yet. The half's not over yet. And I just want to I just go back to the last drive, Mark. A 4th and half a yard, and we push it, capping the Eagles for nothing there. I think that's a lame. Thank goodness for Fowler making that play, by the way. That's a lame excuse out of a drive. I mean, the offense was driving, failed again in the red zone. That's play calling. Are we going to be offsides here? I thought we just gave up. If there's a flag, we're offsides. All right, here's Turpin trying to take this back. Hold on to that ball, Turpin. 29-yard line for Turpin.
Hey, he got an
a
extra
good return. I don't see any
15 yards.
We have a full minute. I think we're going to go. This is when I'm going to be real now. This is when, baby, show your shirt, your jersey. Because that's when number 4 comes usually alive.
No fuck-ups.
No fuck-ups. That's number 1, right? But I'd rather go
before my phone dies.
I'd rather go 7.5. But the key
and we
here,
have 2 timeouts, right?
Yeah, 2. But I'd rather. This is where I think Dak on the up-tempo offense, he plays his best football. Usually. Now, he'll probably throw a pick 6, and you're going to say, what the hell?
Yeah, usually
but you look at his usual, the way he does on a quick offense, no huddle, quick huddle stuff, keeping the defense on their heels. This is where he does his best work. I think we get 3 points here on this drive, at least. Dak looks almost through he's hanging on Michael Gallup. How is there no flag there?
Say, that to me seemed a little bit suspect.
No, Michael Gallup is not able to be physical anymore. What happened to him? This is the 3rd time he's been harangued.
The same way.
I mean, the guy's holding him. I don't know why they're not calling a flag on this motherfucker the whole game. But Michael Gallup's not even fucking arguing it. You got to get up and fucking scream or something so they see it for next time, Gallup. Sleep on it, Gallup. That's why Gallup's a fucking shit. That's why he shouldn't have been signed. And on top of the ACL, unsureness. Now they're coming with the blitz on the right. They fake it. They come back. Dak gets protection. Dak looks on the field. Dak finds CeeDee Lamb open.
There we go.
Give Dak a little bit of protection and attack down the field, Mike McCarthy. If you do those 2 things, we got a shot.
I know, but I'm telling you that.
50 seconds to go.
And I am so cold. I know it's not your fault. I love you.
It's hot as hell in here. So again,
that's why I put up with it for you.
Thank you, baby. It's you know how things. I put up with.
I know you overheat.
The other side.
You overheat. So
here we go. Shotgun. We're on their 48. Dak's in the shotgun. Calling it. This is where Dak usually is his best. As you saw by that play, he had a little protection. He can again decipher it down the field. But Mike McCarthy got to call the play down the field. He can't do 10-yard hooks. Here we go. Dak looking, going, throwing, wide open again. Michael Gallup had to stretch out that time because Dak didn't put a great ball on there. This time, though, Gallup made the catch. Good job. They get paid.
Him in bounds,
Gallup is supposed to. Are they letting it run? Oh
yeah, they called him in bounds. I told you.
That's crazy.
I don't like. Are they saying that he deliberately yeeted himself into the sideline?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
28 seconds, snapping the ball here. Shotgun. Dak looking right again.
Gets
out.
Sacked.
Looking back out. No, he's got to throw it about. Okay, gets a yard. Hey, late hit there on Dak.
No.
On the Cowboys.
It's on us.
Stupid.
The Lunatic. Huge shout out to you.
Much love, the Lunatic. Always the Godfather here on MCF, the family. What did the man say? Maybe on his monthly shout out there on the star level for 34 months. Holding, by the way, Tyler Smith. The play was over. He held for no reason. It was so dumb.
The Lunatic said, hope Cowboy Nation and the family's doing great. Let's get this shit ugly win and go 4-2 into the bye. Go Cowboys and Boodle.
That's 100%.
Cowboys.
That's the next step. We got to get into the bye, go 4-1. That'd be great. But the truth is, this team is not good to go for the whole way here. This is a very disgusting display.
You know what is good to go, though? The Lunatic with 34 months.
Yeah.
3-4 months of representation.
That's a lot of representation here. That's almost half our history.
Guys, we cannot say thank you and appreciate you guys enough.
Yes, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, the Lunatic, the Godfather. Now, Dak's in a shotgun, 1st and 20. 2 timeouts, looks down the field, gets it.
There we go.
To the first pass.
Hey,
tight end. Tight end.
Thank you.
Flag. So don't have to use a timeout. Helmet to helmet. You called that on Ferguson. Had about a 15-yard gain. It was going to be 2nd and 5. Now we get 15 more yards, 1st down, and easily in field goal range, like I said we would.
Just saying. I said
and now we get at least 2 chances for the end zone.
I said it earlier with full gusto.
Yep.
Curse.
You did.
Bumped helmets. Doesn't matter if it's incidental or not. If your helmet touches another helmet, that's it. And this is.
Remember, guys, how you guys are mad about that when we did it with Curse? Now you're not mad now that they're calling it right. That's the way it is. Soft Soft it may be.
Don
That's
Oliver
football.
said it. I was waiting for that flag.
Yep.
Too many penalties. This team is so undisciplined. Raul agree overall, but hey, right now, they're meeting us tit for tat on the undisciplined.
Here's what we're still much more undisciplined than them.
Yeah, we do have more penalties.
And we are just undisciplined penalties. It's one thing to be in like the heat of the battle. It's another thing to be just dumb fucking undisciplined. That's the problem.
Now it's first and 10 where?
First and 10 in the red zone,
okay.
on the 17 of the Chargers. We get 2 plays at least. 2 plays. You can clock it in one if you want. Dak's changing the play. Looking down, looking left, pointing, looking right to Pollard. We got 9 seconds to snap on the shot clock, on the play clock. We're set. CeeDee Lamb was looking the wrong way. He's delayed. There's going to be a timeout here. Stupid. What the fuck play is that?
Somebody definitely messed up there.
MyCowboysFamily didn't mess up. He dropped that 5 on it.
Yes, he did. But I think we have... Let me see.
Yeah, we got MyCowboysFamily dropping that 5 on it, baby.
He said, why are you giving the offense a pass? We can be a defensive-based team, but the O is stagnant. Depending on turnovers and sacks to win, it is stupid, dumb.
I'm not giving it a pass. We have enough weapons. McCarthy's not using them. It's not Dak. It's McCarthy's play calling. It's got to be some of that dink and dunk stuff that he's got. West Coast offense, Texas Coast. I agree with you, Mark. We got to do that. We got to attack down the field more. That's Mark McCarthy has not done that until this game on 2 drives.
Now you have to remember that a lot of people feel that the reason McCarthy doesn't or can't do that is because of Dak's limitations. That's my whole point.
Holy shit. No limitations here for Stubby. 1085. We have a guy in second place now. And this top drop.
Hold the fuck up.
In the month.
Huge shout out to you, Stubby. Taking over as a stream boss. And he said, go Cowboys and go fam.
Always go Cowboys, even when they're screwing us.
Cowboys are not taking any chances. And
we're taking the 3 points. With 3 seconds, we're taking the 3 points. And hopefully, what we're going to say after that. But much love to Stubby, 1085. He is now the stream boss. Taking over the stream boss.
I'm trying to figure out what they're still talking about on the field, the refs.
I don't know. I just think it was a dumb play to do that play there. You literally are just... It makes no sense for me for the Cowboys to do that. We have 1 timeout. Why didn't we stop the play earlier? It just makes no sense. That's Mike McCarthy's play calling. I really don't know what
had to be discussed there, but okay.
I don't know either.
Come on.
Let's
go up. Let's be up at halftime. That looked like a weird.
And he
made it up for.
He never
missed again.
I got you there. Woo!
He never missed again.
Again, guys, like I said, I thought we get 3. Listen to your guy MCF here. We got 3.
Oh, now.
Nothing great at all, though. We're going to get that raffle going soon.
Look, at least we're up.
I know.
At halftime, which statistically speaking increases our odds of at least getting by with a win by like 75 to 80%. Pretty much, if we're up by half, the chances of us winning are something like 75%. If we're tied at half, it's like not necessarily 50-50, but it leans more towards them winning than us winning. But if we're losing by halftime, it's like an 80 to 85% chance we will lose that game.
Well,
so,
for 3
I'm
points,
sure maybe those stats have adjusted a little bit, but I know they've held consistent since I've been watching our Cowboys.
3 points with the way we've been playing out there, this will be one of those times we lose.
John Oliver said, letting the clock run down at about 40 seconds to 30 and then from 7 to 3, just crazy.
Bad management. That's all McCarthy. He's done this in his rookie year, though, coaching us, right? He had a lot of mistakes with the clock management and game management. It's just horrifying. I
love the variety of feelings and opinions here, guys.
I want to hear them all. I don't want to interrupt them. Let's hear it.
10 points on the worst defense in the NFL. Bama fans said snooze fest. JumpTube said that was like 9 seconds. Raul said we played like crap, but we lead by 3. Stubby 1085 said, I guess we want to feel good about that. I don't really, but a lead isn't losing. So
it's not.
And Fuego said,
winning.
I ain't gonna cap. A win is a win. Like.
He just wants to win. I agree. I agree. The win is a win, but a win is also telling us this win. If we win a game like this win tells us we're not ready for the Super Bowl run.
William Bernie said McCarthy doesn't trust Dak. He'd rather run the clock out, kick a field goal, than take a shot at the end zone. I think it's more than 3 seconds.
I think it was bad management. Why do you let it go to 3 seconds? That's on McCarthy.
I don't disagree on the bad management. I'm just saying that to me, the 3 seconds left have more to do with the decision to throw or not throw than it has anything to do with Dak Prescott.
Can I say something about Dak Prescott? I don't know why we have a problem with Dak Prescott attacking down the field. Why do I say that? He did great with Kellen Moore. I don't like Kellen Moore's offense because when we didn't have an offensive line, he never fucking adjusted. Kellen Moore, to adjust for these longer plays. that hopefully will come and bite them in the ass in this game for the Chargers. But the thing is, Dak, when attacking, attacked down the field. He was accurate. He had one of the best, small window, target window percentages in the NFL. He had the plus 20 yard stuff. He was dominating it down the field, overall for the last 4 years or so with Kellen Moore. And last year, of course, to me, we got overly aggressive. The offensive game plan was overly aggressive. So you guys follow me here? It went from aggressive, down the field attacks, but with long, drawn-out plays. And then last year, we got overly aggressive, trying to throw the ball into tighter windows. We know this because we talked about it all year. Every stat shows this. Every analytic shows this. And yes, we had more issues there. So you know your limits with Dak. But then when McCarthy did it, I will. What McCarthy is saying, what McCarthy is doing, I don't think it's saying, if McCarthy thinks Dak can't handle it, it's on McCarthy. Because Dak has shown he can handle it. Minus last year's extra tight windows, he's still a good attacking quarterback down the field. Maybe not the best. He's not Aaron Rodgers. He's not Mahomes. It's okay. So again, you got to use him for what he's best at. Now, get the quick passes out. That's a good thing for Dak, especially with a broken offensive line that we know we're going to have on and off the whole year. So I understand McCarthy including that, upgrading that side of things, and that is an upgrade. We've moved down the field, up and down the field the entire year other than last week. So that stuff is working. The problem is he doesn't use enough attacking plays or attacking schemes down the field against defenses. Attacking the vertical game. We're not hitting the seams. We're not doing none of this stuff. It's like non-existent. Is that Dak? Dak's missed a couple guys. Dak's missed CeeDee Lamb 3 times last game, and that sucks on Dak. Dak's fault on that. Still, why are we not attacking down the field? That's on Mike McCarthy. And until we see that fix, I don't have any confidence. Now, this game, we attack down the field, we have 10 points when we attack. The other times we didn't attack down the field, check it. Check what happened outside of stupid penalties, whatever it may be. A lot of that was run, quick pass, which is okay to use. We use some of that in our attacking down the field. We went attack down the field, and a couple plays, we went quick passes. And we attacked down the field again on the same drive. But every drive here, you're seeing quick passes, and we end up having to punt if you do that for an entire drive, almost all the time, or you're short of the red zone. That's the issue here. Over everything on offense, that's the biggest issue. On defense, well, undisciplined, not tackling that first quarter, horrible. And when you are the responsible head and face of the team is your defense, you gotta produce every game. If you can't produce every game, and that's the way McCarthy built this. You could say it's on McCarthy, that's fine. But if the defense can't produce, then the offense is going to have bigger issues. So they got 10 points for us. Defense got 0 for it. They did 0 help on the offense. As far as supposedly leading this team, they did nothing for us. They let this. We got lucky, honestly. We gave them so many chances, and we still, the defense held back. No more, nothing over 7 points. Thank goodness. But my goodness, we are giving them every chance to get in points, get touchdowns, get field goals, whatever. And the Cowboys on offense are going to do what they do on offense. So don't hold your breath. I'm happy we saw a little bit something different with a more attacking and more utilizing your number one receiver. This guy, number 88. Dak's looking for him. McCarthy's scheming him. That's one upgrade I can say on the offensive side. Outside of that, Dak's overthrowing guys. Dak throws a good pass. Gallup drops it. That shit's got to get out of here with execution. McCarthy, you gotta attack more down the field overall because these dink and dunk plays, Dak can do it. So stop doubting him. If that's the case, if it's because maybe he's doubting himself, maybe McCarthy's doubting himself. Not sure if his offense is going to be able to attack down the field. Who knows? Either way, they got to fix this thing, and it's not. It's maybe the process of fixing. So that's what I was hoping for. The process. At least I'm seeing something attacking down the field. But what about the season? What about against better teams? When you do these dumb plays, whether it's offensively or defensively, when you're not disciplined, offensively, especially defensively, you will lose to the good teams in the playoffs. Case closed. Now, what was the Stubby comment, baby? I didn't mean to overlook Stubby.
No, it's all good.
He's like a stream boss, and he's second place right behind Marco Seppian on the overall board. What else did he say, baby?
I think it was this one, just because it was around the time I think I told you. He said, well, sure, but did you guys really think this was a Super Bowl level squad after Mr. Irrelevant Brock Purdy just lit us up and then we lose, and then they lose to the Browns?
No, that's the thing. Is that before the Cardinal game, I thought we might have had a team defensively, that could be one of the better defenses we've seen in a while. But that's the part that bothered me. We allowed the run game. We allowed the quick passes, the cadence to throw off our defense against the Cardinals. And the Niners, who was a much better team than the Cardinals, did similar things and beat our ass into the ground.
We hoped our offense would do great, but we suspected that they might suck a little bit. But we expected great things from our defense. And when the season kicked off and they went above and beyond that, we're sitting here,
match everyone's expectations.
Like our expectations after weeks 1 and week 2, we're sitting here, like, even with all the other situational stuff, we're like, damn, we're doing something here. And then Arizona
figured us out.
And then it's like, okay, was it a blip? Was it a mulligan? Was it a random situational factor? Is it because it's the freaking Arizona Cardinals and apparently they're the team that lays a smackdown on us every year or every time we play them? Apparently not, because then the 49ers said, hold my beer. Actually, let me hold my beer while I beat you. I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to focus on that too much just because, again, this game is at least very far away from that. I will give you that. But you guys have all kind of pointed it out, too. Aren't the Chargers one of the teams with, at least in certain areas, like, they're one of the worst teams in the league at some of the things that they're doing, right? When it comes to pass defense. Yeah. So it's like, okay, where are we? Why are we not seeing dividends in that regard? And you know what? A few guys have a lot of yards, but outside of that, we only have the one touchdown.
We're doing. That's why I said if we're going to dink and dunk and do quick passes the entire game, that's going to hurt our offensive ability. I think
skeptical fans to attack there. Why are we not using our other guys? Like, what about our other receivers, our other tight ends? I saw quite a few comments as well saying, "Hey, why do we keep seeing Gallup in certain situations? Why couldn't we maybe see Tolbert in that Gallup role?"
I brought that up a couple weeks ago about that possibility in the future. I just don't see the Cowboys doing that. You know why? Don't get mad at me. Jerry Jones paid the money. Jerry Jones wants to see him on the field.
This is one of the few times where you guys are absolutely seeing football politics supersede maybe what might be wanted on the field now.
Eventually,
that's making the assumption McCarthy actually wants Tolbert out in front of Gallup.
I think eventually, of course, maybe it would have been sooner than it's going to be. Tolbert would be out there maybe a little more sooner for some more plays than he will be. Whenever you see him out there, it would have been a couple weeks earlier on our normal team because Jerry Jones wants to make sure you keep his top paid guys on that field. And that was a mistake. We could go back in time and say it was a mistake. I talked about how that was a mistake back then, but we got to hope he's there, right? He did a nice catch in this game. He dropped the touchdown. Look, there's a lot of things we can talk about here, on and on. Baby, keep hitting it up.
And Cooks, Brandon Cooks is not hurt, guys. As far as I know, we haven't suffered any injuries as of now. I guess I can go ahead and double check.
He has he had only one catch in this game for what, like 13 yards? That's like the highest catch. That's the most yardage he ever got in a play this year, I think.
As the guy got first said, too many damn flags yet again. We need that cleaned up in the second half ASAP.
That's one of the huge problems with this team. The undisciplined. You do that to the Niners or the Eagles in the playoffs, we lose by a lot. Forget about everything else. If we do everything else right, we're going to lose. We're going to lose by a lot with the penalties, giving them multiple chances.
Even with all of our
it sucks.
Lackluster play calls or defensive schemes or things like that, it still feels like the real, true, bigger fundamental problem. Like you can run the best scheme ever. Guys still need to execute. And the only reason I say that is because it still feels like we're in that phase of the game where every single play, we're taking turns on who fucks it up for us. I know you can't expect perfection every single play, but I'm not even... You can't
survive a season that way, playing like that,
No. And again, it's one thing to maybe not execute perfectly. It's another thing to consistently make overt mistakes, heck, penalty-causing, game detriment, changing mistakes. Call it whatever the hell you want. It has an impact. So, sorry, guys. I didn't want to read the chat here real quick because I saw...
We have to do our raffle here in a minute.
Yes, we do. Griff181 said, a win's a win. Chargers are a good team with the so-called top 5 QB coming off a bye. Stop the penalties and get the W.
I'm with you. Let's get the win. But, again, when we play a real team, a better team, those mistakes here, I guess you all know it already. Just don't get your hopes high thinking, like, why do we lose to this team when we made the same mistakes we always make because this team is not as good as the playoff teams we're going to face. So, again, I don't like that we come off an ass whipping that we had against the Niners and we look still shitty. We still look not like that team that we thought we had. And the Cowboys say they have, but
I need to see more in the second half from the Cowboys.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much on all sides of the ball.
Far from over. Far from over, guys. They're going to go out there and get a touchdown, and we're down 14-10. It's going to be, it could happen like that. If this defense sleeps on it again, shits the bed, and I don't know what to say. This defense got to play better.
Shout out to Andres Nanya.
Nanya in the house.
With a $5 holler saying cheers from 559 Cali. Hey, repping it West Coast style. We need all the Cali love and help we can get because we thought we had a home stadium here. What the heck happened?
It's not even home. Right? We're not playing like we're the fucking good team at all here.
That's my joke.
I know. This team though.
Oh, let me see. But yeah, again, thank you, Andres. Hopefully you're having a good time out there, as good as you can.
Any quick comments before we do this raffle and see who wins this thing?
Let me see. Gary McKnight said, it still seems like the first day of training camp for the offense.
I'm telling you.
The Down Smith, much love, saying they're not using Brandon Cooks the right way. He's a speedster and a deep threat.
And that's what I'm saying. That's where McCarthy's game plan. That's where McCarthy's game plan comes into effect here. How it affects us. That's how it happens. Now we're kicking off. Damn, we're not gonna be able to do the raffle.
We can do it really quick now if you want.
Well, yeah, sure. We'll do it in a minute here, guys. But yeah, it's about to kick off here in a couple minutes.
It's all right.
There's 8 things I got to do before I do that. So, and we're not going to be able to do it now. So, I have to be at the commercial time. I don't know what to say, my love. I got 3 things I got to do literally right now. I got to change it. Again, it ain't going to happen. So.
Okay, so then we will do it right after the game.
Yeah.
So, or we'll do it at the end of the third quarter when there's the longer commercial break.
I don't want to do it when I'm getting pissed off.
Okay, so
this team's going to piss me off. But I want to do it as soon as possible when we're up. But yeah, we'll see if we can sneak it in here somewhere into this third quarter.
Go ahead and get it all set up.
Yeah. So
let me see. Red Just Guy said, yeah, maybe extend CD and they can force the ball to Lamb.
That's what they'll force it to him the whole game.
That cracked me up. He said, I would trade Gallup. I don't. Oh, hi, beautiful. Yeah, okay, no, let him write. Oh, I'm sorry. She's being silly now. Real quick. Yeah, I would trade Gallup. I don't think he'll command a pick unless it's a 7th. Yeah, remember. When we're talking about trading players, somebody has to actually want them.
Will somebody want Gallup for that money?
Shit. Dak was getting...
When they want that money...
Massaged?
I mean...
Lubricated? What the fuck was that?
A quick pass, almost a pick, but of course they make the catch.
Hey.
First down.
Great job, Bland, coming back from... Oh, there's a flag. Shit. We got to... Already. Oh, there we go. Good. It seems like it was on the Chargers.
Can we start off good? I said we picked up, we left off.
Yep, illegal man downfield.
That's twice for them doing that penalty.
Yeah, they're again getting cute. Getting cute, right? Abe Shepard, by the way, he has a $5 holler here saying Mike McCarthy and Jerry Jones promised us Cowboy fans that they would clean up the penalties, and that was 3 years ago. And guess what they said 3 years before that? Cowboys consistently remain one of the highest penalized teams in the NFL. It changed for like 1 second under McCarthy. McCarthy had like one good, slightly clean penalty-free year, and then it was right back to square one. And at first we thought, well, maybe it's because it's COVID and we have so many. Someone almost jumped off sides again for us.
Play action here.
No pressure.
No
How
pressure.
is that not a hold?
Throwing the ball. I mean, I don't know. Nobody's
Great
even
job,
open.
Though.
Gilmore with good coverage that time, so that's at least a good thing.
Honestly, it seemed like Herbert was nervous, even though we didn't really get that much pressure on him.
Yeah, he moved out of there almost before he should have. Maybe that's why you get a little pressure. That's what you're doing. I don't
know. I'm just saying that seemed like a psychological bit of mind fuckery there. So again,
Abe was on there. You said,
yeah, that was the Abe Shepard. Shout out to you, Mary Alvarez, right after that with the $2 holler. Boys need to win. I want to leave this stadium happy because guess what? Mary Alvarez is at that game right now. Her and her friend. Hope you're having a great time.
Much love, Mary. Mary.
Enjoy that. Have fun.
And we also, I don't know, is that a Mary drop right there? Let me see here. Oh, some pressure. Get in there. Herbert gets out of it. No pressure at all. Dinks it right over for an easy first down. Second and 15. They get 17 yards. And yes, this is on Dak Prescott. Every single bit of it. Right, guys?
We get no joy in our life.
I'm just making it clear because when people blame Dak, I say, what happened to the defense now? And what about now? What about this penalty? What about second and 15 to get a first down? That is, Dak can make his mistakes. McCarthy can make his mistakes. Where's the fucking defense? Defense sucking dick is what it is. I'm sick of this fucking defense. Sorry, baby. I just can't take this shit no more.
The Chargers have trips left.
There he is. Sorry about that, baby.
And they run it instead.
And they get 7 yards on first down. There's that defense we're waiting for. There's that defense.
All right. Mark Hosepian, thank you with the $5 holler saying D is not making splash plays. But come on, Mr. MCF. They held a good O to 7 points. The O
What?
can't score on a horrible D?
No.
Head coach sucks. Dak's not good enough.
Yeah, and the defense is blowing it every single time I see it. When we play a better... You say this yourself, Mark. When we play a better team, that kind of shit ain't going to fly for this defense. We're going to get reamed, and the offense is not going to save us. It's not planning to save us. It's not designed to save us. And I know that Mark wants the offense to save us. Get it out of your head, Mark. Blame Jerry Jones or Mike McCarthy. That's not the way this team is being run. You just can't say it and you hope it happens, Mark. It's the way it's being run, and it's not efficient in my mind. First down for them after it catches off our defense scratching their assholes. Again, where's this defense? The defense is the reason for this season of losing right now, and I'm going to stay with that. It's not a hype here.
The reason for the season?
Yes, it is the reason for the season of losing right now, and it's the defense kind of constantly breaking down. You're making it sound like Kellen Moore's offense is good. You see the stats? They do a lot of throwing. We know Kellen Moore does that. You know Kellen Moore's offense is not good. Come on, Mark. So, yeah, they get the stats, but they don't do much else, right? Now, we got Hankins wallowing his way back in the game, and they're throwing the ball. He's tired. He's not going to give any pressure. Wide open. There's a flag, probably on us.
I know. I actually think it was a hold.
Hopefully.
It might be on them.
I'm just thinking because we were running our guys in late that somebody was 12 minutes on the field or some dumb shit.
It could be.
Illegal
Okay.
shift. That's 3 illegal.
There we go.
Yeah, 2 illegal shifts and 2 men down the field this game for the Chargers. Thank goodness. Right now, their penalties are helping our defense. They're playing undisciplined, and our defense is getting breaks. We were giving this
Are we
offense
going to get
breaks.
this lucky again?
Not against good teams. This team is not good. Again, you're saying there's good offense? No.
No, remember.
Good defense,
You just got to get the win in front of us.
not passing-wise.
You got to get the win in front of us.
It's just very, very, overall, just a shitty game for our Cowboys. And I know it was a 1st and 15. Will it let them get another 17-yard gain? I hope not.
A very penalty-filled game for both teams, by the way. We each have 6 penalties. Oh, somebody cursed really loud there.
11:45 and ticking. They got about, 5 yards on that? 4 yards on that, maybe?
And look, no one's denying that the offense not scoring
of course. But the offense
is
wouldn't have scored.
Problematic. That's not a good thing.
But the offense would not score a lot, even if the defense is playing great. That's what people don't want to understand. Like, the offense is not going to be great. I don't care about the weapons. Mike McCarthy chose not to use them in this way. Mike McCarthy maybe should be fired, but I'm telling you what they're doing and why. Another first down.
I know, but...
Why is the defense allowing first down after first down, Mark? Why? I want someone to answer me this question, not just this game, but the Cardinals. The Niners, the Chargers. Why are they getting first downs on our defense? What's going on with our defense? Our defense sucks.
And you know what's going to happen, right?
They're going to score. As long as they don't shoot themselves in the foot, they're going to score. We stop the run, but they still get 2 yards. All right, I'll take that at this point. I'll take anything. What we've been seeing on this out by this defense is disgraceful. It should be embarrassing every one of us, this defense.
Stubby1085 said, the secondary sucks. What do you want to hear?
You know what's funny? The Chargers secondary is worse. At least I thought they were. They're ranked 32nd, and yet we're showing like we're the 32nd ranked defense in the backfield. Come on. We got to see better from this defense, or we're going to continue to either struggle against bad teams or lose against every team. Shotgun for them, open backfield, 2nd and 8. Got to get pressure with 4. We really don't. Wide open. Jordan Lewis beat again. Oh, Donovan Wilson getting beat this time. Guys, Keenan Allen it's 20-yard gain. Listen, I'm not even upset anymore. I got all that out. I know what team we have. You guys don't know what team we have yet. You guys are going to be more disappointed. I know what team we have. Win this game or no win, we got to wait for next season to try again.
Yep, they're inside the 20 now.
I'm being real, guys. We are horrible in coverage. You can say it's Donovan Wilson's fault, but then what happened to our defense? Well, Donovan Wilson was so good a couple weeks ago. You guys hear me? Then this offense is not that great. They're not that good. They're not... It's just we're playing poorly.
Like I said,
defense.
the greatness that we thought we saw in them was fool's gold.
Knockdown. There you go. DeMarcus Lawrence gets his old fucking arm up and knocks the ball down for once. Good job, DeMarcus Lawrence. This time, at least Herbert didn't catch it and run for 20 yards.
All right, now let's not pull some typical Cowboy shit where...
2nd and 10? Yeah, don't worry. It's baby, you're calling it because it's coming.
We'll probably sack them or get a tackle for loss here and then a completion in the 3rd down.
I see Mark Hovsepian dropping another 5 on it. What did the man say, baby?
I'm sorry. But what more do you want than holding a team to 7? Oh, I think I read that one already.
Okay,
right?
I didn't see that one.
To expect 2 turnovers and 4 sacks a game makes no sense. Yes,
I'm telling you,
from head coach.
They got set out on time. There's a good defensive play. But I'm sorry, Mark, to burst your bubble. I hate to say this to you, bro, but that's exactly what Mike McCarthy is planning for this team. They exactly exists every game, 4 sacks, a couple of turnovers. Every game, that's what McCarthy's expecting. So you talk to McCarthy now about that. They're not going to change the offense for me or for you or for Mark.
Unless our defense is playing the way they did in those first 2 games, then McCarthy is basically not having it offensively. You know what I mean? And remember how few points we scored then.
I mean, the Jets, we talked about it earlier. The Jets, we scored 24 points in the Jets. And everyone's saying how they have the best defense out there. All our guys missing Micah's on the ground, missing tackles. First down for Herbert. First and goal on the 5. So tell me how that's Dak Prescott in the offense. Tell me that's Mike McCarthy in the offense. This is Dan Quinn in the defense. And I've been saying this for fucking weeks. For weeks. But no one's listening. They want to talk about Dak. Fuck Dak. I don't care about Dak. Fuck McCarthy. Look at the defense. That's why we're going to lose every game. That's why we suck. That's why we're not going to win a game in the playoffs. And if you guys don't like that, then stay in your delusion. Have fun. Bon voyage. Have fun with your delusions. This is the reality is our defense has been broken by the Cardinals, by the Niners, now by the Chargers, because they figured us out.
And our offense already came with cracks pre-installed, you know?
But keep telling me I'm the one lying to you. Look, the only reason they didn't get the first, and they should have the reason they're going to be short of it's going to be 4th and half a yard. Why? Which they are, by the way, because they made the mistake. Let's see what happens. Can we get some defense? No one's open. He throws it. Knockdown. Cowboys get the ball back. Now, you want to say the defense is great? Delusion. But if you want to say the defense made a good play, there you go. They made a good play. Why do we make the play, though, baby? Guys in the chat, everybody in the chat, answer me this question. Why was that play made?
The pressure.
Forget that. Why was it made? Why? It should have been 1st and goal. But because Herbert hit his knee a little early, it was half a yard back. It cost him. It cost us the tush push. Our play calling cost us on offense. And now you're seeing how we got lucky. We got lucky against a shitty offense. A shitty team. Herbert, who's getting paid more than Dak, by the way, doesn't know how to get the extra half a yard. You got to do that in a game like this. See, that's why they suck, and that's why we suck. Because we're not stopping them. They're stopping themselves.
No, I thought it was stubby.
Hello, everybody.
No, I thought it was stubby.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Chris. Chris Plumage said, "Who fires up the defense, MCF? I don't see anyone being vocal or getting anybody fired up."
I mean, again, it was J-Ron Curse doing it like really the whole team, right? So he had a bad game last week. I don't know what happened, but I don't know who fired up the team this week. They better go back to the drawing board on that.
Let me see. Scorpio said, "I have to disagree with the MCF.
All right.
Chargers have only lost by 3 points against good teams. They have great offense and bad defense. We're holding them back on points."
Again, I hear you, Scorpio. I understand what you're saying about, that they've played close in their games. You guys watch their games? Or just look at the stats in the end? I'm just asking because I've actually watched the Chargers games, and they don't look that good. They are badly managed, not disciplined. And again, this has to do with Kellen Moore and that whole side. I think, could they be better? Probably. But this team don't scare me at all. This offense don't scare me. I don't know. I've seen them play pretty much, I think, all their games. I think the one I didn't see was one of their first losses. But they've put up points. They've lost close games. I hear you. What happened to the Cowboys last year with Kellen Moore and the year before that and the year before that? We played close games and we lost some of those too, right? Mm-hmm. So it's not anything new. I know what the Chargers are, and I know if it's like Kellen Moore, it ain't that good. They're maybe a playoff team. So I disagree. I think you guys are giving the Chargers more credit than they deserve. I think it's almost to hide the issues the Cowboys have. Like, well, the Chargers are good because of this. No, they're not really that good. They're average or below in most categories. And I'm just saying, guys, that we should wipe this team. We should destroy this team, but we're not. I knew this beforehand. We never even give our predictions because it was going to be a close game in my mind no matter what. Because the Cowboys are playing like they did the last 3 years. It's just not doing those plays to be the solid elite team you need to be to win championships. You can win a playoff game. You might be getting the playoffs.
I didn't give a score prediction, but I kind of figured it would be something like 28, 27, or, you know what I mean? Like, not quite 30 points on either side, but definitely, knocking on the door of 30. Obviously,
Dak gets out, looks, throws it, almost an interception. Could have thrown it to CeeDee Lamb.
There is a flag though.
Yeah, probably a hold. CeeDee Lamb, CeeDee Lamb was, open. Dak decided to go deeper to Cooks, and it was incomplete, almost picked. And a flag on us. Now here's where the offense takes their turn to take a shit out of the shit sandwich. Take a bite out of the shit sandwich. Our best player just held Zach Martin.
Truly the end times.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean. When you have your best players getting penalties, your top players, I can't even say they're not necessarily going out there and making plays just because.
Stubby said the Chargers are not a good team. The Cowboys look very average. Look very average against them, and that's the point. It's happening every time. It's over. I mean, we're back to our usual Cowboys. We're going to squeak out a win, yippee-ki-yay, and then what? And then what happens? When we play against a real team. We get our asses handed to us.
Chris Wimage said, I don't even know where to put the blame on anymore. Dak, Gallup, other receivers, McCarthy,
everyone.
The O-line.
The defense, don't forget them. I don't care. The defense got to stop there. We got lucky.
I do think
people don't want to see that though.
I do think overall
nothing to be proud of with this team, offense or defense. And I've been saying the offense the whole time, right? Shotgun for Dak, trips bunch right. They don't even know to get out the. Tolbert doesn't even know what he's doing.
My God,
sacked. Dak sacked. And the offensive line standing around.
Let's be glad it
holding
wasn't
their dicks.
Worse. Let's be glad it wasn't worse.
I want to know who's open. Is anyone open? That's my question. Why would Dak take a sack? I don't see anybody open. Bunch of receivers, half of them are sleeping. CeeDee Lamb slept on an earlier route. Now Tolbert sleeps on the route. No time for Dak. Biotish misses completely. If it ain't Biotish, it's Zach Martin. If it's not Zach Martin, it's Terrence Steele. If it's not Terrence Steele, it's Tyler Smith. If it's not Tyler Smith, it's freaking Tyron Smith. It's a hold right there. It's a hold on the Cowboys. In the end zone, that's a safety. Possibly. I'm letting you know. This is the way we play here, right? So let's see if there's a flag. If there's a flag, there's a possible safety.
So far, no flag.
Thank goodness. I don't know if you guys saw that hold, but don't tell me you didn't see it. Because it was right in front of us. Their interior defensive lineman got a sack.
Scorpio saying it, here we go, putting a tired defense back on the field. This offense sucks.
Tell me what the offense could do there. I want to know what kind of play calls are these? No one's open. What do we do? McCarthy just not go down the field anymore?
When
what are we doing?
Offense, I think they just mean
I know
the entire thing, including like the play calling and the decisions made and everything.
We have so many good players on offense, it cannot be one of those guys. Let me explain what I'm trying to say here. I think people are trying to put the blame on the guy who's being paid the most. Dak Prescott or CeeDee Lamb or Michael Gallup or Tony Pollard or the offensive line. No. It's Mike motherfucking McCarthy, who has not attacked anyone down the field yet, except a little bit in this game, and I don't know why we went away from it. It's up to McCarthy playing it that way, but my goodness. This is the way it's going to be all year on offense. Don't get mad next week because what's going on. It's the way it's been the whole beginning of the season. It's the reason it's going to be this entire season. McCarthy. That's McCarthy. That's all I got to say.
Pretty much everyone in the chat, okay, let me speak for those. But most people in the chat are done with McCarthy. Stubby, Clark Kent just all said McCarthy needs to go.
I feel like vomiting when I hear the word McCarthy right now. This motherfucker was supposed to make our offense better.
Scorpioning in there. We only have one receiver, and that's Lamb.
Yep.
We don't use Cooks that much. Gallup dropping passes. We don't use the tight ends anymore. We have no offense.
Tight ends. I said tight ends is a major matchup we got to exploit. Why is McCarthy not exploiting this? Why? I see that CeeDee Lamb. The only thing we did was CeeDee Lamb exploiting the coverage guys that are on him. You got to take those. When you see 37, you see the other guy. You got to 36, I think. When you see these guys on him, you attack them. But what the fuck are we doing when it comes to the tight ends? These matchups, Kendricks should be annihilated by our tight ends. We're not even looking at them. The plays are not called for them. It's not about Dak either. It's the McCarthy factor. You gotta blame Dak, or you want to blame the line, you want to blame Tony Pollard. You can, but you gotta blame Mike McCarthy number one. I refuse to have anybody else on this offense blamed before Mike motherfucking McCarthy.
Shout out to Marco Sepien with
love.
a $2 holler. You know what he
Mark.
said?
What did he say?
Why go for it on 4th in a tight game?
For which team?
I'm guessing us and the tush push.
Boom. Thank you. If that's what if you're talking about them, because they got to get as many points in our defense as possible. They're worried. Kellen Moore is worried about that. He wants to make sure he gets as many points. But us, 100% agree. And if you're going to go for it, use a better fucking play. But no. We play the tush push. Steal it from the Eagles.
I'm of the second mind.
Wait, go for it with a better play.
Just do it better.
Here we go. Run. Good stop by Curse there. Finally waking up a little bit. First down. Now it's second. And then there's Sam Williams coming over, knocking him down late, testing the referees to throw another flag. That's my issue with Sam Williams. Sam Williams, I think he has a good window, a good trajectory. I think his bigger issue, I know Mark wants to know what's he doing. I think Sam Williams' issue is his extracurricular bullshit. I'm starting to lose my voice. This fucking game. 5 minutes and 43 seconds and ticking. Shotgun for Herbert. He's changing the play. He got trips left, by the way. Back up there.
Amazing game said McCarthy sucks. Bull nuts.
Bull nuts at least. There's shotgun throwing it here. No one can. Sam Williams can't get out of the block. What the fuck is Sam Williams getting locked down there? Well, again, Rashawn Slater's probably the best guy. I don't mind having our second best pass rusher on Slater as long as Micah's on their worst blocker, which is Pipkins on the right tackle spot. Man, it's giving me some chest pains this game. I'm telling you.
By the way, Stephanie Willis, huge shout out to you. Wishing you and baby a very safe, happy, healthy delivery. I know he's almost ready to join us over here on the Cowboy Land side of things. So anyway.
Right now, there's a lot of language going on.
It's all good. Let me see. Griffin81 said the Chargers average 28 points a game.
What were the defenses they played? Not very good. Not very good. I know, not very good defenses. I talked about that, about the points and the yards. That's great. That's Kellen Moore style, right? But they're still average.
Let me see. And no, Spock. Yeah, we read your comment.
Did he?
The $2 holler. You gonna blame Dak? No time. We read that one.
Let me see.
You definitely read it, but just in case.
No, I don't think so.
Spock, can you save me with the $2 holler?
I didn't see that one hit. That's weird.
He said you're gonna blame Dak. LOL. No time.
No. Who's blaming Dak on that last play? The last drive.
I think he's trying to say that we don't have enough time.
Specifically, listen, I blame Dak when he overthrows Michael Gallup for a touchdown. Spock, I'm sorry. But
yeah, I'm sorry about that, Spock.
But you're right, though. You're right about blaming Dak on some of these drives where it's just there's nobody open. And that's what I'm trying to say. You want to blame these guys? Blame them, but you got to blame Mike McCarthy first. You could go to your narratives about who you want to blame because he's getting $40 million or whatever. But go to the first guy, which is Mike McCarthy. That's the main issue there. It's holding. They're not calling it. Wide open. Gilmore. Fuck you, Gilmore. I'm done with this experiment.
Gilmore and Cooks
off this team. Gilmore, yeah, we thought it was great moves.
Yeah.
Cowboys. And it's not that they're old. It's just that they're not being used properly. Cooks is not being used properly. And, damn. Is that Derwin James? Who is that? Number 31? That's one of their best players if it's 31. My God. He's one guy.
He was like being basically carried off the field vertically.
No, it wasn't him, but it was I think Nick Neiman. No, maybe he's 41. I'm not sure. We'll have to see who that is. Who's hurt? One of the Chargers limping off the field into the locker room. Man, gotta get again. That's Micah making that play, and nobody else helped Micah Parsons out. They only got 1 yard, but it should have been a sack for 2 or 3 yards. Maybe you force a fumble. You talk about splash plays. Micah making the play.
It almost felt like everybody stopped and stared.
Micah jumped up, was going to knock the ball down. Herbert had to take it down. You know what usually happens when he takes it down from that quick play to the receiver screen? The quarterback gets rocked. Nobody rocked him. He just took it down, looked around, and ran. Ran for a yard. Still, they're 1 yard from the red zone right now in us. Again, this defense is solid. Yeah. Let's see here. This defense is far from solid.
One of their receivers in motion.
Blitzing late. Dumps it down, almost a first down.
Throw right to him.
Right back to Keenan Allen for another, basically, first down.
Let me read a few more comments here in the chat.
Well, I know we had another drop of McKenzie 2 times. Did we hear that one?
Let me see here. He had a $2 holler, and he said McCarthy's old plays don't work.
I'm telling you, these 1989 Bill Walsh fucking West Coast offense shit has to be updated. I think that's the problem with him. He has not updated shit. And it's very predictable and you can't do much as a quarterback or as an offense to get more out of this offense with the way he's playing, calling the plays. There's a quick, he's running it. First down and more. First and goal on the 9
there it
for
is.
the Chargers.
Oh. Anyway, that's been
They're going to go 4 plays here. If they need 4 plays, they're going to go 4 plays.
Again, they should.
Our defense is not that good. I don't think their offense is that good. Are people giving them 28 points per game? You see the context of those 28 points? And their defense is definitely not that good, but our offense is not that good. I don't care about the players individually or how much they're getting paid. Here they're running Eckler as the quarterback. He runs the ball for, should be no gain. He still gains a yard somehow. So.
But yeah, Stubby 1085, by the way.
Stubby,
actually, before that, Tusha Smith, what's up? But yeah, Stubby said, guys, I was one of the non-delusional fans saying there's just too many problems after that 49ers game to feel good going into this. Not a back pat, more like a back sad.
Listen,
basically,
what
like,
he
doesn't
want
want to be right about this in particular.
Maybe after the Niner game,
after
after the Cardinal game, you had made some comments, but after the Niner game, what did I say about that? Basically the same exact thing Stubby's saying. I don't even know how I feel about this game because I expect it to be like this. And this is not good. This is not good. This score is not what 24-7 is good. This is not good. This is a very sloppy, bad play. He gains 2 yards. Now it's 3rd and goal on the 5 or 6 yard line.
No dumb helmet shit.
Well, no, the Cowboys were made sure that time they didn't go with the helmet because that was waiting to happen there. Kellen Moore's upset because, his offense sucks. You guys are giving him way too much credit. You guys are looking only at stats. You're not looking at the context of the stats of Kellen Moore. They're not that good. Their offense is not that good. I don't care what the damn stats say. And they're showing it, and our defense is playing like shit, and they're moving down the field on us, and they're about to score, but they keep shooting themselves in the foot. I just need the Cowboys to have 2 good plays now. 3rd down and 4th down, stop them. That's what I need to see. 3rd and goal on the 6.5. Nobody's there. Gilmore's late. They're going outside. You got to watch that. Too much time. In the middle, no one there. Good defense. Finally, good defense. Using the red zone for our fucking advantage one time. The back of the line. Now they probably got to kick it. Kicking team. That's a Kellen Moore offense for you. You're wondering about Kellen Moore? There's Kellen Moore. There's his offense. Again, thank goodness none of our guys had a breakdown there in coverage. You had a zone going down, and they ran right into the zone. So that's perfect. He had nowhere to go. Micah getting as much pressure as he can, getting double, triple teams, whatever. Good job by Micah. Good job by the call that time by Dan Quinn. Forcing a field goal. Cameron Dicker, the kicker.
Hey, all we have to do is block it now.
That'd be a nice change. Tie game. And our defense, held it, I guess, there. But they gave.
Hey, you know what? I love having only a minute and 8 seconds left in the 3rd quarter, and it basically feeling like the score is 0-0. Yes. I love that feeling. It's
great to see our defense do great and our offense do great. Isn't it great to see our team do great?
It's great. Marco Seppian with a great $2 holler. Huge shout out to you, man. He said San Diego's top.
Los Angeles Rams. Yeah, and the Chargers.
I started taking me a time. I'm like, wait. The Chargers are top 7 in most offensive categories.
Yeah, in most offensive categories, context-wise. It's like saying the Cowboys were top 7 in categories when Kellen Moore was our offensive coordinator. But Mark Hovsepian knows those are fool's gold numbers. You look at context, you see, oh wait, okay, he got it here. He got it when it was when they had to get back in the game and they had to only throw the whole game. You see the Kellen Moore isms in it. That's not good to me. They could say the Cowboys were top 1 offense. Did you believe that? You didn't. So why you believe this? So I'm just saying, we knew the issues with the offense with Kellen Moore, and we knew we blew out these games. We had big scores, but what was going on in the team, right? If it was a close game, we couldn't score we couldn't get the big score. So we never really were able to handle any team. With Kellen Moore, same thing is happening with the Chargers. They really can't. They stay in games. They get lucky. They win a couple. They lose a couple. Doesn't matter. They're just an average team, and our defense looks average. Is that what you expected, Mark? An average defense?
I mean, I went into the season expecting above average.
Above average, at least. I saw
those first handful of games, and I started thinking more than just above average. I won't lie to you.
And now we are average. We're an average defense playing an average offense.
Nothing average about amazing games. Much love to
Much
you.
Love.
Representing it West Coast style.
West
with a $5 holler saying, my MCF West Coast
Hopefully
love.
We get a W today. A W now, what does it mean for the playoffs? sucks the life out of me a little bit. Because, again, this game, I look at it and see how we play this game against blah, blah, blah team. The Niners, the Eagles, it's not going to be a good game for us. That's why I know this is not a good game. We just got to get this win, be 4-2, go into the bye. But right now, it's almost the fourth quarter, and we're 0-0 against an average team. We are an average team defensively, an average team offensive, below average offensively, and below average coaching, I would say, right now.
Chris Wimmer said, I fell into the trap, MCW. I believed the early hype. And you know what? I did too.
We all did.
I fully admitted.
Listen, every analyst.
I absolutely fell for it.
Yeah.
And by fall for it, that doesn't imply that I somehow think the Cowboys weren't who they were. It's just that I genuinely, truly believed that we were better than everyone kept saying we were, and that we would actually make it somewhere worth making it to. So, which to me is at least the championship game. I mean, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, that was my initial thoughts from the beginning of the season, the way they were playing. Like, shit, this is a team that can make it all the way there. This is a team that can hang. This is a team that looks like an actual contender to make it there for once, at least in my lifetime, that I've been watching. Let me clarify that. So,
contender no more, though. Dorrance Armstrong getting his jersey re-sewn because it's torn. Cowboy offense back there, that fantastic offense on the field. Dak and shotgun. We went under center like once this game.
It's pretty much been shotgun the whole time.
That's not a recipe for winning. Another run to Pollard for 1 yard.
I mean, he absolutely fights for another yard. I don't think they'll give it to him.
Mike McCarthy's living there screaming on his microphone, calling the plays. Now everyone can see it. They made fun of didn't they make fun of Sean Payton about seeing the plays? Mike McCarthy just showed every fucking play in our fucking game. And what a fucking schmuck, McCarthy. You got to get fired. It's time. It's time for McCarthy. I thought McCarthy was going to actually help this. Man, what a disaster. Under center, he must have heard me. Under center, this will be a play action probably. Going Cooks in motion, 3 receivers. It's a run and for a loss of 2 yards. Too bad Dak's quarterbacking is fucking us. Oh, wait. We didn't throw the ball once this time. It's Mike McCarthy's play calling that's fucking us. Oh, my goodness. I just figured it out. That's some of you guys right now in the chat.
Some people might say that, the reason that he ran the ball is because he doesn't trust Dak.
That's the only thing the Dak haters have. But we've seen Dak actually not suck when he's throwing the ball down the field in multiple years in a row. So that's a lame excuse that never really is going to work here. By the way, it's the fourth quarter now. Officially a fourth quarter, baby.
There it is.
How can anybody say that Dak can't throw the ball down the field when he's done it every fucking season other than his rookie year and this year? Last year had the most interceptions, but it was more aggressive.
I know.
So tell me, what about before that aggressiveness? You could get some of that West Coast and some of the Kellen Moore if you actually were going to do it right. Might work, actually, but Mike McCarthy don't know what the fuck he's doing. So, yeah, Mike McCarthy's the fuck up here. Let Dak go down with the ship. If you don't, but attack a little bit more than just dinking and dunking and running the ball for nothing. For now, it's 3rd and 10. You're back to Kellen Moore last year. 3rd and 10 for any quarterback is not a good position to be in. That's where Dak threw most of his interceptions. That's where most quarterbacks throw their interceptions. Why do we keep setting it up to lose? Let Dak win you the game by just throwing the ball down the field more not every play, more often. It's not about, that's an excuse for the Dak haters to use against it. That's nothing to do with it. Dak can do it. We've seen Dak throw it 12 and 20 yards down the field and be accurate and good about it consistently for years. So McCarthy just, that's an excuse for the Dak haters to say, well, McCarthy's just scared. Yeah, bullshit. You guys know it. Stop it. Stop hating for nothing. Hate for real reasons. Don't hate for nothing.
Let me see here. Kram Mawani, what's up? He said, what is this offense?
The Mike McCarthy coast offense.
It's
Mike McCarthy eating toast offense.
Oh, it's the Texas Coast offense, but you've only ever heard of Texas on TV.
The only thing is, put your 4s up. Put your 4 up, baby.
Ooh, I don't gotta put it up. It's already.
It's always up.
I'm already 4'd up.
Dak better wake the fuck up, but I'd say he had to wake the fuck up if he's actually allowed to do anything. He's not allowed to do anything, so it's on McCarthy.
Let me see here. Gary McKnight said, I don't think McCarthy has a strategy. He's just winging it.
That's the case. Don't wonder. I can understand why CeeDee Lamb gets pissed. Dak is getting frustrated. It's obvious. It's the coaching situation here, and it's the play calling which fucking sucks.
Let me see here.
Amazing Game said Lunatic McCarthy playing Pee-wee football, bro.
Oh,
Ain't
that
no
would be
doubt
funny.
there.
McCarthy and Dak need to go say Clark motherfucking Kent. Hey, it's about to become a fire sale here in Dallas because, yeah, I do think if McCarthy goes, Dak also goes. Like,
Well, if the Cowboys release them, it's gonna have to be something where they have to take out like a $35 million hit. So Jerry Jones ain't gonna want to do that. Whether you guys wouldn't mind saving $30 million, that's something there. Jerry Jones is gonna look at it as utilizing the entire amount. 3rd and 11. Dak throwing, now going attack down the field, has to pull it back, no one's open. Dak looks, survives somehow, throws to wide open. Tony Pollard, now that's Dak. Tony Pollard goes! He's going to go all the way! You can't catch him. He's gone. Touchdown. Come on. Jesus Christ, he slowed down. He ran into 26. Run the other way, motherfucker. All right. So Pollard almost gone.
Almost gone for a touchdown.
By the way, that was all, not Mike McCarthy. That was not CeeDee Lamb. That was not your favorite lineman. That was all, put up your fours. That was all Dak Prescott.
The lunatic said it.
By the way,
you gotta count on this guy.
If that was Cooper Rush, sack. If that was Trey Lance, pick. I'm just being real. Dak made it work, even though he's got to deal with the shitty offensive play calling. He had to deal with the shitty offensive play. He helped make this offense, Dak. You're partially to blame. At least he found something there. 1st and 10 on the 16, back in the fucking red zone. Can we score a touchdown this time, Cowboys?
You guys, I love you guys in the chat. You really are cracking me up.
The people that love Dak, they're saying, look how great Dak is. The people that hate Dak saying, that was just luck.
Not even that, y'all. I'll read this one. Emily H. said, why doesn't that dumbass McCarthy cover his fat-ass mouth when calling his dumbass plays, man?
Thank you. And that show, hey, here, look. I'm moving my plays. They're right here. Fuck.
Like, he did everything but put his social security number on there.
He just pulled Sean Payton. And listen, when Sean Payton gets fired, that's going to be our next coach now. Because he's on the way out in Denver. And Jerry Jones will love nothing to get Sean Payton back. And, by the way, Sean Payton will do this and show all the answers. Just like Jerry did in the draft. And just like fucking Mike McCarthy just did. My God, I'm losing my voice. This is an embarrassment.
This is a fucked up game, said the lunatic. Colin K said, timeout to catch breath? No, come on.
No, there's no timeout.
Scorpius said, no, I think them.
Yeah,
they took
I can't breathe. I need a timeout.
Yeah, go ahead, baby. Take a second.
I will. I'll get some water in a minute.
Take some water, refill.
I'm updating the chart, the board here for the family.
I have to admit, I am starting to feel the tiredness of the day. So... No, I'm just saying, like, I can definitely feel like, man, these Monday night games definitely feel like a bigger ass kicking. And the worst, well, at least we're doing it heading into our bye week. So it is less of a detriment. Because usually, we're having a Monday night game and then it's like, oh shit, here's our next game. So at least on that side of things, we got very, very lucky. I know the Chargers, obviously, I don't think have that same luck, if you want to call it that. Just saying that I don't think their bye week is the same as ours.
No, they had theirs last week.
So
they practiced for us. This is their performance after practicing 2 weeks for us.
So
not good for them either, right?
Yeah, but it also once again just speaks very lowly of ourselves in a lot of ways. So
I'm not denying that.
No two ways about that.
Cowboys as an organization fucked.
Now Gary McKnight is saying we need a touchdown, but don't force it.
I agree. You can't force it, but can we at least? This is where. Some of you guys will say, well, this is all on Dak. Fuck off. This is even more so than anything else so far on McCarthy. McCarthy has to have the schemes and the players open. Dak hasn't missed anyone in the goal in the red zone. Dak's missed guys other places, but he didn't miss guys in the red zone. It's Pollard, and our team has not fucked up in the red zone. The only thing fuck ups have been the play calls. Every game, week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and even 6. So let's hope. And we do have one red zone score, but 2 failures. So hopefully we got something brewing here in the fourth quarter. Open this bitch up to get an actual touchdown this time. 7 fucking points.
That is a very unfortunate time for the internet to start acting up.
14 minutes. I don't know what. 14 minutes.
Pollard
trying to get some moves. Gets to the almost a first down.
Yeah,
I think he stepped out.
Short of the first.
At least they gave him a first. It looks like a first. Yeah, they gave him a flag though. In the red zone, out the red zone. A hold on the Cowboys. Wow.
After the play?
Well, now it's on CeeDee Lamb taking part in this fucking fuckery. So now you're seeing CeeDee Lamb here.
He said me too.
Yeah, he said, don't forget about me. I got to hold somebody. He obviously holds 36. My God. Held him like an extra 10 seconds. Look, that just now you're going to see a field goal. Sorry. And then, by the way, this counts as a red zone drive because we touched the red zone. Had a play, got kicked out now by the red zone. Now it's on a 26-yard line. And we got to get to the 7. It's first and 16. We got to get to the 4. Well, not the 4. I don't know. My math is off today. Another quick run for 4 yards, 3 yards from Rico Dowdle. A running play.
Let's see. William Bernie said, penalties will make you kick a field goal every time.
And that's the discipline, which, again, who do we blame discipline on? I mean, it's on the player. It's on McCarthy.
Stubby1085 said, CD, don't forget about me. I can hold.
Yeah, he can hold it right.
Hold on a little too much.
Second
there, right?
and 12. Turpin is in the game, which I wanted to see Turpin in the red zone. Let's see if we use him. We're officially in the red zone at 18-yard line, but we were out the 16 to start this thing off. Second and 12. We got to get to their 6-yard line. Can we get there? Dak's looking. Gets out of there dodges the sack again. Gets out of there. It's a million flags. It's a hold.
I'm guessing it's a hold. I'm guessing it was us. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me hear. It's Cowboys. Who cares? We're gonna kick the field goal. Tyler Smith. This is his worst game of the year so far. He has 2 holds in this game. That's one thing they watch is the hold. Oh, both teams offsetting. Yeah, there was a hold on defense. So Terrence Steele, who's having a real bad year this year so far. Terrence Steele, shit in the bed. Another hold. If he didn't hold, it would have been a first down.
Yeah, another great case of, unfortunately, the Cowboys pay a guy and now all of a sudden he looks like
the
crap.
ACL tear, we pay him. But Terrence Steele having a bad season. The other bad thing about Terrence Steele with that flag, thank goodness they had a flag, because if we didn't have, if they didn't have the flag, we'd be fucked. But because they had a flag, we get to redo it at 2nd and 12. But here's the thing, baby. If Terrence Steele didn't hold, it would have been a 1st and goal for us, a 1st and 10 for us. Now it's 2nd and 12. Dak looks left, looks right, dumps it down in the middle. CeeDee Lamb makes the catch. First down to the 4-yard line by CD. Comes back from his mistake.
That's how you get it done. That's how these two.
Comes back
Wait, no, we can't prematurely. Wait, shoulder bump.
That's how, CeeDee Lamb and Dak got nice route by.
Sorry, we can't jinx it.
CeeDee Lamb, nice. Again, he almost dropped it. CeeDee Lamb. You can say it was a little behind him. It hit him in the hands. You got to make the catch. So CeeDee Lamb made the catch. First down. And goal on the 4. No more bullshit. We got to get this in. We're in shotgun for some fucking reason. So now we're on the 8-yard line when the ball gets handed off to Tony Pollard, if that's the play. Let's see. It is. So he gets 2 yards, a yard and a half, if at best. We're on the 3-yard line now. 2nd and goal on the 3.
I mean, they should do everything but tell him when
you know, Gary McKnight said run off tackle. Run off at number 77. That's the weakest spot. They average 6.5 yards per carry against every opponent on their defensive right side, on the left side of our offense. So, yes, run off tackle. That's what's their weakest on both sides, especially on the left side. But let's not do that. There's CeeDee Lamb going right to left. It's a throw. Good block by it's a throwaway, isn't it? Oh! Brandon Cooks.
Did he catch
touchdown.
It? There it is.
There it is. Good job.
Finally, guys.
Brandon Cooks finally gets his arrow out.
There you go. And what better time to do it, too? Isn't he, I guess he's more from the San Francisco area, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, Cali. California.
He's still California. So.
Yeah, good job by Cooks. Touchdown there. I mean, again, Dak got the ball in the spot where only Cooks can get it. It's a good job by Dak Prescott as well. But again, we finally got a play working for us on the red zone, on the goal line. It's not the tush-push fucking bullshit.
No, we need our own unique identity.
And he never missed.
He never missed again.
Brandon Aubrey knocks it through. Whoops.
Sorry. Let me see here.
Much love there. We got the lead, which is always good, right? We're playing a shitty game, but we still got the lead against an average team. So, baby, what's the chat saying after that score?
Cooks lives, said Raul.
We have someone named Brandon Cooks? Holy shit.
The lunatic said, let Cooks cook. Cook with his first touchdown of the season, set in fuego.
Yep.
Let me see.
There it is. Again, we love to see it. Just why isn't it being utilized better? Why is he not being utilized better in the season? Hopefully, we just grow on this, right? You just got to keep hope. They keep stacking things and learning things every week. Because our offense put up, how many points did our offense put up today? 17, right? 17 points, still got a whole quarter to go. I'm just saying, I said 20 by the offense. But where's the defensive help? Nothing yet, other than getting some stops because they allowed us to stop them. So, to me, I would like to see the defense get a turnover and give the offense a short field like we're supposed to get per Mike McCarthy and the way we're running this team. Skeptical fan dropping that $2 holler.
Woo.
The J. Lou drop. What did the man say?
Cook's touchdown. Finally.
I agree.
When I
Finally.
say finally, I mean finally.
Agree. And yeah, I see, some people saying here, skeptical, again, I'm saying, why are we doing better? Why are we doing better on improvised plays? Because the fucking plays that McCarthy puts out, they are just not gonna cut it. It's the fucking play calls. Dak made a nice pass there. A nice pass to Brandon Cooks, keeping the play going a little longer than maybe he should have. Maybe having to do things to kind of, I don't want to say give it time to play out, but obviously, it feels like almost Dak's taking a little more control of this offense. What's the chat saying, baby?
Let me see here. Chris Wimmer said, will this fire up our defense, MCF? So, John Montgomery.
Offense put up 17 points.
But yeah, John Montgomery, shout out to you. He said, shout out to 20. Blocking like a beast.
Great block by Pollard picking up that left side.
I like Marcus Curse's comment. He's like, it's time to get a turnover.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see the defense get a turnover and do what it's supposed to do. Because we haven't seen them do what they're supposed to do yet. The defense. Haven't seen it all game.
Let me see here. Stubby1085 said, playing a horrible game against a less than average team.
Agree.
But we have the lead. Just win, please.
Exactly. Stubby and I are seeing eye to eye. 100%. Listen, we're not delusional. We know what the situation is with this team. You guys are smart. You guys know that this team cannot win a Super Bowl right now. But you got to get the win. You want to get the win to the bye week. I heard the Lunatic said that earlier. I agree 1,000%. We just want to keep winning, keep the hope alive that we can find an answer to the woes of this offensive play calling and the woes of this defensive just ability to not play so stupid, undisciplined. And honestly, guys, sometimes just not able to tackle properly. That kind of shit's got to be fixed. So and these are fixed. Some of these things are fixable. Some of them McCarthy actually has to get his hands dirty and get in the mix. So again, there's a great example of a play that Brandon Cooks had to fight to get open for. Brandon Cooks had to, make a contested catch. Dak had to put it in the right spot. All these things happened. And still it was a shitty play call. Dak and Brandon Cooks made it better than what it was.
I think the best way to describe it is, those few plays we've seen where like, oh man, it was almost picked and it somehow bounced in the air, bonked off someone's head, and we still somehow made the catch and got the first down.
Felt like
that feels like the way our offense has succeeded.
They're going right down the field, and luckily, Herbert, who is getting paid about $16 million to $13 million more than Dak a year. He just missed a wide open Keenan Allen for a touchdown.
Oh, yeah, that would have been an easy touchdown. I don't know who was supposed to be covering him, but apparently no one on the Cowboy team knew.
I don't know what happened. DaRon Bland fucking blew that one. DaRon Bland fucking blew it. He was, we're talking good about him. Wow. He's embarrassed us this game. And again, no pressure. He just Herbert just overthrew it, and that's a guy who's getting paid $13 million more than Dak Prescott per year. So before you bitch about Dak, think about Herbert. And again, that's not on Kellen Moore. That's on Herbert. So anyways, here we go. Got the number 5 outside. They're trying to move him out there. Micah gets a little pressure, but he ain't even scared. Good defense, but I think there's a flag on Curse. Curse, celebrate, but you're an idiot. There's a flag.
Let's see what it is here.
It's going to be a first down. It's going to be a first down for the Chargers. Just
Schultz
like
ain't
that.
Going nowhere. You guys, again.
Holding Curse. First down for them, automatic. And we give them another 5 yards. It's only 5 yards, thank goodness.
I know, but it still feels like Jaron Curse is like single-handedly responsible for as many first downs as our whole defense combined.
They're not huddling. While the Cowboys are arguing, they're going on the line trying to win the game. We're fucking jerking off and pissy. Why you call that? Shut the fuck up, Mike McCarthy. Get your team more disciplined, Dan Quinn. It was very, very touchy. I don't even think I would have called that, but they called holding. Oh! Who's that? Osa Odigizua just blew the play up like a fucking bomb. So, much love to Osa, number 97, who came in there and destroyed the run game.
Let's keep up that consistency for the rest of these downs.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'd trade for either
Oh.
Ertz or Darren Wallen ASAP, said Clark.
Well, Ertz sucks. You're not gonna get much for. You're not gonna give up much for Ertz, but you're not gonna get Darren Waller. Forget that. That's not gonna happen.
So
Darren
now
Waller staying with the Giants for at least one
and
full
14.
year. Yeah, we got him in the shotgun. This is usually when we have to attack and get the pass rush going. No pass rush.
Come on.
All the
I'd
time,
love
a
to
high
sack
throw.
Herbert. He gets the first.
Gilmore is
doesn't he,
way off. There's a holding. I think there's a holding call here. There's a flag. We'll see what the flag is. If it's on us, it's just another. I mean, Gilmore is picking his ass somewhere.
Kind of going back and forth. I think Goody.
Offensive holding. Thank you. I mean, we're not getting any pressure at all.
I mean, again, if it wasn't for the O-line holding, though.
I mean, Rashawn Slater, the best guy, just had to hold. I'm assuming he held Micah Parsons.
Saved by the flag.
DeMarcus
yes.
Lawrence. DeMarcus Lawrence was being held this time. And I said, these guys got to get some pressure now in this part of the game. Oh, man. He's getting held by that fucking shoulder pad. The right pad was pulled off his body. So, again, guys, we got to see what happens here. I'm trying to see if DeMarcus Lawrence is going to get a chance to get in at the quarterback. Micah's on the other side against our lesser guy. There's Micah, but he overruns it again.
No sack?
No time. Wide open.
Jesus.
Still gets and a first down. On second and 24. Second and 24, these motherfuckers get a first down, guys. That is Dak Prescott's fault.
And that was after like three
right?
flags, right?
Right, guys? Yeah.
3 different penalties.
This team is not it. It's not him. We ain't him, guys. This team is shit. We can't tackle. Gilmore is a fucking piece of shit. Jordan Lewis is even worse. Damone Clark, I mean, he has to come from all the way from the linebacker
caveman,
spot.
at least,
3rd and 1, my fault.
At least it's fair that way, right?
They get a chance, 3rd and 1. They get a chance. The Cowboys defense get a chance to say how cool we are. And we don't because they get a first down.
We're very cool.
Yeah. I'm just saying, there's a flag, though. Here it comes.
Okay.
It's probably false all sides for us. Oh, holding on them. That's 3 plays in a row for them. They can fucking shoot themselves in the foot. And it's not because our defense is good. Our defense sucks.
Yeah, like,
our defense
what
gives
are they
them
even
plays.
doing?
They are killing themselves, which is fine for me. I want to get the win, but I also want to be honest about what you guys are seeing. We can't cover shit. Gilmore is trash. We're lucky they're holding us. We're lucky they're fucking holding us right now.
Damn.
I mean, Osa's one of the better players on our defense right now. Osa Odigizua and Micah Parsons. You can say, where's Micah? Micah's not even in the game right now. I don't think.
I will say Micah's been rotated in
He's
and
double
out.
and triple teamed. He's useless. Oh, it's almost a pick. Dropped by Deron Bland. Deron Bland had an interception. 4th and 11, thank goodness. Listen, if it was not for the penalty and the bad placing by the referee, they would have a first down and moving down the field. We are getting so lucky on this defense, I don't even know what to say. And then we dropped an interception. It hits him right in the fucking hands, then right in the fucking face, Deron Bland.
Yeah, I don't think the NFL could even script a game.
It's so funny though.
Many plays like this.
Deron Bland must be in the script. That ball should have been picked. It should have been recaught after he dropped the interception. They're punting. They knock it up in the. I mean, that was just an unbelievable. We're just getting so lucky. Oh my God, we run into each other.
Is it a live ball?
It's a live ball if it hit one of their. Why is he touching it? Tolbert! You fucking retard! Get this game off my screen. I got Tolbert's dumb.
God.
It never hit anybody. Tolbert thought it hit somebody.
Saying it's ours. No.
They're saying it's ours, but Tolbert thought he's a fucking idiot. Tolbert. They fooled him by saying it would touch somebody. He turned around, didn't know. We're so lucky. They're going to review it, and they might give it to the Chargers. Tolbert is a fucking idiot. And Tolbert ran into him first and foremost. No one touched it. I don't think it hit anybody here. It didn't hit anybody. Tolbert was he thought it hit somebody. Then he got pushed into him. I hope 47 touched it first. That's the only chance we got, guys.
I don't think so.
If 47 touched it first, it's down there. So I'm telling you, Tolbert is an idiot. He's a fucking dumbass. He could just give this game away.
Isn't that 2 back-to-back? Like, didn't he have another really shitty special teams play? Tolbert,
I don't feel good.
earlier?
I'm going to get off this camera. I got to go off. Sorry. You take over.
You're good.
There's some bullshit. I can't watch it no more.
What
I'm
was
done
that?
for a while. I got to get a break.
A little fuzzy.
Fucking shit team. They suck.
Would have been a pick six. Let's hope we win this game tonight, Mr. and Mrs. MCF. I hope so. Historic defense, my ass. They don't deserve a nickname. Yeah, I'm so glad that that nickname discussion basically disappeared, like, almost instantly. Right? Because any nickname I give them is not going to be a nice one. Let me see. Going back here a little bit more. NFL some fixed motherfuckers. What the hell? Said the lunatic. No. This was I'm going back. I'm reading earlier comments. So, Brandon Katz said the officiating crew has made this game almost unwatchable. I mean, some of these penalties are actual penalties. You can't really get mad for the officiating crew actually calling the penalties. But I will say some of those are definitely bullshit. Let me see. It's alright, we got saved by the flag, said Scorpio. Skeptical fan said Parsons is getting wasted at defensive end. Honestly, again, you can see that he is obviously having some kind of impact, right? He's still being double teamed. He's still drawing coverage to him. It's like Mr. MCF has said, where is everybody else?
So then when it showed up a little bit.
Yeah, like no one else has really managed to take advantage of, some of the opportunities that are provided by Micah Parsons. Basically being the main focus of the defense.
Don't be surprised this comes back and it's their ball. Just saying. Challenged, by the way. It's challenged. So they think the card charge.
Because
we see them get the ball. Because Tolbert hits it. That's it. It's their ball, guys. You guys gotta know the football rules in this bitch, and Tolbert don't know it. Tolbert's retarded.
Yeah, Donald. It's not our ball.
Tolbert's retarded. Plain and simple. You guys don't like that verbiage, then I guess you can go somewhere else. But fuck this idiot, Tolbert. You just can't fall for that. Tolbert just cost us the game.
Let me see. Catch interference.
They're
saying fair catch interference.
Who is?
No. If you, the lunatic and Scorpio are saying fair catch interference.
Okay, we can say that all we want. That's not what they called. You can't review fair catch interference.
I'm not really sure what other angle you need to see it at, because the angle they showed here, you pretty much see everything.
Yeah, it's their ball, guys.
Right there.
It's their ball.
I'm just saying, I'm not really sure what another angle would show us.
If
outside of the one
dumbass Deron Bland would have picked that off, are we talking about this? Tolbert's retarded.
Okay, so we know why. Okay, so Scorpio said the refs ruled it our ball. That's why the Chargers are challenging it. But
the Chargers challenged it. Chargers know it's their ball, and it's going to be their ball.
Yeah.
What's the sad thing about that? Because that's what's going to happen. I don't care about our wishes and our hopes and our dreams. The facts.
Okay, so Bobby Bottles is saying he was blocked into the punt returner. Does
not matter. Does not matter if he's blocked into the punt returner. I mean, unless they called a flag on that, which they didn't. Then it's bouncing around. It's not a fumble until Tolbert dumbass touches it.
And just because they called it our ball here now, that actually, it's one of the few times where
people are looking at the wrong thing. They don't
that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, it's not as
you guys gotta understand the rules, guys. Come on, I'll try to help you, but if they touch it first, it's a ball. It's a dead ball. If we touch it first, it's a fumble.
Tolbert is the dumbest motherfucker, said Clark.
It's not a rig.
Chris Plumage said, McCarthy crap show continues. Or wait, let me start from the top. The Jerry Jones crap show continues, and I'm saying crap, so my comment shows up.
I hear you. I'll say for you the shit from those guys. Continue.
Don Oliver said, isn't impeding the player from catching the punt a penalty?
It's not reviewable, guys. There was no penalty. I know you're saying, you're right. To me, you could have said blocked into him. They didn't call it. They can't review the penalty. So now you're reviewing the fact that it's the Chargers' ball. Go ahead. I want to know what else everyone's saying. Okay. I want to move on fast on these comments.
So and Brandon Katz threw out there, if they touch the ball first but don't possess the ball, it's not a dead ball. The other team can recover, run with it, and that's not what happened here.
Let's see what happened. It's 1st and 10, but I don't know who has it. There you go, guys.
Yeah.
Your boy MCF, unfortunately, was right. Again. Now, pretty much costing us the game. They're going to tie the game at least. Maybe they go for 2. Maybe they want to rub it in our face. Either way, our defense got to get back on the field. Tired as fuck. Everyone's going to bitch and say, oh, look, our defense is tired. Maybe Bland should have made the interception. Huh? Yes? Oh, yeah, I thought so. Now, Micah not getting really much pressure there. Almost a touchdown. A flag on Gilmore.
On Gilmore? Or are they
Gilmore
saying the offense pushed off?
He's saying, yeah, it's first down for them on the 1 yard line.
There you go.
So, guys, tie game in a minute here. Sorry, your boy MCF got to be right about this shit. I wish I was wrong. I really want to be wrong.
Was it? Let me see.
He just grabbed them. You can't put your arm out and nothing like that. It wasn't even catchable.
I mean, I have to admit,
it wasn't catchable. It wasn't catchable in my mind.
I don't know why. That's a horrible angle to see that.
Is it pass interference or is it a?
That's what I'm saying.
It's pass interference too. It wasn't even holding. So they're on the 5 yard line.
Oh, I thought you realized it was PI. Sorry.
No, I don't know if it was holding or not.
No,
it looked more like holding if anything, but it doesn't matter. They're going to score. He got from the 5 to the 4.5 for the 3.5. Cowboys are pushing him more, trying to make sure we get the flag. Give him a first and goal on the 2 because that's the script by the referees cheating us, right? No, it's Cowboy undisciplined fuckery is what it is. And
yeah,
Deron Bland drop cost us. Tolbert's dumb fucking brainless move cost us.
I can think of like
we're throwing the game away.
At least 3 times in this game specifically where we had possibly game-changing situations or at least score impacting. How about that? Score impacting situations where we either like allowed a touchdown.
Here they go. Almost picked.
Wow.
I mean, Herman almost threw it to us. 3rd and goal. They're probably
one
going
of the few times we actually at least get hands on.
I'm with the
Herbert.
lunatic. I thought that was an uncatchable play, if anything. That was a great move by Micah, but it had to be a quick throw. He almost threw a pick there because of Micah Parsons. Oof. If our guys... I mean, Stephon Gilmore is getting beat like a drum all over the fucking field.
You know, Delintic, you forgot to clarify. You meant uncatchable by human standards. So
3rd and goal. Can we get a stop? He's going to get it out there. We got to make the stop. Good job by Marquise Bell.
Wow.
But I don't celebrate yet.
It's a 4th and goal.
4th and goal
on
the
the
one, and they're going to go for it. Marquise Bell is one of the only good players on our team, right? Marquise Bell, Micah, and Osa are the 3 best defensive players.
Marquise
Everybody else,
Bell actually can tackle today.
Yeah. Everybody else is blowing chunks on defense. But everyone's celebrating. We got to make sure we get a stop here, 4th and goal, or else none of this shit matters. And even when we get the ball back, it's 1st and 10 on our 1-inch line. You know what I mean? 1st and 10 on the inch line is going to be a problem for our defense, for our offense, if we get the ball back. They're lined up quick. They're going to call timeout. They're not ready. 4 seconds left. We're not ready.
Right.
Mismanagement by Kellen Moore.
All right. So with that,
yeah.
Let's go ahead, real quick, guys. I'm going to make it super easy. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think the Cowboys can actually stop the Chargers here.
No, I mean, we can stop them.
Drop.
Yes. Yeah,
I know we can. I know we can. The possibility is always there. I want to know what people think. Drop a 1 if you think they can actually do it here. Drop a 2 if you've lost all hope. I want to see how we're feeling right now because actually, I'm leaning more towards 1. Surprisingly, more 1 than 2, which I didn't think I was going to be.
I mean, because I think they can stop them, don't mean we will. That's my thing.
You're taking it a little too literally.
I know. I'm just saying me. I can't. So I'm thinking how I would answer it. I can't answer that because I don't think we're good enough to stop them, but I think that we can stop them. So here we go. 4th and goal. Kellen Moore, the best red zone team in the league last year. The Cowboys. It's a quick throw. They got wide open 7 touchdown. Boom, boom.
There it is.
And that's why they are better than us because we suck dick. This team sucks so bad. Our team's just so bad. Deron Bland cost us. Tolbert cost us. That was Deron Bland and Tolbert costing us 7 points. And it's all on Dak Prescott. Right, guys?
Special teams.
Right, guys? It's all on Dak.
I feel really bad because special teams let us down in a big way today.
This team let us down.
In a few different ways. I mean,
I know. Everyone let us down.
The team collectively, of course. So
I'm so done with this team this year. We're going to the next game. We're going to be live at the game, guys. And I don't know. You might hear me saying some things that people aren't going to like. 17-17 tie game.
I hope we see something worth seeing.
7-11 to go in the game.
The Lunatic said that touchdown was too easy, though.
Well, why was it easy, though, the Lunatic? Because Deron Bland missed the fucking interception, and because Tolbert is retarded. That's it. Those are the 2 reasons we fought. That's it. I mean, easy. They got the ball in the goddamn red zone because of that play. We gave them the ball.
The raffle.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm done with this thing.
Just because I know once we
it's a close game, but
get to the end of the game, we're gonna want to share our post-game thoughts, and then
let's do it.
Well, first of all, guys, in case you didn't know, we're doing our star member raffle. It is that that time of the month, everybody's favorite time of the month, depending on what membership level you're in, of course. And again, huge shout out to everybody here, kind of chilling, hang with us. If you do want to check out the membership situation, let me drop that here in the chat. But yeah, go ahead and check it out, guys. We have a few different levels and things going on. If you are already in the membership, you want to show the love to the family, you can also gift a membership too, so others can drop them like they got them. And of course, it's the star members. And
over everything, of course.
Yeah. Although, no one there right now, but yes. Shout out to Skeptical Fan, Lincoln Kane, Mary Alvarez, Jason Renfro, Dwayne Broussard, Andy Potts, Marissa Sparkle, and The Lunatic.
Yeah.
All the lucky people in this raffle.
So good luck to everybody. It's the first name that comes up. Oh, shit. I just want to make sure everybody knows what this raffle is about, right?
Yes. So, of course, guys, like we said, I know we shouted out the membership level, but yeah, the Navy Blue.
Not him. I'm sorry. There.
But no, the Navy Blue has, it's...
Navy Blue.
I was talking about all the membership levels real quick.
Okay. All right. I
just saying, the Navy Blue has its perks. The Silver has its perks. With the Star members, guys, they get entered once a month to win an authentic, stitched in jersey here at MCF. You've seen us wrapping our own tonight, even if those players are maybe not, not doing as much as we were hoping they would do, right?
Yes, but star level, over everything level, sewn and stitch. We're in the jerseys now. Anyways, let's get to this thing, baby.
Nothing to it but to do it.
Good luck to everybody. And go Cowboys. Who's the winner? Who's the winner?
The
Lunatic is the winner.
Woo! Shout out to the man, the Lunatic, who is actually here in the chat. So
congrats.
Let us know, man, what you want. I have a feeling, I think I know what you're going to want, but let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. I mean, I know the man, the Lunatic, he has his share of jerseys. So appreciate you. And maybe he wants to, throw it back in the mix. Maybe he wants to claim a jersey. Either way, it's your call, brother. Much love to him. And go Cowboys.
Ooh, and perfect timing there. Glad you see, there we go. Our prep time earlier paid off, baby. So thank you for that. But yes, Clark motherfucking Kent with a $2 holler and the brand new name for our Dallas Cowboys, calling them the Dallas Dum Dums.
Yeah, I probably used the wrong wording earlier, but I can't help it. I get angry about this fucking team. Fourth quarter, 7-11. It goes out of the back of the end zone. Arble. Congrats.
I call them the
Big
Dallas
congrats.
dipshits, right?
Yeah, good congrats to De Lunatic, repping this star as great and rightly as anyone else can here. And the whole star level, appreciate you guys over everything. Navy, blue, silver, appreciate everybody in the house right now, hitting that likes, notification bell, hitting the subscribe to the channel. I'm running out of my voice.
I know, baby. You gotta take it easy. Let me talk for you.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. MCW is the best. And
I agree.
I'm totally gonna go and get chocolate after this. So you see, Mr. MCF. Oh shit! They're saying we moved.
False start on the Cowboys on our own 25.
I stopped keeping track of the penalties in case I don't know if anybody noticed.
Well, at least they passed us up on penalties because they were messing up. We still couldn't take advantage of that. We took advantage.
Don't worry, we'll catch up. We'll catch up.
Yeah, they'll catch us up. Wow. Horrible.
Spock and Sammy said, "Was that pass interception penalty on Dak, MCF?"
The pass, what?
The pass interference penalty on Dak.
Yeah,
wasn't on Dak.
I was making a joke about that earlier, baby. I think I think Spock is.
Okay, I couldn't quite tell there. I'm sorry.
I don't know if Spock didn't get my joke. I was blaming Dak because the Dak haters blame Dak when the defense fucks up. So we're on the same team here, Spock.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just not full.
He is being funny.
I'm just trying to say when Dak misses a guy in the end zone like Gallup, you must call him out too, Spock. Don't hold back. I don't hold back, but when it's not on Dak, I make sure people understand it's not on Dak. They don't want to see that, but I'm going to bring it up anyways. Dak going back,
wide open there.
He's avoiding another sack.
How?
Until that time where no one's open, he's getting sacked left and right. Pressure, Khalil Mack. Dak gets out of sacks. They have 4 sacks on us. We have none. And our defense not getting sacks. That's on Dak Prescott.
By the way, our starting offensive line
is in the game.
But our starting offensive line looks worse than
2 weeks in a row.
backups.
2 weeks in a row, we got our starters in there. This is how they're looking against a shitty defense.
Our 2 worst performances.
Yeah, but it's Dak. Remember that.
I know, but Dak is also taking more sacks.
No one's open. Who the fuck is... You want to throw an interception? Then throw the ball, Dak. And then people will be pissed at that. He can't throw it because no one's open.
I forgot for Dak, there's only take a sack, interception. There's no throw it away option.
Dak has to survive.
Hey, was that not them?
It looked like it was, but they didn't. Dak gets time here, extending the play. He's running for it. Third down. It's a flag going down. It's got to be a defensive interference or hold because I looked at the flag came out from the back end, from the back judge. He was trying to find someone down the field.
Yeah, the flag came late.
He was trying to find someone down the field, and then he threw the flag from the defensive back area. It's got to be on them. It's first down us because Mike McCarthy's calling a play. He's calling the next play. It's on them. They probably held CeeDee Lamb. It's automatic first down. If it's a holding, it's 5 yards and an automatic first down. If it's interference, it's wherever it happened, an automatic first down. Let's see if they pick up the flag. Probably.
Is McCarthy holding our play calls or the Denny's menu?
Both. 2 fouls by the defense. Holding. Let's see if you take that one. Declining. He's probably pass interference. Okay, doesn't matter. I guess they're both holding.
Okay.
5 yards, automatic first down. Dak made that play happen. That went from a sack and punting the ball to Dak making the play, drawing a flag on the defense by the defensive interference or holding, and now automatic first down. So thank you, Dak Prescott, for those haters of Dak. Want Cooper Rush in there.
Again, gotta give credit when he does good things. Gotta call him out when he does not.
I do both. You know we do both here, baby. I call him out. You call him out. We all call him out together. But you just can't call him out just to call him out. You got to call him out when there's reason to call him. Dak under center, finally, I like that. Cooks takes the end around. Nice play. That. Cooks gets the first down, about 15-yard run.
That was a nice play.
Finally using Cooks for his speed. But again, I want to see his speed down the fucking field, not just handing off, which we've seen Turpin do that same play and go for 40 yards. So Cooks did a good job there.
This is an ugly game to Lunatic. But again, the Lunatic, let us know what you want to do as far as...
The jersey. Yeah, let us know. So, we raffle it. You want yours, man, you got yours. A lot of new players. I don't know if you have them all, so let me know.
Under 5 minutes, by the way, guys, in the fourth quarter.
Shotgun, Dak looking left. Twice, 3 times over the top on Michael Gallup. Man, they had him locked down. Number 26, Asante Samuel Jr., the guy I wanted drafted over Kelvin Joseph. He's their star guy now. He's their best coverage cornerback right now.
This dog is, really concerned because usually during games, she's, nearby, but she's far away. But, today, she's been right next to us this whole time.
Well, we're under 5 minutes. We're basically at midfield, and we're tied against the fucking average Chargers. Yeah. That's right, we're on our own 45. So here we go, guys. We got to get to their 45 to get a first down. It is a run by Pollard on 2nd and 10. We get about 3 yards. Not the best thing. Not the best thing. Is Pollard right?
Look at her.
Oh, good girl. Good girl. My goodness. My goodness. Yeah, great girl.
That's okay.
Good girl. Yes, yes. We're going to try to win this game. But I'm not going to be happy even if we win. Don't matter. I'm going to be much less happy if we lose.
No. It's okay. Here, let me grab her.
Good girl.
You got to move your arm.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. You locked her in between me.
She locked herself in there.
Good girl.
I know. Go over here.
All right, here we go. I don't want to yell and scare you, Troop. You stay right there. Okay. Shotgun. 3rd and 7. Dak's looking under pressure constantly. Throws the ball. Open.
There we go. CeeDee Lamb, man. CeeDee has come through so much.
The one thing I'll give McCarthy credit for and Dak credit for is that they have schemed them into the fucking offense.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
And look who he's against. 36, guys. That's their big weak spot right there. Every time I said this before the game started. Every time he's matched up against them, find CeeDee Lamb.
It's pretty much the only real credit that I will give to the offense in general, in the sense that everything else we kind of seen, it's just working better.
I agree.
But the actual CeeDee Lamb usage, the way we're using him, that's looked much. Where the hell are our tight ends today?
1 catch. 4 minutes, 11 seconds.
Was that Dowdle?
Yes, Rico Dowdle for 1 yard. But the key here, the Cowboys, I can see it happening already. You know what's happening. We're setting up for that field goal. Under 4 minutes to go in the game. They have 2 timeouts. We have 1. There's a 2-minute warning. But we are going to probably try to get a nice long drive here to get to the goal line, kick the field goal to win the game. You might see the 3 minutes and 46 seconds get off the board here. I don't know. We'll see. Right now they got Brandon Aubrey right now warming up
on the sideline there.
Again, we have the second play in a row. We have Lipke in this play. He's blocking, though. Dak gets out of the pocket like he's supposed to, dumps it down to Ferguson, drops it. Incomplete.
But, that was pretty much the best outcome that could have happened.
I know. That's going to be incomplete.
Dak was already falling down. Why would it be incomplete?
Because he dropped it.
Did he?
Uh-huh. The referee from the back didn't see it. The sideline judge.
Well, thank goodness. Hurry up and snap the ball then.
If they stop the clock, if it does, we want the clock to keep going. Let's see. Aikman's saying throw it to Ferguson. He's open. That was McEwen, by the way.
I guess it should be incomplete. Yeah, that should be incomplete.
McEwen,
unfortunately, we should have just hurry up. We should just hurry up.
They challenged it. That's a good play by them.
Can't challenge it again.
Oh, McEwen. And it literally wasn't even the floor that helped them. It was just the fact that it just hit the floor. Incomplete. There you go. They didn't have to even challenge it, guys. They got to put 3:33 back on that clock. It's 3:01. It stops. They got to move clock back.
I don't think they will.
They will.
I'd rather get the touchdown, said William Burney.
3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Kelly Lincoln said, McCarthy cannot manage the clock that well. I'm not holding my breath for that, sadly. It's funny? That has been a consistent problem since, the beginning.
McCarthy with the Cowboys. Yeah.
That's been one of our biggest criticisms of him since he came into the building. So, pretty unfortunate. Again, I wish you guys could see our dog right now off screen, just because she's really, just sitting here staring at us.
3rd down and 9. It says 3:01, but they got to go to 3:30. I heard him say it. What? Okay, he said the Chargers are not charged for the timeout because it was an incompletion.
Okay, I thought it was the other way around. I thought they said the Chargers are charged with the timeout. I was like, why?
For a second, I thought, but
I know it's the other way around. They didn't charge him with the timeout because they didn't need to. What is clock management? Said Caveman. That thing other teams do. Bobby Bottles, what's up? Much love, saying no catch. Yeah, that one's unfortunate.
We're giving this. I mean, we're trying to let this team in. We're trying to let them win this game. It's obvious. It's obvious.
Sometimes people ask us here, when do teams ever beat the Cowboys? Because we always say, we beat ourselves, I think this game is a great example of us beating ourselves. Right?
I mean, it seems like we're always showing that, right? Like we're always showing ourselves beating ourselves with these penalties and bad plays. Yeah, but there's
definitely instances where there's a distinct moment where it goes from we're beating ourselves to we're getting beat.
Better teams beat us. Dak gets the ball somehow to CeeDee Lamb, is that? No, Brandon Cooks with the catch for first down. That is a huge play. Finally, Brandon Cooks, not just a touchdown, but that catch right there, Brandon Cooks going up for that. Dak putting out there right where only Asante Samuel's been locking down Brandon Cooks. What a play there by Brandon Cooks with the catch. Dak put it up high. Brandon Cooks went up and got it. What matters is it hits his hands, you catch it. It hit his hands. Boom. You catch that, Brandon Cooks. He did. Finally makes the catch. Dak puts the ball where it's supposed to be, where in the range where it has to be. With 2:55 and clock is going, the few
Charger fans look.
A few of them on there, they're a little upset. Yeah.
I know, sorry.
You just crack their head, you're right?
I'm fine. The dog keeps trying to steal my...
Don't jinx it.
There, I'll let you fix it. You're so much better at that than I am. I'm sorry, baby.
You just can't jinx this.
Hey, we all have our skills.
So, 17-17, 2:42. What? The defense allowed a match substitution. Whoa. They stopped the clock there.
Yeah, basically the defense tried to sneak in a last-second substitution, and that wasn't allowed. You see how Six is running out on the field?
No, it is allowed. The Cowboys moved the player out, so they can move a player out. But I'm not sure because the Cowboys ran up on that. You have to give them a chance. That's why they stand in front of the ball nowadays. That's the reason why, by the way.
Okay.
Because if you move somebody out, they stand there until you get your guy set, and then your defensive guy moved in. So you don't want to move a guy in and out if you're trying to keep those same guys on the field. It's complex, a new rule. Here we go. Another run, a predictable run, because we just showed this.
I don't like that play.
They're going to call timeout here. They'd be smart to call timeout.
I think they did, because, I was just about to say, I think they did, because I don't see the clock moving anymore.
The thing is that second down you run is another timeout, and third down is a 2-minute warning. So they get the ball back with a little bit, with the kickoff, I guess. Let's say 2 minutes, they get the ball back at 1:55.
Big Boss Man said, why didn't we change the play there?
McCarthy. What can I say? I mean, I don't have any other answer other than McCarthy.
Hey, guys, real quick, since we are getting towards, that time of the game, if not here at MCF, right? Almost 2-minute warning here.
Big congrats.
Fourth quarter, big game here.
To the
Shout out
big
again
winner,
to the Lunatic. Thank you so much. And speaking of big winners, remember, guys, we're wrapping up the MCF week.
That's right.
Tonight as well. So it looks like MyCowboysFamily is going to be going 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah. Right now, he's got the leads. We got Stubby, second place with the drop of the month. He's up there. He's also got 63 points on the Stream Boss. Much love to Stubby, MyCowboysFamily, and SnugX in line for that Cash App Championship.
That's right.
We'll see what happens there. There's a play action from Dak looking for the end zone here. Nope. He pulls it back, runs.
Fuck.
Just, I don't know, we're tripping over our own guys.
He's trying to follow the blocks.
Just no room for him to scramble. Someone's cursing. 228. Again, another wasted play by the Cowboys. 228.
We're going to end up having to kick the field.
Of course we're going to kick the field. Baby, this was the plan. I tell you this, before the play that happened there, before that first down by Cooks, we're looking for the field goal. This is worse than when it was with Garrett. I mean, you got CeeDee Lamb, Dak. Okay, so you can't see it. Again, Aikman made it clear there's a cornerback underneath that, so you'd have to... That play, the design of the route, it's not made for the throw in the corner. It's made for the throw in front of him. They're bracketing him right now like the Niners did last week. They're making sure Dak cannot throw to CeeDee Lamb, and they're double-teaming him in essence.
But again, that means somebody else should be open. Why do we...
Well, we want to target them, but that's the problem. When they want to take a guy out, that's all they got to do. We're shifting guys here. Snap the ball, 3rd and 10. Dak's looking on the field, going for the end zone. Got Pollard! Oh, that was the game. We won the game there, but now because of the bad pass by Dak, the unfortunate miss by Pollard, who had his hands on it, that's our offense in a nutshell. Why Mike McCarthy sucks, why Tony Pollard's not the guy, and why Dak is not the guy. That's a touchdown. That was out of bounds by Dak.
Yeah.
Dak threw a bad pass there. Just can't do that.
Hey, Pollard.
That could cost us the game.
I honestly, watching it again, I was ready to be more mad at Pollard. That was not Pollard. Pollard was not ever going to catch.
And now, again, this is where Spock, can you save me? This is where I say it's Dak Prescott's dumbass fault. The kick, though, got to give it to the guy. Never thought it would bring it through for us today.
He never missed again.
He never missed
again.
Brandon Aubrey to give us a lead with 2 minutes and 19. I thought we were dumb. We threw the ball. I would think. We left them with the timeout of a 2-minute warning. 2:19 to go. Eddie Pulido dropping that 5 on it.
Thank you, Eddie.
Much love, Eddie.
The
Appreciate
$5 holler
you.
saying thanks for the stream, MCF.
It's almost like one day I'm going to die on stream.
I would say, especially with such challenging back-to-back live stream games that our Cowboys gave us.
They're pulling the heart out of us. And this game, they can still rip that heart all the way out of us in this game. It's not over yet.
You do have to have some grit to be able to
hang in this fucking world. Yeah, in this world of content creating and
Cowboys
live stream, a lot of people do the post-game shit when you're calmer. They don't do it when they're actually like this.
It's easy.
Easy shit.
I'm telling you, something's up with Dak. Look at him. They're like massaging his. Honestly, he's probably just gotten sacked so many times, his shoulders and stuff, like all these muscles here. But someone let me know. Maybe a lot of you guys.
You don't have back pain
maybe
there.
Know a little more football and stuff when it comes to some of that. Specifically, like I'm assuming they were rubbing like some icy hot back there on him. Massaging him out a bit.
Boards updated, guys. Get your last drops,
Pollard
your last thoughts.
Yeah, again, that's
a Dak pass.
That was not a Pollard situation at all. Pollard did what he was supposed to do there.
Pollard got the
Dak did
mismatch.
Not put the pass anywhere that Pollard could actually catch it.
The mismatch was perfect. Let me fix the score. The mismatch was perfect. As you want linebacker against your running back. That's the thing I've been saying all day we should try to do. Cowboys forgot about using the tight ends this game. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Either way,
Thank you, Marcus Kersey. He said it's when Dak got hit in the helmet at the beginning of the game, remember?
Yes.
Great point, guys. And even you mentioned that...
I saw the hit.
That could have been an injury potential situation.
They're just going to get a field goal. They're going to get close enough to get a touchdown and then get a field goal.
If this game goes into overtime, I might actually cry a little.
There's a flag, but... on us.
Offsides?
That's 9 times for us this year. 9 offsides to the Cowboys. That's more than double everybody else in the league. In the league, got defensive offsides. But our defense is great. You can't be a good defense when you have this many discipline issues. When you have these many penalties on your team. You are not a good defense.
Tank?
Marcus,
Micah.
Micah now.
Again. Jesus Christ.
Listen, I'm just telling you.
That's it. We literally can't have a game.
We're giving the game away because we're not a disciplined team. Micah, DeMarcus Lawrence, everybody.
I know, but Zach Martin got a penalty.
Yep. This team is just... It's in the image of their coach, and the coach is Mike McCarthy, and he's right now a disappointing fuck-up. Herbert runs for about 8 yards. Clock is ticking, but a 2-minute warning. As
Yeah,
they have the ball.
saw that a little too late.
They have the ball about 20 yards away from tying the game. You guys feel me on this?
All right, so here's the 2-minute warning.
Unless we had a turnover, they're tying the game at least. We'll leave it at that.
Is that offsides on Dak? Yes, it is.
Dak is offsides.
Dak Prescott went offsides there.
That's for the haters out there. I think Dak is to blame.
Dak also has no sacks today.
Did the Cowboy offense put up 20 points? Didn't I say they were going to get 20 points? I did say 20 points tonight, didn't I? From the offense?
So.
The defense gave us nothing. DaRon Bland fucking fumbled, dropped the interception, and then Tolbert gave the ball back, and that's why they have 17. It'd be 20-10 right now. But the defense sucks. But blame Dak. Blame Dak. You guys don't like the truth. Dak Prescott is part of the issue, but far from the biggest issue. I'm sorry?
Clark I said fat ass isn't using Lamb the right way. Cassie Stewart said, can we have at least one play where there's no flags? Just one play?
I don't see it happening now, but the Cowboys are on the field.
Let me see. Caveman said, if Dak completes those 2 touchdowns overthrown, then it's not a right game?
Then it's not a close game, probably.
Close game.
Well, again, that goes across the board. Where there's
the defense made the one stop. It's not a close game.
Yeah, if DaRon Bland makes that pick, it's a pick 6 possibly, and we're at what, 24-10, and maybe another field goal to 27-10, even with Dak's fuck ups. And Dak fucked up. He cost us 4 points on the game. He cost us 4 points, and he cost us a touch. No, he got a touchdown on that. So he didn't cost us 4 points. By the way, who said that? Oh, Caveman. Yeah, Caveman. Go back and watch it. Dak cost us 4, but then we got the touchdown anyways. So that was not on Dak Prescott. But Dak cost us a couple of points. DaRon Bland cost us the game. Tolbert cost us the game if we lose. At least we don't know what's going to happen the rest of the game, but it's on the defense. Caveman, it's on the defense, brother. Wake up. I'm going to leave it at that. The offense, we don't have it set up it's not because of Dak. We don't have it set up because of McCarthy to be able to go and score 30 points and 40 points a game. Forget your fucking 40 burgers. That ain't never happening. I don't care about the players we got in the team. I don't care about our offensive line. This scheme is not made for that. McCarthy's the problem there. Case closed. Dak is part of the problem. The biggest problem is McCarthy, the play calling, the issues. The defense, our defense is supposed to run the show. If they don't run the show, it's going to make it harder for the offense, special teams, and the rest of the defense, and the rest of this team. So, trickle down, domino effect.
Dak needs some Xanax to calm his ass down.
Really?
He's almost seems a little too
he's like,
happy.
He seems too relaxed.
Too chill. Maybe he needs more anxiety. Oh, just kidding.
Well, let's see what happens. Defense back on the field again. As we know, that's not a recipe for winning. But we got no choice because this offense
the Chargers have no more timeouts left, by the way, guys.
Yeah, but that's it. This is now going to be fast. They only need 20 yards. 25 yards, they got a field goal. We got to get a turnover. There's a sack.
Finally.
Is that Micah? Micah. It is Micah, baby. And he wakes up. Get back on the guy. Stop celebrating.
Again,
they got to stop the fucking celebration. Micah's not in the game, though. He's not. His brain is not fucking in the game because this is a sack. There's no celebration time. There's no fucking lioning running around. They got to get back on the ball because the Chargers are back on the ball. They're fucking up because they're led by Kellen Moore. So here they go. They wasted 30 seconds, the Chargers. 3rd and 10. Big play here. Get some pressure. Damn, another sack coming? No. Throws the ball. Interception. Game over, Gilmore. Yes. That's the game.
That's one way to end it.
You know why he got a pick there? Because he got pressure. Because the Cowboys are able to do what they do on defense. They're able to do the pass rush side of things.
Guys, the Cowboys defense came to play for exactly 4 snaps tonight.
That's
and
all we needed.
saw like 3 of them right now.
That's all. I hate to keep showing this woman. Who the fuck is she?
I don't know. I think
she's an annoying
just
bitch is what she is. So fuck her.
I feel bad for her.
Fuck her and the Chargers. Fuck her and every Charger fan. Again, the pressure's coming through. Why? We're finally getting pressure because their plays are Kellen Moore long plays. There's no more question about what they got to do. You know, please tell me he picked it. Thank you. He picked it. Remember, Kellen Moore needs 2.5 to 3 seconds. The Cowboys don't know when he's doing that because they're switching on and off the whole game. They run, quick pass, and then they throw a longer play. Now we knew they're doing longer plays the rest of the game. Our defense can put their ears back and attack, and that's what we did. Micah Parsons wins the game for the Cowboys. Go Cowboys.
Cracking up here as we take on that victory formation.
And there's the Dallas shift. Whoop. Landry shift. Up, down, snap the ball. 3 plays away from winning the game. That's that.
Marco Seppian with his $5 holler said, great pass, Dak. That's why he does. Let me see. That's what he does. But many times his receivers make a circus catch. No way he's worth $50 million. We need an elite defense. And McCarthy has to go.
And I agree with Mark that we need an elite defense to pair it with Dak. You can't put Dak in that situation. That's fine. That's not our call. That's Mike McCarthy's call. I don't care. Dak is getting paid average quarterback money. So now you can't say about the money. I don't care about the money anymore, Mark. To me, it's about the way you use Dak Prescott and the way you use this offense. We know Dak can attack down the field. Mike McCarthy has chosen to do, quick passes, quick plays. We played shitty overall. This offense, this defense played shitty against a subpar opponent. In my opinion, this is not... Mark, you always scream about we playing shitty teams. This is a shitty team. This is not a good team. This is an average team, the Chargers. They may slip in the playoffs like we might slip in the playoffs. But in the end, we got the win, which is great. We did what we had to do. The defense did barely what they had to do. The offense gave us 20 points. I'm not saying they did what they had to do, barely. They did what they do. The offense gets us 20 points. Yeah. Defense helped us 0.0 until the last pick, which ended the game. But they gave us no points. They gave us no help for the offense. So the defense takes the majority of the blame in expectations, right?
We had to fight and scrape for every single one of these points on the board, and we had to fight and scrape to prevent the Chargers from putting any more points on the board.
No matter how you slice it, think of it like this.
It's a struggle.
It's a struggle against an average team. That means we're not that good. I'm on your side, Mark. We're not that good. It's not about Dak. We're not that good. We have the players, we have the talent, but the coaching still falling way short.
Cracking me up here, Mark Hosepian with his $2 holler. He said, "We all know I don't like Dak, but Coach Tubby sucks."
And I think we should all get around that, because without a game plan for the offense / your quarterback, without a game plan for them that works, that gives them opportunities and options. Dak's to blame sometimes. Dak overthrew a touchdown. Dak last week missed CeeDee Lamb 3 times. But you know what? That's the problem. But there's a much bigger problem. And his name is Bubble Boy, Mike McCarthy. So Mike McCarthy got to get his shit. I'm not saying he should be fired at this moment. He's not. He needs to figure shit out, because 20-17 against a shitty team.
You think his seat is feeling a little warmer than it was before?
He's like taking a fucking fart fest in his seat. It's so hot. And you know what else? When you look at the defense, and you got Dan Quinn, I'm sorry, but Dan Quinn's dropped some rungs on my book. I know the defense played hard and all this bullshit. The defense played not disciplined. The defense is our core, is our best. Forget about the offense. I don't care the names. I don't care the money. Push it out off the screen.
It feels
the defense is not even leading the way anymore.
If Micah Parsons
Dak is leading the way.
Doing something, then we have no defense.
Right.
And Dan Quinn has still, even now, not been able to adapt around using Micah as a crutch.
Exactly.
Like not even as an asset, a crutch.
Undisciplined
now, he's
defense.
holding back the development of the rest of our defensive scheme in a way, because Quinn just looks at Micah and basically says, like,
do everything and you'll help us.
I'm fine with that. So, but you know what? This is a little too negative for a team that just won.
Listen,
just saying.
In the end, the defense put the nail in the coffin. Micah's pressure sack. Micah is the man. And on defense, Stephon Gilmore is not... He's playing like shit this year. You got a pick. That's great.
This team did show flashes of some of that great offense and defense, respectively. Again,
a little bit.
Only flashes.
Listen, that's the problem, though. Flash is not going to win you playoff games or win you a Super Bowl. So we know. I'm happy we won. I'm glad we won 20-17. We got the victory. 4-2. Great. But we're still where we're at last. We were still where we're at last week. And so to me, McCarthy's got to get this shit fixed. Offensively, you got to get the plays right. Defensively, we got to be more consistent, because this shit's not going to beat anybody who's in the top 25% of the league. Top 25%, forget about it. The Chargers are not, by the way. I said this. They're an average 16th, 15th, 14th ranked best team. This ain't no top 10 team. Top 10 and 12 teams will whip our asses with these mistakes, with the undisciplined defense, with the missed tackles on defense, with the misses by Dak in the passing side of things, with the misses by Mike motherfucking McCarthy on the entire offensive side of things. That's never going to be a recipe for winning important games against tough teams in the playoffs / Super Bowl. That is what we're missing in this team, and that's why I'm not happy. I'm happy we won. It delays the inevitable. But I'm happy we won, and it gives us a chance to maybe get shit together. We got 2 weeks to McCarthy to go back in the lab and get a couple more fucking down-the-field plays and a little more discipline on this team, and especially on defense. If we can do those 2 things, we may be on the road to getting better. You know what I'm saying? We got to do these 2 things. We got 2 weeks before the next game. And after the Rams, which we're going to be there, live at the fucking game.
Right.
But the next week is the Eagles on Sunday night. And I'm just saying, like, we're at the middle of the fucking schedule at that point. You don't have much more time to fix shit, McCarthy, so fix your shit.
Now I'm going to go ahead and hit up the chat. shout out some of the final comments here as we hopefully get to enjoy this win for 24 hours, right?
Yeah,
we're still allowed that, right?
We're allowed to. So you guys can.
Since it's a Monday night game in the bye week, maybe 48.
You can enjoy it 48 hours, but I'm not. Me personally, I'm not enjoying this game. I'm enjoying the victory. We're 4-2. That's where it stops. Everything else needs to be fixed. There's a lot more fixing to do in this game. Sorry, guys, and we got a long way to go. Skeptical fan has a $2 holler, and he's got something to say.
That's right. He said, I still say fire McCarthy.
And I think by the end of the year, is exactly what you're going to see.
Yeah,
I don't see it happening
McCarthy,
in season.
Short of, again, NFC Championship type of situation, I don't see McCarthy doing enough to possibly redeem himself from that, just based off of the way things currently stand. Of course, there's still time, right? We're still only...
There's always time.
This is the halfway through the season benchmark after this bye week. So.
No. After the Eagle game, it's halfway through the season, the regular season. But we still got a couple weeks to go before we're truly at the halfway point of the season. And, you can't start fixing it and hope things get fixed after that. You got to fix it. You got 2 weeks of your bye, maybe the best bye we ever had. And I didn't like this bye week. But the way this team is struggling on defense and on offense, we need this bye week. We need to get shit together. This team should not take a fucking break. I know they let them go on vacation and fuck that shit. I would have them in the fucking facility all fucking week because they don't know their ass from their elbow still, barely beating a shitty team like the Chargers. Wait till we play the Niners or the Eagles in the playoffs. Wait till that shit hits the fan, and everyone's gonna wonder why are we here. I'm gonna say go back to this game.
It's gonna be an eye-opening experience once again.
I just got to see more from Dak, from everybody. Especially McCarthy on offense and on defense. I need more discipline. I need better overall mindset here from the players tackling, but also Dan Quinn. He's not just off the hook here because they got the winning ceiling pick. This defense played great for 4 plays, like you said, baby. We got to see more from this defense, or else we're done this year. And it all starts with the defense. All starts with the defense.
So, shout out to, let me see, we have Redman R.
Hit a couple
Gary
comments
McKnight,
if you see him too. Throw them in there. I'm sorry, I know. I just thought my phone died, so I have no way I can even hit a comment.
That's all right. That's the plan, baby. Let me see. Pioneer, our offensive scheme is a joke. Modelo Time said, maybe you should coach. Hey, we
give me the chance, coach. I'll put me in there.
We'd love the opportunity, but
I just say what I want and let the coaches then call the plays. I'll say, hey, I want to see this now, and they call the plays.
Dylan Tick said, go Cowboys. Puro pinche Cowboys, the good, the bad, and the ugly.
All of it. We're here forever, for life. Cowboy fans right now, you can run, you can hide. We got to win, and probably some will come back. But good, bad, or ugly, a true fan stays till death do us part. Yeah. You know how that goes.
I see the hood. Patriot. What's up? Much love.
Go Cowboys.
Dylan Tick said, ugly win, but still a win. We can argue for 2 weeks during the bye.
We will. And we will here on MCF. You know we will.
And yeah, Boogie said, our Cowboys look lost out there.
Yep, they do. This is not a happy win.
said, we need discipline, way less penalties, and work in the red zone.
Correct. Yes.
Fuego said, I told you a win is a win.
No, I'm not with you, Fuego, on that. It's a win is a win in context is not a good win. But we won.
Joey Arizona, what's up? Much love. Zach Martin is the best, but even he's starting to get up there in years, right?
A couple penalties. Penalty
Ray said, Chargers are not a good team. McCarthy still sucks.
Thank you. I agree with that statement.
Sean Hopkins said, how about them Cowboys? Cowboy Champs said, Dak holds the ball way too long.
But you know what? Hold on. Who had Cowboy Champs? Cowboy Champs, I want to say something to you, though. Why does he hold the ball too long? Sometimes, once in a while, he misses a guy. I agree. Most of the time, there's no one fucking open. That's the key there. You got to look at that. Watch the game plan. Watch the all 22. And watch who can Dak throw. You want Dak to not hold the ball, but you don't want Dak to throw picks. So what do we do? What do we do, Cowboys Champs? That's my issue. It's not just Dak holds the ball. Sometimes it's on Dak. Most of the time it's on that no one's open. The play call is everyone literally was suctioned. This game, they showed a couple plays. Yeah. There was nobody open. No Joe Montana, no Aaron Rodgers, no Mahomes. No one can hit that play. So to me, it's like you got to give a little bit more creativity to this offensive scheme, which McCarthy is definitely leaving a lot to be wanted.
Let me see.
A lot.
Ice Tippler, Griff 181, MB.
Place to be.
Skeptical fan said, Dak was the least of my problems with this team.
For today, he missed the touchdown. Got the touchdown on the same drive. He had a couple other bad passes. We talked about this. That's Dak. We know it already. That's not the reason we lost. We had a bad game. The reason we had a bad game is the defense fucked us up and the play calling fucked us up.
We have a Jera Jones saying, I'm going to extend Mike a few more years.
Oh, Jera. We're going to have you on the show then if you're going to do that. We cannot allow that to happen. No, Jared. You got to tell us why, Jared. Next time. Tell us why. Retro Scotty in the house.
There it is. Shout out to Retro Scotty with that $2 holler saying MCF, like I said before. a victory versus San Diego, the Chargers is just not.
We're all. Sometimes I say San Diego too. So
I know it's okay. I still kind of forget that there's.
They used to be San Diego Chargers. Yeah.
So more that there's basically 17 teams in LA fighting for one stadium. But yeah, this. I think most of us, like, even if we had some kind of blowout situation, Retro, and I think you can agree with us on this.
I was thinking
we would still be feeling the same way, right? Whether it was like, obviously, we're feeling, I think, a little bit worse about it, the fact that it was so close, the fact that it was such a nail biter.
That's the issue. Is the fact that listen, if they had blown them out,
not have been.
If the Cowboys would have blown out Retro, if they would have blown out the Chargers, I agree with Retro. If we had blown out the Chargers, I still be like, all right, cool, all right, we beat a team that's not that good the way we're supposed to beat them. We didn't do that tonight. That's the upsetting part for me. We beat a team we're supposed to beat, who's an average team, and we beat them like we were an average team. This is two average teams, and we got luckier.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like to me. It don't feel earned. It earned at the end by the defense. I give them credit in the last drive. Earned the 20 points. The offense did all the 20 points, not the defense. So offense gets us 20. That's what I've been saying all year. This is the problem. We get 20. The defense got to hold the other side, and we hold them to 17. A team that you can say all about the offense you want, but overall, when you look at context, they're not that good. Kellen Moore running the show, no adjustments. Not that good, like we said in Dallas. I predicted we would win this game back when the schedule came out because of Dan Quinn's defense. Dan Quinn's defense, even though we won it, and at the end it was because of that, but it was the offense that won this game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I'm embarrassed about Dan Quinn's defense. I'm embarrassed that Kellen Moore did this good against our defense. And a lot of that wasn't even the offense. It was bad defensive, I wouldn't even say play calling, although that's some of it too, but it was the discipline on defense, which was despicable.
This is probably the luckiest game we'll ever see this season, in the sense that the Cowboys got so lucky.
We played so poorly on every single way in this game, guys. Only way.
If the Chargers hadn't fucked up continuously the way
we would have lost by 10.
Oh yeah, or more.
Or more. And that's what people don't understand. But we got the win. I'm happy about the win, guys. I'm a Cowboy fan. This over everything, but I'm also realistic. And I can't help myself but thinking, if this is in a playoff game, we are losing 30-0. All right? And that's with our great defense. It's not great anymore. Now, without a great defense, and our offense has been scaled back in the sense of like the scheme, not the players. We got better players, but we're not using them. That's the coach. That's Mike fucking McCarthy. That's got to be improved, because I will say at least a little bit. I will say one thing about this. Mike McCarthy, I've been bashing on him. The one good thing he did was he did attack down the field a little bit more. I guess two things. He attacked down the field a little bit more. We still need more from McCarthy. And he attacked using CeeDee Lamb on the advantageous matchups. And Dak was aware of that this game, not because he's dumb or he's not a good quarterback, because they didn't practice that in other games. This game, they had they look at the film, they read everything. Dak knew, okay, I got to attack CeeDee Lamb when he's getting this guy's in coverage with them. It was not Dak coming up with this. It's the job of the coaches. And McCarthy at least did that right. He said, attack when this guy's on him, and we're going to go down the field a little bit more. That's good. But it was still too much of the dink and dunk and bullshit. A lot of undiscipline on offense, a lot of overthrows by Dak. That's just got to be fixed, along with expanding this down the field attack by McCarthy. If we don't expand it, it's going to be the same old shit, guys. Offense going to shit the bed again, and you're going to say, but Dak sucks, and it's going to be McCarthy. And that's when people don't want to see it. Defensively, it starts and ends with them, guys. You can say anything about what you want from Dak, or you want from the guys we signed, Brandon Cooks, and forget that. The defense is where it starts and ends with. If the defense blows it, we're going to lose the game. The offense is not going to come back down 20 points. It's never going to happen. McCarthy's offense is not built that way. But people think that Dak can just go and score 30 whenever he wants, and if he doesn't, it's on him. It's the scheme. So the defense if you want this to work, you got to be able to hold down every offense to minimal points. You can't be undisciplined ever. You cannot allow big plays to be broken consistently on you. If you allow this, you will get your asses handed to you. If you don't allow it, then now you have your offense score points. Now you're up on points. Now the other team becomes one-dimensional. And now you'll see the Cowboys. I don't care if it's a good team or a bad team. You'll see the best of our team.
Get front of you said a win is a win. You don't get style points.
All right. Don't cry when the playoffs hit. I'm just saying, there's style points for me. There is. For me, there's style points, Griff. Sorry to disappoint you. I count style points. It's a win. We're 4-2. There's your 4 claps. That's it. After that, it's about fixing the shit we saw on that screen today. If you didn't see it, then you're I'm not saying it's you, But if you don't see the issues, you're delusional.
Right.
People are delusional if they don't see the issues.
I think
Oh, God, I love it. I didn't think I was going to get this pissed tonight.
I know, but I mean, it's up to you, baby. I guess if you want to try to... You can't just... You're supposed to, like, wrap things up, not keep things going now.
I'm dotting it right
here. You basically, like, rewind the chat right back up. So it's up to you if you want to...
Hit up a couple last comments.
I want to
hear... Yeah, hit them. I'm down to hear the comments. You know me. Hit me with it, baby.
I know.
Hard.
Okay. This team will be one and done in the playoffs at MB.
Unfortunately.
Sergio Acosta said, why is our defense going to get stops from a bum offense? Let me see. Renta Scott...
Huh? I didn't understand that one. But, they have a bum offense? Is that saying we couldn't get stops on them? I think so, yeah. That was a problem for us.
Let me see. What do you guys think about outside runs instead of trying to keep running our small backs right down the middle? I feel like the speed on the outside runs opens it up on the inside. That was Sergio Acosta.
Thank you, Sergio. 100% right. I've been saying that this entire week. I've been saying this team is weak on the outside. We barely ran to the corners. We barely ran off tackle. What's going on? Like this is a coaching issue.
And Tammy, the faith is gone. We said it after the way the Cardinals.
Well, they have to show us now. It's not about faith is only earned, and they have to show us that we can have faith in them. They haven't shown that tonight.
I think trust is probably the better way of explaining it, because faith is belief
blind
without evidence.
Yeah. We don't go by that.
Yeah,
we don't do faith. We do hope.
I will blindly and faithfully continue to follow this team.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll be always
a
this over everything
fan till the end, but that does not mean I'm going to believe everything that the Cowboys are trying to dish us up.
Yeah, come on. We saw a lot of issues today.
Renta Scotty said, even if it was 37-10, whoop-de-doo, do that against a quality opponent with better play calling, scheming.
Agreed.
And that's why I said
Retro.
beforehand.
100%.
I'm like, even if we had blown them out, none of us would be feeling all that much better about it.
Right. Not the way that we played in this game. If we had blown them out, it would have seemed better by this team. If the defense would have played somewhat well, other than the last drive, you know what would have happened? We would have probably controlled this game and won like 31-10 or some shit, 31-7. That would have been the final score if the defense played well. Dak played poorly. He got 20 points still on the screen, on the board, with a poor offensive scheme, and the defense played like shit. The offense did everything it had to do. It could have been better. It always can be better. We always will say this. The defense fucked us. This game should have been 30-10 or 30-7. That's what I seen this game, and what we talking about all week. That's what we should have seen. We saw an average team give us trouble on defense. That's the worst part of it too, on defense. And our offensive passing, I mean, you saw it. I mean, Dak is not even allowed to throw on the field.
Mateo said, "Can we bring back Kellen Moore? Our play calling's trash to McCarthy."
I want. How about we have Kellen Moore and Mike McCarthy produce a baby? Because that's what we need. We need the Kellen Moore attacking down the field, but not overly stupid attack. I mean, we need the Mike McCarthy, but we need to attack more down the field with him. Motherfuck these guys.
Scorpio said, MCF, MCW. Ever since Gallup got rid of the MCF wristband, he's been trash, right?
Yeah, he jinxed it.
To bring that wristband
Come
back.
on, Michael Gallup, you're fucking us here. Come on. And I've been saying this from the beginning.
It's funny because that year was his best year.
It was.
So,
repping that MCF year.
MCF
right
made
there.
it happen.
Run his arm right there.
MH said, just another playoff talk year unless we make real moves before the trade deadline. Honestly,
is that going to fix it though?
No. Again, you can have the most star-studded cast around you.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't scheme your way out of a paper bag, you're going nowhere.
On offense, it's going to be. It don't matter who we put on that field. It don't matter. And on defense, you got to be more disciplined, or it don't matter. That's it. That's it there. I mean, again, I see Gary McKnight say we got time to fix. We do. 2 fucking weeks, guys. That's it. After that, you really can't fix anymore. So you got to fix the offense now.
Yeah, there's
this one's got to be better on defense now.
We have the chance now to kind of reset things, if anything, not just fix them. Like actually change, adjust, swap in and out. Like do whatever we need to.
William Brown cracking me up. I'm going to make some tackles out there on Kellen Moore if he's a Cowboy again.
We would.
As long as he changes his shit to incorporate a little more, adjustments, I could live with Kellen Moore. But if you don't adjust, I didn't see any adjustments for 4 years.
Yeah,
and now 5 years, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, Grimbot, Diggs is doing all right, but he's out for the whole year, so we're not going to...
Yeah, Diggs is a done deal for this year, yeah. So, hey, listen. Justin D, Brandon Katz, Biadasz is getting shoved around. This is one of his worst games for Biadasz. I agree with you there, Brandon. I think Biadasz...
Dude, our whole O-line sucked today.
This is our starting five.
I'm sorry, I don't know why, but look.
They all had penalties. They all missed blocks. Everyone looked... Biadasz looked the worst.
Guess what? We have an entire bye week to talk about this, break it down. No, I'm serious.
It's I know. It's late night here
not just this game, but I'm talking about, okay, this is our our first chunk of the season here. What have we done? What do we need to improve? What do we need to try to double down and keep doing? How do we move forward from the moves and the other things that we've done kind of not panning out for us in a really big way?
Yeah. Listen, we're going to probably, I'm not saying it's going to be done for sure. We might have a party stream again and kind of chill because we have a 2-week break here in a way, or a week break really, because next week it's back to breaking down the Rams, and we're going. Us and the kids are going to Dallas for that game.
In action.
The next game we'll be there. So if you're going, let us know. We'll meet up. We'll hang out before the game, say hi, and cheer on our Cowboys. We might make a video here and there, so you might be on there. Just saying, we're gonna have some fun, and we're gonna definitely have this for the kids. And but game day against the Rams, we're back at it. I'm back to MCF in this way, even though we're not gonna be live. We're gonna be live at the stadium watching it. So hopefully the Cowboys have something good to come out of this fucking 2 weeks and this bye week against the Rams and beyond. But one game at a time. It's a long season. Got to fix a lot of things on defense. Got to fix a lot of things on offense.
Yes.
And I appreciate everybody here with us here for the ride. And every family member, right?
Yeah, Felipe Brilhante.
Hey.
Hopefully I said that right.
Welcome.
Thank you for joining us here.
Welcome to the family, and go Cowboys.
I think this is the perfect comment to end it on. Gary McKnight said, "We don't do faith around here. We do hope."
Hope is the best.
And we hope our Cowboys can turn things around. We hope that McCarthy can somehow start figuring out how to call offensive plays.
See, faith feels like it's going to be done. Hope is like, I hope we get it. We're not faithful. We don't see how it can get done. It has to be the hope. The hope, we are hoping, because we're fans, that this team can somehow fix itself. And I say fix itself, but the coaching and the players, they got to get on the same page. You got to get this thing right, or else no amount of faith or hope is going to help this team. We got to perform, and they're not performing right now in the way that you're performing good enough to be, a top 12 team, the Cowboys. You're performing well enough sometimes to be a top 10 team sometimes. But if you fail there, if you keep failing, when you get against the better teams, we will lose. We might get lucky in the playoffs, maybe get a win. In the overall situation against the best teams, we can't play. You play like this, you should not make the playoffs if you're the Cowboys. I'm just saying, we got to do better than this. This has to be better than this.
Oh, exactly. So, with that said, guys, again, huge shout out to every single person here.
Safe travels, Redman R. I'm going to give the shout outs to everybody who dropped the love from above tonight as we finish the week. Let's announce, first of all, who was the champion of the jersey for our star level membership.
The man, the Lunatic.
The Godfather.
You already know. Thank you, the Lunatic. Again, let us know what you want to
do with that
jersey as far as, the one you want
Message
for yourself.
us, email, whatever. You know how to get in contact with us. So much love to Lunatic. Congrats to star level members. We'll see you in November for the next raffle. Now, people who dropped the love tonight here from above: Mary Alvarez, Skeptical Fan, Redman R, Stubby with the drop of the week, Marco Seppian, sponsor of the week, now going to be 3 straight weeks, Snug X, the Cash App King, for 10 straight weeks starting tomorrow. Domination in here. Eddie Pulido in the house. Retro Scotty dropped the love. Andres Nunya Business dropping the love. Abe in the house. Shepard. We got Spot, Can You Save Me? Amazing games. Truly appreciate every single one of you guys. Your love and support does not go unnoticed here. We try to do as much as we can to give back, whether it's the gifting side of things, but we also got the raffles. We got another raffle coming up for the sponsors of the weeks. The lucky winner there for the sponsor of the month. So hopefully we'll see what happens. Right now it's Marco Seppian. He's got three of the 4 raffle entries there. So it looks like he's going to be the winner there. Stubby, much love, 46 points on the stream boss. Marco Seppian taking the 3 weeks in a row. SnugX taking it 10 weeks in a row. The gifting champion will go another week now with no determined winner. This is a tie.
But real quick, Mary Hours with the $5
Skeptical,
holler.
still the champion, by the way.
She said, I got to see my boys win live. The Eagles lost, and so did the Niners. SoFi was packed with Cowboy fans, so let's go Cowboys.
Congrats to Mary Hours. She dropped the 5 on it. Boom.
Yeah, she did.
Much love, and yes, that's what matters, especially if you go to the game. Like you want, I don't care how bad it looks. I just want to win the game I was at. I want to experience the win. So congrats to Mary Alvis in a close game that should never have been this damn close. But yes, we got the win. We pulled it out. 4-2. A lot of things to still fix, right? So let's do this going forward. Much love, Mary Alvarez. Appreciate you. When that drops, Stubby will be at 41 points on the stream boss. Mary on the board above us here. Everybody else above us. But like I said, SnugX, 10 straight weeks. Skeptical Fan, the Cash App champion, continuing. It's kind of the continue. We still got to figure out a winner there. And of course, Marco Seppian. Marco Seppian, the sponsor of the week. 3 straight weeks. Much love to the big man, Mark Hovseppin from Hawaii. Much love to Mary Alvarez dropping the 5 on it. Like I said, taking the stream boss to 41 points. That's Stubby. 1085 because you didn't know, with the drop of the month here on My Cowboys Family. That's my part of things. I want to make sure I shout everyone out. Yeah. You got everyone shouted out. Baby, let them know why we do this each and every day here on My Cowboys Family. Live stream reactions for 6+ years. I'm telling you, 7 seasons of this, what we do here on nights like this. So, baby, why do we do this crazy shit we do every single night?
I think it's because of that navy blue.
I see it.
That silver, too.
I see it.
And that star over everything.
Everything, guys, no matter what. Win, lose, or draw, good, bad, or ugly. And it was ugly with the win, though. We always rep that star over everything here on MCF and here on this channel for 6 years plus 7 seasons into this bitch. No matter what, guys, it's rough for us to do this stuff on the nightly. It's rough on the nightly, but it's rough on these taking all our energy on a hard Monday of work, life, and we're here all night long with the Cowboys, with you guys. Thank you, family. Never forget the number one thing here, now and forever on My Cowboys Family. As always, say it loud, say it proud, say it with us. Go Cowboys! Let's get that 6 and beyond sooner than later. Thank you guys for dropping your knowledge in the chat. I don't care if we argue. I don't care if we yell back and forth. I like it. Keep it coming. That's what this is about.
That's right.
We got to let our thoughts known, get things off our chest, whether you're wrong or I'm right. You missed that one. Whether you guys are wrong, I'm right. Anyways.
I allow you to be wrong.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Guys, thank you. No, seriously, whether you guys are wrong or right, or I'm wrong or right, don't matter, or you're wrong or right. It's Cowboy fandom. Fanatics. That's what we are. We love our team over everything, guys. Thank you for rocking with us and dropping the knowledge in the chat all night long. Thank you guys truly for the love and support, the drops of love from above. But as we roll out of here, clock out for the night and, relock and reload for a new week. Probably starting tomorrow. We'll see how we can regenerate ourselves for a new week.
Yes.
A bye week coming up. So if not, we'll probably be tomorrow. But no matter what, guys, thank you for joining us here. Never forget the number one thing here, now, and forever. But, baby, before we can drop out for the night here, My Cowboys Family, officially for this Monday Night Football game, our only Monday Night game, by the way, for this season, before we can drop out for the night.
Thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
Just because,
a lot of people loving that. I know. It's tough. The Sunday nights are okay, but Monday nights tough.
Yeah, even Thursday nights aren't so bad just because of the way our schedules work. But Monday's always going to be a bad one. Always.
Guys, before we can drop out of here for the night and relock and reload tomorrow for a whole new week, baby, what do we got to do before we drop out of here for this Monday night game?
We got to drop the beat.
Beat's been dropped. We got that win, but we need a lot more than that, right? A lot more than that W. 4-2, bye week. A lot to fix for this team, this defense, this offense, this coaching. A lot to fix in this all around. A lot to fix in the star. Let's just put it that way. Guys, thank you for rocking with us here once again in the chat. Congrats to the Lunatic for the big win and the star level member jersey raffle for the month of October. Asha says good night too. Guys, thank you again. Have a good, safe night. Celebrate this 48 hours if you want. I don't care because we got a bye week now, right? So, guys, as we say good night, much love to everybody in the house who dropped the love, the support, the knowledge in the chat. We got the win today in Game 6 against the Chargers, guys. Finally earning the win, I guess you could say, but definitely not playing that good.
We earned the win. Let's see what else we can earn after that.
Yeah, a lot to work on. Try to earn more. Guys, thank you for rocking with us here. Another live reaction in the books. Whew, a lot of anger expressed. We'll see you back tomorrow, new week. Go Cowboys. Here on MCF, it's about that navy blue, that silver too, that star over everything. Never forget the number one thing right here, My Cowboys Family. Much love. That's the number one thing here, guys. To all you guys joining us, hitting that like, hitting subscribe, growing the channel, hitting that notification bell, and joining us nightly on My Cowboys Family. Have a good night, guys. Hope you had a good weekend and a good Monday night victory. Celebrate a little bit. We'll see you back for Victory Tuesday tomorrow. Peace, much love, stay safe, and never ever forget, Go Cowboys!